Good morning, all of you. Shall we start the program? Yes. Okay. We are immensely pleased to welcome you to the 3-day National Workshop on ISO certification of Panchayats as part of localization of Sustainable Development Goals with Village with Good Governance on 5 to 7 at Kerala Institute of Local Administration, with collaboration of Ministry of Panchayati Raj, and all 25 states are here. Welcome to Kerala, welcome to Kila. In this contest, our inaugural session, we would like to start now. So I would like to call upon on the dais Mr. Vikas Anand sir, Ministry of Panchayati Raj, Joint Secretary, sir, please come onto the stage. And Dr. P.P. Balan sir, Dr. Takir Khan, please come onto the stage, sir. Dr. Joy Lemon, Director General Kila, sir, please come onto the stage. And Dr. Amrita, KPN, ma'am, please come onto the stage. Welcome to Kerala, welcome to Kila. So now we will start the inaugural session. For the introductory speech, I would like to call upon Dr. KPN Amrita, Assistant Director, Kila. Ma'am, please come.
We, Kila, feel much honored to welcome you, all the participants from the 25 states and Union Territory states, to Kila for this special workshop on ISO. This workshop will conceptualize and operationalize the different parts of ISO for implementing in your own land. I'm directly entering into my duty. First and foremost, I welcome Vikas Anand, Joint Secretary MOPR, to this 3-day workshop. Then we have Dr. Takir Khan, Consultant MOPR, here to set the platform as background and introduction. We wholeheartedly welcome Dr. Takir Khan to this 3-day workshop. Then we have Dr. P.P. Balan here. We are much happy and pleased to welcome Dr. P.P. Balan. He was the former director of Kila, and I wholeheartedly welcome Dr. P.P. Balan to this 3-day seminar and workshop, sir. Then we have our Director General, Dr. Joy Lemon, is here. Actually, he is the captain of the Kila, and also now onwards the captain of ISO of India. And I very happily welcome Dr. Joy Lemon to the event, sir. Then I have to welcome, we are very pleased to welcome all the participants who are gathered here. Actually, the strength of this workshop is the discussion from you, and there will be presentations here. From these presentations, we will conduct some discussions and all, and we wholeheartedly welcome all the participants from the different parts of different regions of India for this 3-day workshop. And I'm sure that you will feel very enriched with knowledge and experience with this event. And I welcome all of you once again to the workshop, and hope that you will have a great time ahead. Thank you so much.
For the inaugural session, I would like to call upon Mr. Vikas Anand sir, MOPR. Sir, please come onto the stage, sir.
Thank you, Sukanya. And Dr. Joy Alan Saab, Takir, DDG NIC जो MOPR से सुनील जैन, रमित डायरेक्टर MOPR पंकज, और our esteemed guests who are present here today for this very important event, which is a workshop on the quality management, how to bring quality to the panchayats. कैसे हम लोगों को पंचायत्स में क्वालिटी इंश्योर करना है. आई विल बी स्पीकिंग बोथ इन हिंदी एंड इंग्लिश सो दैट everybody is, maybe some states they are not, they would like to have it in English and some in Hindi. So there is a very famous author, Sri Lal Shukla, Rag Darbari. His epic work is Rag Darbari. If I think people from northern India, they must have read the book. And there is a very famous character called Langda, the crippled, and वो पूरा ज़िंदगी उसकी निकल जाती है और अपना उसको जो रिकॉर्ड ऑफ राइट है वो नहीं मिलता है. he spent his entire life to get the record of right, but he was not able to get the record of right because he refused to pay to the patwari. He refused to pay to the patwari whatever he was asking, and he was always refused, and till the end he did not get that record of right. So as of now, if we see the change in the administration, all the record of rights are available in the online mode. Anybody can download the record of right from the revenue department website in almost all the states. No one can deny the services which were denied earlier, maybe 2-3 decades back, maybe even a decade back. So similarly in panchayats also, a lot of services, especially in some of the leading states, all the services are available online. Not only online, the services which are not available online, they are to be given within a specified time frame. There is a consistency of services, but at the same time, maybe because of the massive numbers of panchayats or population, sometimes it is not possible to supervise each and every panchayat that they are providing all the services in time and with equal access to all. There are instances where services are denied or they are not given on time, and if the services are not given on time by panchayat, there is a lot of problems for the people, including income certificate. At some places they are also issuing caste certificate, residence certificate. So these are very basic services which panchayats are supposed to provide, and in some of the states like Kerala, Karnataka, they are providing much more than that. They have been given the entire responsibility of education department, health department within their own jurisdiction. So there is a need to standardize the services, to standardize the quality of services. Consistency, if consistency is not there, then people will lose their confidence in the institution. If we are not able to provide services on time, people will, they have a lot of complaints, grievances, and we all are public servants. We have joined public service to see that at least till the time we are working there, the things are going in the right direction. So at the same time, panchayats are now seen more as a civic body rather than only as a local self-government. So lot of services are now enjoined upon the panchayats. They have been tasked with this responsibility, including the latest schemes of Government of India, Jal Jeevan Mission, Swachh Bharat. All the services which were erstwhile not been there so prominently are now to be given by panchayats. We need to have the standards of sanitation also. Waste management, how many people will work in a particular ward? When the waste will be lifted? कितने दिन में हमारे को लोग सफाई करने के लिए आएंगे? किसी पंचायत में 7 दिन में एक बार कूड़ा उठाने आता है, किसी पंचायत में हर दिन लोग कूड़ा उठाने आते हैं. तो क्या 7 दिन में एक बार आते हैं तो वो टाइम फिक्स है कि नहीं है? जो एक दिन में आ रहा है उसका टाइम फिक्स है कि नहीं है? ये सब कुछ हमारे पास अभी नहीं है. Citizen charters have been made, there in more than 2 lakh panchayats, 2,18,000 panchayats have made their citizen charter. But still, lot has to be done, and in fact, within the GPs also, within the Gram Panchayats, there is a lot of variation. So we need to have a standard where all the panchayats, they give similar services and the best services to the people. And in that direction, we have requested all the states, and very enthusiastically they all have shown lot of it's a very encouraging participation today. And in fact, one of the state has already, they've started ISO certification, and the other state is signing MOU with Kela for getting their panchayats ISO certified. So it can be ISO. Today we will be discussing more on ISO 9001:2015, the requirements for the quality management system, but it can be any standard. Then the procedures, sometimes if we have interest, then things are done very easily. If we don't take interest, they are not done that easily. So procedures are to be defined, and if they are already existing, they are to be standardized. That in every case, every application, the same procedure will be followed for providing services to the citizen. Also, most of the states have already enacted the Public Service Delivery Act. Almost all the states, the right to public service delivery is a right which has been recognized by the states. Nobody can deny the rights, and if there is denial of rights, it is suitably penalized. So keeping that also in view, we need to have services which have standard procedures. People are not confused. In some of the places I have seen, they ask ki upay kya hai, what is the solution. Solution means how the work can be done, maybe not through the constitutional means, maybe extra constitutional means. So we have to do away with that extra constitutional means, and all the services, all the procedures are to be duly notified and duly followed. And one of the themes which of 9 themes which we have derived from 17 SDGs is a village with good governance. There will be presentation by the esteemed speakers on the dais, and one of the most important theme is good governance. We have 25 targets in good governance in the PDI, the Panchayat Development Index, which we have already launched. And so our focus is, lot of focus is on on good governance. And once good governance is there, all the other 8 themes will also have better impact and better achievement of the SDGs. And with e-governance, the service delivery has become easy, but only the quality certification will ensure that there is a consistency of service, there is a reliability in the service, and there is a durability in the service. आज है कल नहीं होगा, ऐसा सिस्टम अभी हमारे को नहीं चाहिए पंचायत में. कोई भी जो अभी लोग हैं, 60% जो पॉपुलेशन है वो रूरल एरिया में रहती है, और वो सब चाहते हैं कि उनको भी शहरों से भी अच्छी सुविधाएं मिलें. एस्पिरेशंस बढ़ गई हैं, और वो लोगों को भी ये उम्मीद है कि पंचायत उनको अच्छी सेवाएं देने में बहुत अग्रसर रहेगी. The panchayats have to be equipped with all the necessary skills, tools to serve people better. And it will also be giving recognition to the panchayats who are doing well. And once they adopt these standards, they will also be recognized by their peers. And it will not be easy to certify all 250,000 panchayats. So for this, we propose that for the capacity building and training of the staff of the panchayat, functionaries, elected representatives. The CBNT cost can be incurred from the RGSA, which we have already annual action plan has been submitted. The trainings can be given in ISO or quality certification. And for getting the certification done, if you have a own source of revenue, that can be used. Otherwise, it can be done through the hand holding support, which we have already sanctioned in the annual action plan of the states. And but at the same time, this also has to be understood, and the states which have already done lot of certification of panchayats and other institutions, that maybe it's easy to get ISO certification, but it will be more difficult to maintain it. So once we are going into the certification, quality certification, the standardization of the services, then we need to keep it, we need to maintain it, and that's how the panchayats will work. They will strive towards maintaining it, because then one of the parameters of assessing their performance will also be how they have standardized their services, how they have managed to maintain their ISO certification or the quality certification which they have got. And I'm really grateful for to all the states for coming here, and it's a very encouraging participation from all the states. 25 states have come, and we expect that the outcome of this workshop will be very, very encouraging, and it will be motivating to all of us. And in a coming year, by 31st of March, we will see lot of panchayats are getting certified for their quality standards. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Takir Khan for the background and introduction. So please come.
Very good morning to all. I am privileged to be given an opportunity to speak on the ISO certification of the panchayats to standardize service delivery, which is one of the major constitutional mandate of the Gram Panchayats. Through this presentation, I will try to highlight or explain the background of various initiatives taken by the Ministry of Panchayati Raj on service delivery, a citizen charter, which is a part of the efforts of the ministry to localize sustainable development goals to achieve it by 2030 through multidimensional aspects approach, which is including good governance. Gram Panchayats are considered to be drivers of rural transformation. It is a village level governance mandate to deliver on the activities around 18 departments covering 29 sectors. Since GPs are the driver of rural transformation, it is visualized to equip Gram Panchayats with, for the next generation, local governance, converting Gram Panchayats as a hub of activities for governance, service delivery, knowledge, and training. Generation of good governance by converting a GP Bhavan or offices through integrating BharatNet Common Service Center into Panchayat Bhavan to provide online services in Gram Panchayats. These are some service deliveries by the Panchayats that has been categorized in 4 verticals, that are regulatory services, statutory services, developmental services, and consumer utility services. As Joint Secretary Sir was talking about the initiative taken by the states, around more than 900 services are already being offered across the Panchayat in 20 states and UTs, out of which more than 200 services are being offered by the Gram Panchayats through online mode across the states. So we need to standardize these services which is being delivered in the Gram Panchayats. Towards this, Good governance, since it is a part of good governance, I'll try to explain what is good governance is. It has been recognized world over that good governance is essential for the socio-economic sustainable development. The major three aspects emphasized in good governance are transparency, accountability, and responsiveness of the administration. As Sir was saying, Ministry has already taken initiative to institutionalize citizen charter across the states. So, in this endeavor, Ministry has prepared a citizen charter, model citizen charter for the Panchayats and circulated among the states during 2021. And a special campaign was also carried out by the Ministry during 2021 to institutionalize and requested state and Gram Panchayats to adopt these citizen charters and get it approved by Gram Sabha, catalog different categories of services rendered to the citizen by the Panchayats, the condition of such services, and also the time limit of such services. So far, around 218,000 Gram Panchayats have prepared their citizen charter, out of which around 215,000 Gram Panchayats have get it approved from Gram Sabha. Now, as you all know, subsequent to the launch of report of localization of sustainable development goals, Ministry has adopted thematic approach, and good governance is one of the theme which has been identified by the committee to localize sustainable development goals, which the local indicators related to service delivery and citizen-centric matters with the concept of ease of living and ease of doing are included in that theme. The vision of this theme is ensuring benefits of development under various schemes and responsive service delivery to all. अब इसको जब good governance as a theme we have adopted, इसको carry forward करने के लिए हम लोगों ने एक मिनिस्ट्री जैसे जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी सर कह रहे थे कि पीडीआई रिपोर्ट अभी रिसेंटली लॉन्च की, तो उस पीडीआई रिपोर्ट में भी वी हैव इंक्लूडेड दैट गुड गवर्नेंस एज अ मेजर component, and that was released on 28 June in a national workshop in Delhi. The PDI report has identified around 79 indicators under good governance theme. उनको फिर 5 सेक्टर में सब ग्रुप किया है, जो कि टीम वर्क है, टेक्नोलॉजी है, टाइमलाइन, ट्रांसपेरेंसी एंड ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन. दीज आर द बेसिस ऑफ द गुड गवर्नेंस. जो कुछ इंपॉर्टेंट इंडिकेटर्स जो गुड गवर्नेंस के थीम में इंक्लूड किए गए हैं वो हैं नंबर ऑफ ऑनलाइन सर्विसेज प्रोवाइडेड बाई ग्राम पंचायत, परसेंटेज ऑफ सर्विसेज डिलीवर्ड एज पर द टाइमलाइन ऑफ द सिटीजन चार्टर, percentage of grievance redressed, online management of income and expenditure of panchayats, preparation of disaster risk reduction plan, whether citizen charter is prepared and uploaded in the portal, ensuring transparency in tender process, percentage of RTA queries responded, whether the list of beneficiaries of all schemes displayed in GPs. All these indicators have been are to be assigned some weightage to calculate PDI for the good governance theme. The ISO certification is also one of the initiatives of localization of sustainable development goals to standardize service delivery at Gram Panchayat level. The objective of ISO project is not just to obtain an ISO certification, rather focus on developing quality management system that is capable of delivering quality services to the citizens. ISO 9001:2015 sets out the criteria for quality management system that helps organizations to satisfy the customer, to meet their requirements, achieve continual improvement. This standard is based on the 7 quality management principles which can ensure quality service and continuous improvement of the institution. इसके बारे में डिटेल्ड डिस्कशन ओवर द पीरियड जो अदर सेशंस होंगे, किला इस पे जो है किला से एक्सपेक्टेड है कि जो है डिटेल इस पे डेलिब्रेशंस होंगे कि क्या इम्प्रूवमेंट्स होंगे, कैसे होंगे और किस तरह से इसको आईएसओ को इंस्टीट्यूशनलाइज किया जा सकता है. सो आई विल स्किप दिस कंटेंट. दो सब बेसिक बेनिफिट्स भी जो है आई हैव ट्राई टू कैप्चर व्हाट आर द बेसिक major benefits that will be arising from the ISO certification. Some of the part that has already been explained by our Joint Secretary, sir. The first benefit we may consider as a front office system. We will have to establish a front office. If certification has been done, then we have to establish a front office to deliver quality services to public will be more appealing and help to develop a positive attitude among citizens toward the panchayats. The record management system, it will ensure the retrieval of record in a minimal time. This ensures speedy delivery of services and to public and improve quality of work life of the employees. Another benefit that will be arises from the ISO certification will be development of basic infrastructure for the smooth functioning of the institutions. The certification ensures that the office is neat and appealing to the both public as well as the employees. The citizen satisfaction is another benefit with a prime focus to deliver quality services to the citizens, and hence the citizen satisfaction will increase significantly. Quality culture in organization will more focus on day-to-day operation and delivery of services, but it will infuse the concept of quality in the mind of elected representatives and employees. Employees' participation and satisfaction, it will initiate like quality circle to ensure the participation of employee. In addition, an efficient record management system will reduce the workload of the employees, resulting in more satisfied employees. A skill development quality management system insists on conducting at least one employee training in month. This improves skill set of the employee as well as efficiency of front office functioning. Ease of reply of queries and suit management. Due to lack of record management system, it is quite difficult to respond on RTA queries on old records. Efficient record management through ISO certification will reduce the time and ease the response of queries. Since some of the states has already taken initiative in ISO certification, apart from Kerala, which are some of the GPs of Gujarat, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, and Karnataka has already initiated some process. Recently, Government of Jharkhand has signed an MOU with Kila for the certification of their Gram Panchayats. It is expected that after this workshop, the state UTs will also initiate the process of certification of their GPs, which not only improve service delivery, but also standardize the process of service delivery and help in implementation of citizen charter and to achieve local sustainable development goals. This is all from my side. Thank you. Thanks for patience listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. P.P. Balan, MOPR. Sir, please come.
Good morning, everybody. Respected Joint Secretary, Sri Vikas Anand, Director Ramit Moirya, and Senior Official Sri Pankaj Kumar, the whole team initiated this ISO certification in an all-India mode. That is why we are here. Actually, this ISO, that's a total quality management system. This was initiated, a small initiative was taken by Kila in the year 2013. There is a panchayat, namely Nallalam Grama Panchayat, Chervalnur Nallalam Grama Panchayat. So that panchayat came forward on its own for total quality management program. And in that way, Kila took that initiative for supporting them. So that is what I am trying to say is that a theme that was taken by a panchayat was supported by a training institute to make it a role model all over Kerala. It's a demand-driven program, Panchayat came forward. And we gave advertisement to all the region that who are willing to take part in ISO certification programs or total quality management program, they must come forward. And many of the panchayats came forward, and we gave training at that time for the secretary and the panchayat president and the vice president. So in that way, program was initiated. And this Nalalam Gram Panchayat, they took the lead in this regard. And afterwards, many of the panchayats came forward. Later, when Dr. Joy assumed the office, he took much initiative to make it in all Kerala level. And because of that only, this ISO program became the attention of all the panchayat centers, not only the panchayats, but all the municipalities and municipal corporations of the state, and it became a widely accepted one. So in the meantime, there was some initiative from the Ministry of Panchayati Raj, but did not take it well. But so after assuming the office by Mr. Vikas Anand, it gave a new impetus. That is why we are assembling here, and I am sure that within a short period of time, all the panchayats in India will be under ISO certification, and they will move forward with their total quality management program. I don't want to elaborate here because presentations are coming one by one on the good efforts and initiative taken by the best panchayats in Kerala. So with these few words, I stop here. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Joy Rahman, Director General Kila.
Good morning to all. I find a lot of familiar faces. Thanks to Ministry of Panchayati Raj, over the last few years, we have been interacting with each other quite often due to various activities initiated by the ministry. Even the last 28th of June, we met a few of you. Before that also on several occasions. So now we are all friends in that way. We have a Panchayat Premi group. We are all there across the country. Actually, from Kila's side, we are very, very happy. We have almost 25 states and union territories participating in this workshop. I think it's one of the largest turnouts in that way with representation. Thank you for that. I am just trying to say or set the background or the context in which we move forward with the workshop. First of all, the workshop is going to be in English, but with each presentation, there will be a gist of the presentation in Hindi so that some of you might get a little more into this whole workshop. We will not be repeating what has been said, but at least the gist of the presentations are somewhat. In fact, we tried for having Hindi PPTs also, but then we are a little reluctant because it's Google translation and then it can actually create a lot of problems. So we didn't want to. Otherwise, we have it with us, but we don't want to publicly share it at the moment, but we will share it in Hindi also. We'll do a little bit of corrections from inputs from your side. But we will have a gist in Hindi. See, the 73rd Amendment actually put panchayats into the forefront of governance. States perform differently. The devolution is different in different places. Still, we have panchayats in place across the country. We have panchayats holding elections every 5 years. the panchayats are functioning. That's the best thing which has happened. The third tier of governments have come in. That's the best thing. The people will have a lot of questions on the quality of governance and all kinds of things, the kind of devolution we have. But every state, the panchayats are functioning. That's the best thing at the local level. That's a great achievement for a country. Over the last few years, there are also a lot of other changes which have been happening. In Kerala, post 73rd Amendment, we started the People's Plan campaign with the devolution of funds, functionaries and functions. Many of you have visited Kerala Panchayats, I know. Especially functions have been transferred, functionaries have been transferred, especially all these development sectors, their corresponding officers at the local level are transferred officers, which you will come to know. For example, the primary health center is a transferred institution to the panchayat, Gram Panchayat. Community health center is to the block panchayat, district hospital to the district panchayat, but it's a dual control. Like that, the Krishi Bhavan or the agriculture office, again, in various levels they have been transferred like that, and these officers are also reporting to the panchayats. So this is the kind of system. And with the funds transferred, at that time it was 1/3 of the state's planned funds were transferred to the local governments based on a formula. That also helped. So planning was a tool to strengthen Panchayati Raj. But then, after so many years, we also find this GPDP across the country, the People's Plan campaign across the country. Initially, when people come here, I remember some of you coming in long time back, and then when they go back, they will say, oh, it's all great, but we can't do it in our state. Those days are over. Our panchayats across the country can do, and they have shown it. All the states. I can tell you examples of great initiatives by panchayats in every state of the country. Do you agree or disagree? Assam will definitely have a few panchayats. I have visited many of them. Like that, Uttarakhand I know, Uttar Pradesh I know, who have come up with models. Tamil Nadu, Telangana, all the states. You just go back and just think how many good models are there in your own. Which means, though it might not be universal, the states, the panchayats have the potential to do it, whatever may be the status of devolution. Do you agree or disagree? Can't the panchayats do? Are they not doing? Our Nagapattinam Panchayat president is here. Can you do it? Yes. And 15 years back, you remember the Panchayat near Coimbatore. No, Coimbatore, near Coimbatore, who went in for the wind energy. Odanture. They did it 15 or 20 years back. No other support. They didn't even think about what is the kind of devolution they have. But they did it. Every part of the country has that, which means the old saying is, oh, you can do it there, but I can't do it here. Doesn't apply. We take it from there and we start from there. Okay. And then when it comes to the SDG thematic approach, the last National Panchayat Awards Day, if you have been there, you have seen the various videos of the prize winners. Nobody discussed about the level of devolution in those states. Everybody had come up with very good innovative models. I hope many of you are there and you have seen those videos. So which means things are happening in panchayats. And one of the themes is village with good governance. Because as Sir said, Vigasan Sir said, good governance finally leads to all other goals. Without good governance, you can't have your village with good, village with poverty-free village. You can't have child-friendly village. You can't have any of those things which you discuss if your panchayat is not functional. So the good governance, actually, even though it is numbered as, I think, SDG theme 9, I think it is encompassing all the other 8, I would say. So that is where the good governance comes. And when you look at the various good governance principles which has been enlisted in the LI framework and the document which was prepared, I find 5 T's. If you remember that book which was published by the ministry, it is about transparency, it's about technology, it's about teamwork, it's about time, and it's about transformation. 5 T's. Transparency, technology, teamwork, time, transformation. That is what is written in the report published by the ministry on good governance, village with good governance. And it is here that we might have to use many tools to reach this good governance, village with good governance. And that is where our ISO certification comes. Let me at the outset make it very simple, which Dr. Takir Khan had already mentioned. It is not about ISO certification. It's not about getting a certificate. It is actually about making things work better in a panchayat, and to reach that level, we have certain standards set, and this certification is a stimulus, it's an appreciation, it's an acknowledgement for the transformation the panchayat makes. People will be happy with getting a certificate, but if the services are not up to that mark for the people, the citizens, then it doesn't work. So when we start talking to the panchayats on ISO certification, please make it clear that it is not about getting a certificate. In fact, Dr. Balan, who has been the pioneer, whatever you see in Kila, the credit goes to him too. He has been the director, our director, for almost 11 years. Out of the 33 years, he has been there as director in 2 terms, almost 11 years. So whatever you can see here, it's part of his handiwork also. And there he mentioned about panchayats. He mentioned about one of the panchayats which started. We have other panchayats also which had started earlier. And it is their initiative. This is what exactly I wanted to see. This ISO certification, if you know, most of you know, it is usually part of various corporate agencies, corporate business houses, corporate offices, various such offices. In the past, if you look, you will only find in those factories, workshops, and all kinds of things, they say, we are ISO certified, we are ISO certified. But a few panchayats thought, our offices also can be made equivalent to these standards. That's how it starts. What Kila did was, you have all these corporate models and other things, but then basically it is about people, how the standards can be set for the people, and how this ISO certification model can be translated to the government level, that too to the local government level. Because I don't think many government offices have this ISO certification. Even the big offices have not thought about ISO certification, whereas panchayats, we think their standards also can be made at a particular level. So the work we have done, our team has done, is actually getting these corporate principles or the corporate tools which they use for service delivery and other business management purpose, how that can be used in our governance models. I can tell you, if you take a school for example, a primary school for example, if it is a government school, what is the standard you all expect, people expect? Government school has to be of a particular level, old model classrooms, old model floors even. But if you similarly see a private school, then your aspirations are different. There you want tiled classrooms, you want all the facilities, other things. Why can't the government school also have this? Is there any ban on that? It's so simple. But we in our hearts feel that, oh, government schools means this is how a government office look like, it should be like this. Well, this is the, where what we try to do is that we can also have standards fixed for our panchayat offices. It might not be similar to what the corporate office does, because the mandate of the panchayat is different. That is the difference. We are not copying what a corporate office does. We are actually adapting from the various principles of quality management, quality improvement, and then we are trying to make it in these panchayats. There the next point is that the same questions will come. If you go to our panchayats in Kerala, they are fairly large panchayats. Population size is also very high, large. Naturally, our infrastructure also, the panchayat infrastructure also will be different. So, whatever steps we do for ISO certification in our panchayats, if you go and see our panchayats, and then you will definitely come and say, oh, you are talking about a panchayat with 20 staff, 20 employees sitting there, and then you are doing all these things, but we have a panchayat with one person sitting there and 5 or 7 or 10 elected representatives. Huge difference. We can't do it here. This is where my point comes. We are considering various levels of various types. If a panchayat is a small office with 1 room or 1.5 rooms or 2 rooms facility, we work on that. We develop our strategy to make that place ISO certified, considering their mandates and their situation and their structure. You got it? You got my point? It is not about the size. It is about the services provided by the concerned panchayats for which they are mandated. If they are not mandated for a few activities, definitely that will not be included in our ISO certification scheme. Only those things which are mandated to them, we will consider. And if their panchayat size is small, we work on it, and because we have that experience, after our panchayat ISO certification process, many small offices actually, the allied institutions of the panchayats like the Krishi Bhavan wanted to be ISO certified. Krishi Bhavan hardly has 3 people, 1.5 rooms kind of thing. But we got them also certified, which means this is applicable to every kind of panchayats and system. This is how we are trying to adapt the ISO principles or the quality management principles to the local level. You got my point? Which means, for us, we feel this can be done by anyone, including the ministry, I would say. Because once we started doing it, our district officers, our district panchayat officers, all of them started vying for the ISO certification. And now the situation is that the revenue department has decided that entire collectorates, district collectorates, all of them needs to be ISO certified. All the taluk offices have to be ISO certified. All the village offices have to be ISO certified. That is the level in which now people feel. And they are all not worried about the ISO mark there, but it is about changing the entire office functioning system and the governance system. This is how it is done. So, whether it is small or large, we can do it. And we are not copying from Kerala. We are developing our own ways of doing things for ISO certification in each state differently. So, I know the Assam panchayats are quite large. The Karnataka panchayats definitely are, the Tamil Nadu. But then there are also panchayats in Jharkhand or other places which is also small panchayats, 1 room panchayat, 2 rooms panchayat also, which we approach them differently. So, every state will have a different strategy on certification. This is how it is. So that will also cover the HR issues, human resource issues and all, that's also there. And the various other steps and all will be presented. I am only putting things clear so that it should not be, because what will happen is when we start presenting, we will all narrate what are the steps and other things. These are all steps which are adapted from the corporate governance principles. Naturally, some of these phrases, the words and all looks like something strong, which we cannot tackle kind of thing. But these are all simple things which we get it translated to the local level in a different way. So what we do is that we offer that, because we are thankful to the ministry. Ministry actually took this initiative, this ISO certification very seriously. I never expected this to happen like this. I mean, it should have taken years of discussion to get it done, but it just, with a stroke of pen, I would say, this got translated. Thanks to the Vikas Anandji and all the team members who are here from the ministry. They took it very seriously, and that's how it got started. But then, as I said in the beginning, the surprise is that all of you took it seriously, so that you all came here. That's also very much encouraging. What we do is that we are not trying to have a killer program in every place. For a pilot initiatives, definitely we will be with you. We will come there, you will come here, we will have discussions, we will see how your panchayat looks like and how this can be made suitable for your panchayats. And then initially for a group of panchayats, we handhold, we will be with you, with those panchayats. But in the meantime, we will also train a few resource persons of your place to take this forward, because the capacity has to be built there. So the idea is that by the end of this year, each of your states will have experts or resource persons who can actually support your panchayats in those panchayats in those states, and where definitely the SARDs, I would request the SARDs to come forward. We find a lot of SARD colleagues here, so they can actually take it forward just like KILA. You will see our resource persons or our ISO coordinators, they also grew through this, developed through this whole process. So we will support you in that way. Finally, putting this into a context, now we are actually following the ISO principles, the total quality management principles across the globe, but slowly this will evolve into good governance models in the country at the local level, where we set our own panchayat standards. In the long run, we should actually lead to, whether you certify or not, panchayats will be able to develop their own standards, or the state should be able to develop panchayat standards, where not only the office management, about the entire process has to be considered, and that is where the Panchayat Development Index becomes useful. Panchayat Development Index is also about talking about what a panchayat does, what a panchayat can do, and so this can be linked to the Panchayat Development Index in future. And what it happens, what it provides is actually, as I said, it is not about certification, but it is about ease of living. The village with good governance is about ease of living. The citizens can have a better life through good governance models, good governance happening. So it is about ease of living for the people. So it is not about getting a certificate, it is about changing the lives of people, how the service delivery governance models improve, and it is also about ease of doing. Village with good governance is about ease of living and a ease of doing. Ease of doing is by the way in which we change the panchayat office functioning and service delivery functioning. The employees there, the elected representatives there, they also understand that this is a better way to do. This is an easier way to do. For example, if we have an office management system, if we have a record management system, whatever way it is, that makes the life of the employee or the elected representative better in the office. They can get things done easily. So ease of doing is also part of it. And also what I have found is that once these changes have happened in the panchayats, the elected representatives as well as the officials or the employees find that their self-esteem has gone up. They feel that they are in an office, not when usually, you know, people consider a panchayat as panchayat. Even all of us, you are all from senior level officers. How do you consider a panchayat? Panchayat is panchayat. Below all of you, below all our officers, small office. This is all, so that's it. But once these changes happen, they feel that they are in an office, they are managing things better, they are professionally better, and they feel they have that self-esteem that we are in a better position. That also adds to the quality delivery of services. If you feel that I am doing something good and I am able to do, naturally the service quality also improves. That is also. So that is why it is about village with good governance. It is village with good governance for ease of living for the citizens and ease of doing for the employees and the elected representatives. So I try to conclude here. As I was only setting an agenda for our discussions future. I didn't talk anything about the content part. I was only but the basic point which I made was that it is possible for every panchayat in the country to be of this level, which actually leads to village with good governance, ease of living and ease of doing, and it all will contribute to the achievement of the other 8 themes of village with good governance, and we are here for that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Just for Hindi translation, I would like to call upon Sharanya.
So, good morning all. 2 मिनट में मैं इसका ब्रीफ देती हूँ. हर एक ग्राम पंचायत का फंक्शनिंग अलग है, एम्प्लॉय का स्ट्रक्चर अलग है और जो भी रिसोर्स अवेलेबल है वो भी अलग है. आईएसओ किसी भी संगठन द्वारा प्राप्त किया जा सकता है, चाहे उसका क्षेत्र कुछ भी हो, बड़ा या छोटा. एसडीजी का 8वीं थीम जैसे विलेज विद गुड गवर्नेंस, वो हमारे क्यूएमएस प्रिंसिपल से मिलते जुलते हैं. ईज ऑफ लिविंग का कंसेप्ट एड्रेस करने के लिए इसमें नागरिक यानी सिटीजन्स को फोकस किया गया है. अभी जो भी रिसोर्सेस में इम्प्रूव करना है, जो हमें किला इसमें पूरी प्रोसेस में आपका सपोर्ट देगा. और सर एक ब्रीफ दिया है, मुझे उम्मीद है कि आपको पूरी आइडिया मिला होगा. आगे सेशंस में हम आप इसमें गाइड करेंगे. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you, Sonia. Dr. Joyalaman sir, he was explained that how the system is running over here in Kerala and the other state can do well. Because in ISO certification, what are the things you people have to do in the after the program? Everything we will explain you detailedly. The thing is, now onwards, we are going to conduct our technical sessions over here. So the first session will deals with Mr. Ishwaran Nambudiri. Basically, the topic is ISO introduction. So I would like to call upon Mr. Ishwaran. Please come onto the stage.
So, a very good morning to one and all present here. Hope you all had a good rainy morning. So we can start with our main focus. So, from the beginning of the discussions, we are hearing a small term called ISO. So before starting how to get the ISO, we can start with an introduction to ISO. So in this session, we shall go to an introduction on what is ISO, our National Institute for the Quality Management System, and at last our main focus ISO 9001-2015. So what is ISO? International Organization for Standardization. That's the full form of ISO. but ISO, it's not derived from the term. It's not a short form from International Organization for Standardization. It is derived from a word, Greek word called isos. Isos means equal. In Greek, it's called equal. So ISO is derived from the word, Greek word isos. So, International Organization for Standardization, formed in 1947, is headquartered in Geneva, Switzerland. Its president is John Walter, and it's a worldwide federation of national standard bodies. It consists of around 168 national members. National countries are members to this ISO, International Certificate Organization for Standardization. So, the main basic languages, official languages of this organization is English, Russian and French. So coming to our quality institutions, most of you have heard about the BIS hallmarking system. So BIS and QCI are our national certification bodies. So the main BIS, so formed on 1986, Bureau of Indian Standards, or BIS, the major responsibilities include the standard development, awareness on quality, training programs and hallmarking. So it is headquartered in Manak Bhavan, New Delhi. It is formed in 1986 and it has around 5 regional offices in India. So similarly, we have QCI. So, Quality Council of India, it is established in 1977 through a cabinet decision of the Government of India. It is an autonomous organization that is coming under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. The major activities of Quality Council of India includes appointment of the accreditation agencies in India. We ourselves have an accreditation agency in the evening explaining what are they going to do. So, the major activities include appointment of the accreditation agencies. The next one is the quality promotion, accreditation, monitoring and ensuring quality of institutions. The next one is certification schemes, developing various schemes for the certification and conducting different types of national quality campaigns. So the Quality Council of India, formed in 1997, have different bodies, 5 different bodies, namely NABCB, NABET, NABH, NABL and MBQP. NABCB deals with the quality management certification. It's called National Accreditation Board for Certification Bodies. The next one is NABET. It deals with the certification of education and training. The next one is NABH. It deals with the certification of hospitals and other healthcare providers. And the next one is NABL. It deals with the National Accreditation Board for Testing and Calibration Laboratories. It deals with the certification of calibration and other laboratories institutions. The last one is NBQP. It deals with the National Quality Promotion. It deals with the training and other promotion activities of the national board. So these are the 5 main accreditation boards coming under the Quality Council of India. So the next we have to focus on this NABCB, our certification, ISO 9001-2015 certification, especially for services. We are providing services to our citizens. So our quality certification, that is ISO 9001-2015, comes under this NABCB, or National Accreditation Board for Certification Bodies. So what does this National Accreditation Board for Certification Bodies, or NABCBs, do? They give accreditation to inspection bodies. So we will see the next few sessions are going to explain us about how we can get into the ISO certification. So this body is the authorization body. This body, NABCB, gives authorization to different, give license to different bodies to certify our own institutions. So these are the duties of NABCB. The first one is accreditation of certification and inspection bodies. So for example, in the evening we have a session by Tata Quality Service. So this Tata Quality Service is accredited by or licensed by this NABCB, and this is the national authority. NABCB is the national authority, and the Tata Quality Service, for example, is the agency, accredited agency. So we have different types of different agencies available in India. So the big percentage of institutions in Kerala has been certified by this Tata Quality Service. So that's why I'm quoting this Tata Quality Service. So we have a presentation evening by Tata Quality Service. So Tata Quality Service is a part of these accreditation bodies. So the second one is assessment of evaluation. This NABCB properly evaluate and assess the quality management works in the institutions, and they provide national guidance and training to these accreditation bodies, and they develop the criteria for the quality management system within the institution. So the next one, what are standards? We have been hearing ISO 9001:15, 2015 standards and all. So what are these standards? These standards basically are documented agreements. Basically, they are documented agreements which ensure the quality, safety, efficiency of services and systems. For example, we are a system or we are providing services. So if we have a certification under 9001:2015 standard, it means we are giving properly efficient, proper services to the citizens. We have certification 9001, so citizens should know that we are providing the proper services, proper efficient services to the proper citizens at the proper time. So ISO 9001:2015 should have to be equipped with all the things we will see later, all the equipments and all the systems we have to arrange. We will see it later. So this standard ISO 9001:2015 is the certification standard for quality management system. So similarly, we can see some various different type of standards. So we, in our day-to-day life, we are seeing different types of standards. All of you, on your table, you have a small bottle. On that bottle, you can see ISO 22000 certified. It is a certification by the Food Safety Management. Similarly, many of you have been using Google Pay, Phone Pay, etc. So this Google Pay and Phone Pay is certified under the ISO 22001. It is mainly for the information and security management. Similarly, we have seen hospitals. It is certified under, it comes under ISO 14001 because they have to manage the environment. They have to dispose the waste properly. So they have to be certified under the ISO 14001. So today, we are here to implement a quality management system. So we have to concentrate on the quality management system standard, that is ISO 9000. So those are the examples we have seen. So we will focus on this ISO 9000 standard. So ISO 9000 is a family of standards. It have mainly 4 standards, and ISO 9001:2015 that I have told you already. ISO 9001:2015 is the basic certification standard. So if our institution get a certificate, it will be written ISO 9001:2015. So it is the basic certification for implementing quality management system. So if our institution have implemented the quality management system properly, so we will get this ISO 9001:2015. So keep in mind, ISO 9001:2015 is the certificate we are going to get. So there are different in this family, ISO 9000 family, there are different certifications. So this is the only certification standard. The other one, that ISO 9000:2015, ISO 9004:2018, and 19011:2018. These are all guidelines. So we don't have to look into it. I just mentioned it. So those are guidelines or other fundamentals or vocabularies regarding this quality management system. So keep in mind, ISO 9001:2015 is the standard we are going to work on. So this ISO 9001 standard, ISO 9001:2015 certification will ensure all the quality management system that we provide to the citizens, and in our office, all facilities should be there in our office. So we should have a method for that. So that is based on the quality management principles. So we will have a session on that as well. So these are this is the small introduction to ISO. So ISO, the keep in mind, it's the abbreviation coming from ISOs, also called equal. So ISO, International Organization for Standardization. So thank you for your time.
Thank you, Ishwaran. So just a translation is here. So please welcome Sonia.
मुझे उम्मीद है आपको थोड़ी आइडिया मिला होगा। आईएसओ का स्थापित हुआ है 1947 में, और जैसे आपने देखा आईएसओ इंस्टीट्यूशन का हेडक्वार्टर्स जेनेवा स्विट्जरलैंड पे है। लेटेस्ट अपडेट्स के अनुसार 168 राष्ट्रीय सदस्यों आईएसओ में शामिल है। आगे बढ़ाते हैं। भारत में 2 प्रधान क्वालिटी इंस्टीट्यूशंस है। पहला है ब्यूरो ऑफ इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड्स और क्वालिटी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया। बीआईएस स्थापित हुआ है 1986 में। हेडक्वार्टर्स न्यू दिल्ली पे है और रीजनल ऑफिसेस कोलकाता, चेन्नई, मुंबई और चंडीगढ़ पे है। बीआईएस की जिम्मेदारियां जैसे कि स्टैंडर्ड डेवलपमेंट यानी मानक विकास, पब्लिक को अवेयरनेस और शिक्षा देना, हॉलमार्किंग और एनआईटीएस की ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स कोऑर्डिनेट करना। क्वालिटी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया क्यूसीआई का स्थापित हुआ है 1997 पे। प्रमुख जिम्मेदारियां जैसे कि एक्रेडिटेशन एजेंसी, उनको अपॉइंट करना, क्वालिटी का प्रमोशन करना और मॉनिटरिंग, कंटिन्यूसली वो लोग मॉनिटर करते हैं और क्वालिटी इंश्योर भी करते हैं। और जैसे आपने देखा आईएसओ स्टैंडर्ड्स बहुत तरीके से होते हैं। हर एक इंस्टीट्यूशन अपने सर्विस के द्वारा और अपने सर्विस के टाइप को चूज़ करते हैं। पंचायत में हमने चूज़ किया है आईएसओ 9000 जो क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट को फोकस करते हैं। दूसरा है आईएसओ 22000, वो फूड सेफ्टी मैनेजमेंट में फोकस देते हैं। तो और तीसरा है आईएसओ 14000, वो स्टैंडर्ड्स एनवायरमेंटल मैनेजमेंट पे फोकस देते हैं। आईएसओ 26000 वो सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी में फोकस देते हैं। आईएसओ 31000 जो रिस्क मैनेजमेंट में फोकस देते हैं। आईएसओ 37001 एंटी ब्राइबरी मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम्स। आईएसओ 45001 जो फोकस करते हैं ऑक्यूपेशनल हेल्थ एंड सेफ्टी। शायद अगर आपको आफ्टर अचीविंग आईएसओ 9000 अचीव करने के बाद अगर आपको लगा कि ऑक्यूपेशनल हेल्थ एंड सेफ्टी के फोकस देते हुए अगर आपको ये स्टैंडर्ड भी अचीव करना है तो आप कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट है आईएसओ 27001 जो इंफॉर्मेशन सिक्योरिटी मैनेजमेंट में फोकस देते हैं। सो ये है पहला सेशन का एक ब्रीफ। आई होप आप सबको एक आइडिया इसमें ऐसे मिला होगा। सो थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Sonia. Actually, I want to let you one thing. In your bag, actually, these 2 brochures are there. The presentation is already here, no? The gist of the presentation is it is here. So please open the brochure and just look at on. No need to take the photographs and all. We will share the PPTs and everything with you within a day. No worries. Okay. But basically, ISO and introduction part. So the second session, we are moving on that. The session is Quality Management System as a tool for good governance. The system deals with Sri Risha. So I would like to call upon Sri Risha. Please come onto the stage.
So warm good morning to all present over here. So now we are moving on to the second session of the day. So already now you are all aware about what is ISO, right? So you know it's an international organization for standardization. So as he has entered, my colleague has already told you that for certification process, we are going through some steps or some principles. So those principles now we are going to discuss. So now, as you all have here, as part of SDG goal, theme 8, right, village in good governance. As part of that, we are doing the ease of doing and ease of living. For that, this quality management principle plays a vital role. This quality management principle is a key component for the good governance too. So let's see what are the principles of quality management system. You can see here the 7 principles of quality management system. The first one is a citizen focus. The second one comes the leadership. Third one is the engagement of people. Fourth is a process approach. Fifth is a factual decision making. Sixth is the improvement. And the last one is the relationship management. Moving on to the first principle of quality management system, the citizen focus. As we all work in the LSGIs, right? So here, the Grama Panchayats, the main focus here is the citizens. We revolve around the citizen needs. Citizen needs and their satisfaction is the main aim of any Grama Panchayat. So, to make them maximum satisfied is our prime motto. So, what all things that we have to focus for the citizen satisfaction? Let us see the steps for this citizen focus. Here, you can find out 5 different activities that we are supposed to do for the citizen focus. The first one comes a citizen survey. This is the first thing that we are going to initiate as a part of quality management system in any Grama Panchayats or any LSGIs. So as a word denotes, it's a sample survey that we are going to conduct in the Grama Panchayat. So we will have a sample survey model. It will be circulated to you, or in the Panchayat side they can prepare a sample survey. It will be conducted as part of the first step. So once you collect the sample survey from the public, you will have a detailed idea how the Panchayat people, how they rate you, what is the satisfaction rate, how they deal, how the service delivery comes apart from your side. So first step that you are going to have here is a citizen survey. As part of citizen survey, it's not just doing a citizen survey. We will have a detailed report basing on that. A citizen survey report will be the final output for the first step. Moving on to the second one. Second one is a citizen feedback form. If citizen survey is done, it's not like doing on everyday basis. Citizen survey we do like yearly or something like that. Like it is done in a continuous, it is done on a frequently basis. But the second one, the citizen feedback form, it is done on a daily basis. We collect the forms through the front office system or the help desk system that is presently in your Panchayat. We collect the forms and we get the review. How do the people rate our Panchayat? How do they rate the infrastructure facilities? How do they rate the service delivery activities? All those things, we just put it in a paper or in any other mode through which we can collect from the public. So that is the citizen feedback form. It's not just collecting the forms. Here, we also do a proper analysis of citizen feedback forms. Like it would be in a monthly form, like in monthly, if you collect 20 or 30 forms, we just do an analysis of citizen feedback forms too. So it will be monitored in a separate system that we will discuss in later stage. The third one comes a citizen charter. I need not explain much about it. In the morning session, it has been already covered. What is citizen charter? In our quality management system, what we focus is to have a proper citizen charter in every Grama Panchayat. Citizen charter is a main document that we have to update as well as publish in a proper framework time. So it has to be done very properly in our Grama Panchayats. And the fourth one is a complaint register. Here, not only we collect the data from the public, like how many people are satisfied, we also should know whether they have any complaints regarding the service delivery or regarding the attitude of the employees or regarding the elected representatives that we have on the Grama Panchayat. So we make a proper complaint register too. And the last one is a visitor's diary. In visitor's diary, we should note who all comes to the Panchayat and who are the visitors who are going to have on this LSGIs. So these are the 4 things, these are the 5 things that we are going to concentrate on citizen focus. Hope it is clear for you. We are moving on to the second principle. The second principle is regarding the leadership. So leadership, I need not explain, right? Leadership you all know, all of you are leaders. You all have the leadership qualities. It may be different. Each people may have different qualities. So in quality management system, we focus on collective leadership. Collective leadership means we take not the single employee. All the people in the Grama Panchayats, both the elected representatives as well as the employees, form the part of the system. Everyone together, they take up the decisions. They form all the things, all the goals, all the objectives together. So here comes the leadership and commitment. So what will be the activities that we are supposed to do as part of leadership? Let us see that. You can see here, two activities are mainly there. The one is quality policy. You all might be visiting many organizations, many public institutions, many private institutions. In there, you might have seen like quality policy statement. Those where we have a quality management system, surely they will have a quality policy. Quality policy is nothing, it's just but a statement where you say what the Panchayat thinks about the quality. What is their perception about quality? It's a single statement where they focus on the quality perception as well as they give importance to continuous improvement too. So once you establish the quality policy, or once you have decided that the Panchayat has to implement the quality management system, they have to establish this quality policy. It's not like one person established the quality policy. So this is a collective leadership part that all the people together in the Panchayat, they should see what their quality policy should be. It is a reflection that they give to the public about the quality perception they have. So the three activities that we have to do for this quality policy is, first we have to establish what is quality policy. Once the quality policy is established, it's not enough, like we have established and we have kept it in our Panchayat. We should communicate and we should display it, and we should communicate as well as we should display the things to the public too. For that, we will put this quality policy in proper places where the public can see it. Like we will put in the Sarpanch's room, we will put in the BDO or secretary's rooms, also where the front office system we have established, or where the people are going to gather for their service, we will put those things in a proper manner. So they can understand this is the policy of this Grama Panchayat towards the quality aspect. So this is what we are going to do as part of leadership. The first one is quality policy. We have to find out a quality policy statement for the Panchayat. So it will be like, it will not be the same for one Panchayat. If we have 20 Panchayats in one state, the Panchayats will be having different quality policy. It's not like we are giving a single quality policy for one Panchayat and that they are copying for the entire 20 Panchayats. It will be designed inside the Grama Panchayats itself, with the participation of whole elected representatives as well as the employees. And the second one is the roles and responsibilities. Roles and responsibilities is very simple. You are very familiar about that, right? Whenever you are into a position, it's required that you should have a role and you should have a responsibility towards that. As part of this quality management system, we have to define roles and responsibilities for each and every stakeholders, each and every employees, each and every people who is there inside your organization or inside your Panchayat. So roles and responsibilities should be clearly defined either through an office order or through a GO or any method that is particular in your Grama Panchayats. This is what we do regarding the second principle, that is leadership. Moving on to the third, that is engagement of people. You can see there, the most valuable asset of the Grama Panchayat should be its competent and engaged elected representatives as well as its employees. The knowledge and experience of elected representatives and employees have a great influence in the day-to-day functioning of Grama Panchayat. So here comes the people involvement. Each and every people who is inside the organization has a great role for the day-to-day functioning of the Panchayat. So how can we improve the day-to-day functioning? How can we make the people in the Panchayat, like elected representatives as well as the employees, to a high expertise level? For that, we have the two methods. That is, one is a quality circle. This is a new concept that we will have got into this IS certification, as well as the employee trainings. Moving on to the quality circle. Quality circle is nothing. You can just read it out. It's just an informal group of elected representatives and employees for the continual improvement of the system. In many panchayats and in many LSGs, we usually have a staff meeting, right? We do have staff meetings in our panchayats. So in staff meetings, generally, we do like the higher official calls up the meeting, and the other employees or elected representatives or the sarpanch, everybody sits and they discuss about the things that they have faced in the whole month. And if they have anything new to their environment or anything new to the system, they might discuss about that. But quality circle is a little bit different. It is an informal group of communication. It's an informal group of meeting. Here, the people inside the panchayat, they form an informal group and they discuss about those things that needs to be improved. Like they can discuss anything. It's just like a brainstorming session. You can discuss whatever you want that is relevant to your panchayat. So when you have a quality circle, there is no importance for your designation there. You sit there as an individual. You don't hold any designation or you don't hold any position that you have right now. You will be talking as if you are an individual. You will express your ideas as if you are having for the improvement of the panchayat. So you can say whatever you want. But it doesn't mean that all those things that you have discussed in quality circle would be taken up. It is like those things that we can do in the near future, we will put it up. And those things we can have in the next time, we will put it as a project. All those things we have to take into the note. So what all things we have to do for quality circle is that, first we should form a proper guidelines. A proper guidelines for quality circle is compulsory. So it may not be the same. Like the states here, we have 25 states over here. So if one state has formed a quality circle guidelines, it may not be the same for the other state. Or in the states itself, it may be different for each other. So Kerala has its own model, and you will be having a visit tomorrow. So you can see how the panchayats have formed the quality circle guidelines. And it may not be the same for your panchayats also. At that, we have to decide how we are going to frame our quality circle. So in some panchayats, there will be only 2 people. Some panchayats, there will be only 3 people. It depends. In states, it varies. In our panchayats, there may be 15 people. So we form a group of 5 people of quality circle. So everything depends upon the situation of your state. So first, we will prepare a quality circle guidelines. Once your quality circle guidelines is over, next we have to decide upon the constitution. How many people should be there in the quality circle? Suppose if there are only 2 people in a Grama Panchayat, or if there are only 2 people in any institution, there the quality circle doesn't have any role. But if the number of people are more, there we have to prepare a system where we can develop a quality circle meeting. The third one, once you have developed a quality circle in your panchayat, you have made the guidelines, you have prepared the constitution and everything, it should be properly documented. All those things in this ISO certification or this quality management system mainly focus on documented information. So all those things that you are going to do, it should be properly documented. So as part of this quality circle, we should have a proper quality circle minutes book. It can be either in the online mode or in an offline mode, but it should be properly recorded. The fourth one, a proper monitoring system is also required. You should see when this quality circle is they are meeting, when the quality circle meets regularly, whether they meet regularly or if they are not meeting, what are the discussions that's going over there. Those things should be properly monitored by a committee. Either it can be the staff meeting, either it can be the panchayat committee. Anyway, you can have a monitoring system. That depends upon the state levels. So this is all about quality circle. It's an informal group of communication, informal group of employees. It's for the continuous or continual improvement of the system. The second one is the trainings. You know, trainings, we do the trainings for increasing the knowledge, expertise of people inside the panchayat. So inside trainings, we are mainly about to concentrate on 4 main aspects. First thing that you have to do is to have a training need analysis. You have to see whether the people who are working in your panchayat or who are doing the work, whether they need any additional training, in particular to the section they hold, or if they need any additional training for the functioning of the panchayat in a smooth manner. So first, we will make an analysis of the training needs that are required for the panchayats. Once the training needs are analyzed, we prepare a proper training plan or a training calendar would be prepared. It can be either prepared for 6 months or it can be prepared for an year. So in a year we will prepare, in every month there can be 1 or 2 trainings can be conducted. It depends upon the situation of each states as well as each panchayats. So we have to prepare a training plan accordingly. Once a training plan is also prepared, the next step is to have the document for that. How do you have the document for the training? We should properly minutes it, right? We should have the minutes for this training. So it will be noted in the training register. Once the training register is also properly minuted or all those things are over, we should know whether this training is effective for the employees, whether it has got any change, whether their expertise or their knowledge has increased or not. For that, we do the training feedback forms. We collect training feedback forms from the employees as well as the people who are getting the training, and we prepare in a consolidated form of manner. So these are the things that we are going to concentrate on training side. Hope you are clear with this. Next comes the fourth principle. The fourth principle is the process approach. Process approach, it's mentioned, it's very clear for there. It's a PDCA cycle. You may be aware of that. Like it's a plan, do, check, act. So everything, anything in your life or anything in your professional career or anything in your personal life, everything, it depends upon this PDCA cycle. We have to plan properly, right? We have to plan everything. According to the plan, we have to do. The matter has to be done. Once the things are done, we have to check whether there is any gap between what we have planned and what we have done. After once a proper checking is also over, we have to take the act, controlling or monitoring measures have to be adopted. So in this process approach that we are going to do is the 3 things. That is, the first one is the quality objectives, second one is the documentation side, and the third is the front office management. These are the 3 things that we are going to cover in the fourth principle, process approach. The first one, the quality objectives. So what will be the quality objective? You all will be having objectives, right? You all, since you are holding a position in your career, you all have an objective. Similarly, the people who are inside the Grama Panchayat, also they should have a quality objective. In this quality management system, we say these quality objectives are those things that are specific to your goals. So once you say that it is specific to your goals, it is for the continuous improvement of the system. So just moving on to the next slide, from just making you clear about how these quality objectives affect your side, you can see this SMART criteria. You can just see it's S, M, A, R, T. So whether you take any objectives from your side, you have to fulfill this SMART one. You take any objective, you should see whether if you are saying it's a quality objective, these 5 things have to be satisfied. What are that 5 things? Yes, it stands for specific. Whether what goals you take, it should be specific. The thing should be properly mentioned. You should not say it in a vague manner. It should be specific and clear to the people. The second one is a measurable. It should be properly measured. Like it can be either like 100%. Like a percentage method or a measurable quantity should be there for every objectives. The third one is attainable. Whether whichever goal you select, whichever objective you take, it should be achievable. Those things that you cannot attain or that you cannot achieve, it cannot be put into the goal side. R stands for the realistic one. Those things that are realistic only, you should put as your goal or objective. T, everything has a time frame. It's not like, like vision, mission. It depends. Like vision is for a long term, right? We put the vision statement for a long time. Whereas mission, it's for the short time. We know, like a mission, when we tell a mission, it's for a short period of time. Similarly, this mission and mission, we are doing this vision and mission. How do we achieve this vision? How do we achieve this mission? It's through our objectives. It's the goals that we are going to set. The goals and these objectives together, they form the vision as well as the mission of the Panchayat. So, once you set any objective or any goal, surely you have to see these 5 things are satisfied or not. That is a SMART principle. So, the second one is a documentation. Documentation is nothing. I have told you before, whatever you do in this quality management system, you have to properly document it. You may be in your panchayats, it's not because of for the process of ISO certification, it's not for getting the badge of ISO certification, but we are doing many activities, right? We do many activities, we conduct staff meetings, we are doing many trainings, we are doing many things for the panchayat. But the problem or the crux of the limitations that we face here is we don't properly document the things that we do. So the proper documentation is the most important thing that we have to concentrate on this quality management system. The process approach is a principle that tells you like what all documents you have to prepare for this ISO certification. So documentation is nothing, like we have some ISO files regarding this, and also all those things which we have discussed earlier and those things which we are about to discuss, all these things forms the documents of this management system. And the third one is the front office management. So you know front office is a place where all the people come, and it is a reflection where we know how the service delivery is going to happen. So what all things you have to concentrate on front office is the main crux of this one. So front office is nothing. Here we should have a proper front office management system where we can provide good facilities to the public. Once they reach their panchayat, they should feel, as the name indicate, it's their friend. If we feel like it's a front office, the attitude of the employees who are there in the front office should be changed. That is a soft side. Whereas a hard side would be the facilities that we are going to arrange for the public in the front office. So the arrangements will be different. For each panchayat, we will be having different plan. Different action plan has to be implemented for each panchayat and each districts, each states as well. So for front office, we should have the facilities for the public as well as it will be for the employees too. It's not like we do everything for the public. It will be for the employees too. So in the front office management, we are going to have a proper management system in the public side as well as for the employees. We will have a good facilities for public in the terms of drinking water, proper information boards, ramp facilities, feeding rooms will be there, and we will put a checklist where we can deliver like what all services we are going to provide from this office. Also, proper information diaries also would be provided. Many other, these are some activities that we are going to do as front office management. Now, moving on to the fifth principle, it is the evidence-based decision making. Evidence-based decision making is nothing, like every panchayat can make the decisions only if they have proper facts with them. They should have proper data with them. How can they make proper decision? Only if they have proper data and proper information from their hand. For that, the activity that is based on this principle would be the record management. For record management, we have the 5S principle. You can see here which are the 5 Yes. The first one is a sort. The second one, set in order. Third is a shine. Fourth, standardize. Fifth is a sustain. We will just move on to the next slide so that you can understand this principle very clearly. In record management, you know, our records, the most backbone of every quality management system would be the record management. Once you make infrastructure facilities okay, the front office system is okay, and all those documents are proper, but the main thing that the public is going to have the benefit, or you feel like your system has got the quality management system, would be the record management system. This is where you have to work out a lot, and you have to work like the most important part of your journey would be in this. Like record management system, we have to have a time frame for sorting. The first activity that we are going to have is a sorting procedure. Like your files would be, I don't know about each states. Like in Kerala, we faced the major problem in this aspect. Like we had a very big task of removing files, like old files as well as new files would be clubbed together. We have to sort it out. Which all files are required for the current year? Which all files are required? We have an MOP here, like we have to keep these many files for 3 years. we have to keep these many files for 5 years. Like you have a retention schedule for each files. So first step that we are going to do over here is to sort the files and to keep those files which are required, those files only which are required for the Grama Panchayat. Those files which we don't require, we will have a separate proceedings for that. That will be done from the Panchayat side with the help of elected representatives as well as the secretary or the BDO who is in charge of the organization on the Panchayat. He will prepare a proper proceedings and he will say these many files are not required. It can be destroyed or it can be destructed. And those files which are sorted and that are useful for the Panchayat, it should be properly setted. That is the second one, setting process. How do you set? You can see here. This is a method. How do we set here? These are some of the methods. Tomorrow when you go to many Panchayats, you can see how the record management system over there has been done. Like the sorted files will be going inside the record room. So in every Panchayat there won't be record room. It depends upon the infrastructure facilities we have. We concentrate on record management system rather than a record room. So in many places sometimes the space would be very limited. There won't be any space for keeping records in a separate room. So in that situation, we concentrate on record management system. So once we are done with the sorting process, the second process is to set the files either in racks or in alamaras or in any form. Like you can see there, it has been put in cartons, small boxes. In that boxes, it is properly mentioned, everything is mentioned, which year, how much files are inside in that box and which box you can get at what time. In that things are properly mentioned in each box. This is what we do in the second step, that is sorting, after that setting. And after doing the setting process, the next thing that we are going to do is to prepare a record retention schedule. That is, you should have a proper schedule that which all files should be kept for how much time. The period for each file should be clearly specified. That we do in the third process. Once your record retention schedule is prepared, you will have a proper index. As you have seen in that picture, their I certification team or the person who is going to audit in your Panchayat or in your organization, they require that record within seconds. So if you want the records within seconds, suppose if you want the record within 3 minutes, you have to think whether in the present situation whether we can do it or not. If you arrange in this particular manner, like if you sort it properly and it is properly set in a cartons and everything is labeled inside that and we have prepared the retention schedule, this can be properly indexed. So the person who is sitting inside the Panchayat can clearly identify, this record is in this rack, this number, this box is clearly can be written in the record room index. So we will prepare an index based on this record retention schedule as well. As part of sustainability, in the 5S there was sustainability too. So for sustainability part, what we do is we assign a person as record keeper. It's like once the record room activities, arranging, setting, sorting, everything is over, we prepare index, everything is over, there should be a person who is in charge of that. It's not like every person in the Panchayat goes and takes a file, so it becomes clumsy. Instead of that, there will be proper charge for a particular person. So he will be giving you the guidelines like this can be taken from here. So what he has to do? The record room keeper keeps a record movement register. He should maintain a record movement register with his or her hand, so that the person who takes a file notes everything in this movement register. So it is very easy for them to trace, like whose hand this particular file is right now. So as part of that, we should have a record keeper as well as in his hand there would be a record movement register. And also for the sustainability part, like this work is not going to end in a single day or in a single year. As you all know that ISO certification is for 3 years. The certification period is for 3 years, and in the 3 years meantime, as it is a continuous improvement, every year we should have the improvement part. So as part of improvement, we should have in 1 year if you prepare the index, next year we have to see whether any updations are required for the index or not. When you go for the updation, you will find out some files are gone for the destruction side. Some may not be required right now. So you can put it out in the destruction register. So you should prepare a record destruction register also. And the last one, for making the safety side, records are very important for us. We should preserve it, right? So for that, we should take proper measures for the rodent as well as pest control. So these are the various steps or activities that we are supposed to cover under record management system. Hope it's clear for you. Moving on to the sixth principle, the improvement one. Yes, this is the most important one that you have to concentrate on, the sustainability part too. As we have told, in the certification period, this quality management system is for meeting the citizen needs and expectation. So continuous effort should be there from the Panchayat side. It involves planning, implementing, monitoring and correcting any problems that occur. So for that, for the improvement part, what are the two activities that you can do? The two activities are internal audit as well as management review. Let's see what's internal audit is. Internal audit is nothing. It's an internal quality audit. It is an audit done within the Grama Panchayat to assess the activities associated with each positions. Here, those things which we can control, the controllables are being audited. Each people will be holding positions and those positions would be audited within the organization itself. You may be in the earlier session when we dealt with ISO introduction, you have heard about NABCB accredited agencies would be there for conducting audit in your organization. So once they come to your organization for audits, you should be prepared for everything. So before that audit, before the original audit that is going to happen in your organization or in your panchayat, we do a trial audit. This trial audit is named as internal audit. And this trial audit would be done by the employees itself. So if you are holding some position or some sections, it would be audited by other person. And the other person would be audited by you. So that is mentioned in the second point. A group of selected elected representatives as well as employees are trained for conducting this internal quality audit. You should be trained. There should be trained persons, like how you should conduct this quality audit. Because you may be handling one session, you are going to handle the session that you are going to audit the session which you are not going to that you are not handling. So you should know what you should audit there. So you will be getting a proper training over here that how you have to audit the other section. And the third one is, once you are done with the internal audit, you are supposed to have some documents related to this also. As we have mentioned in process approach, the second activity that we do in process approach was documentation, right? So as part of documentation, this internal audit is also to be done in a proper manner. It should be properly documented. So as part of internal audit, we will have an internal audit report at the end of the audit. So this internal audit reports will be presented towards the Panchayat committee for the corrective actions as well as for the continual improvement. So this internal audit is done in every 6 months. In Kerala, what we follow is every 6 months we do the internal audit in the Panchayat. So before the first surveillance audit comes, they can have an idea about what are the things that they have to rectify from their side. So that system gets improved. This is a thing that we do as part of continuous improvement. The second one is a management review. Management review is nothing. The term, the jargons are very difficult, right? Management review. But it's very simple. This is a management review that you are going to do. Every panchayat has a panchayat committee. Panchayat committee will review all those activities that is being done till now. Gram Panchayat committee reviews the activities and take corrective actions. So as part of this, we should have a document also, right? So once you review the activities, it should have a document, and that document is called the management review minutes. So those things right now which we have discussed from the point 1, that is citizen focus to continuous improvement, all those things would be put as an agenda, like separate agendas in the Panchayat committee, so that they can take a proper action against it. We can just brief it out, like we have done citizen survey, right? We have done citizen survey in citizen focus. So it should be discussed in Panchayat committee. Like what is the report for the citizen survey? How many people are satisfied with the service delivery of this Panchayat? How are they satisfied with the infrastructure facilities? The committee should also, the elected representatives should also know how much satisfaction they get from the public. Similarly, I told you we should have a citizen feedback form. It should be analyzed. That report should be also kept towards this Panchayat committee. Earlier I have told we will prepare various trainings and training registers, various quality circle minutes, everything would be done. Those minutes would be reviewed under this Panchayat committee. Similarly, all those things like quality policy, quality objectives, and all those activities right now which we have discussed from the point 1 to point 6 would be put under this as an agenda. And all these activities would be properly reviewed, and the Panchayat can review the activities and put a corrective action against this. So when we will do this management review? Once the internal audit is completed, every 6 months, immediately after the internal audit, you can put all these activities in the Panchayat committee. The next committee, you have to put it and you have to take the necessary actions accordingly. So this internal audit as well as management review would be conducted 6 months. In every 6 months, it would be conducted. So this is a part that is for the continual improvement of the system. So for the continuous improvement of the system, the two major activities that we concentrate is the internal audit as well as a management review. This is a thing that you have to cover in the every surveillance audit as well as every recertification, whole process of the quality management system. It has got a great importance in our system principles. Last one and the most soft side is the relationship management. Building a sound relationship with the citizens and the interested parties by the Gram Panchayat is very essential. Like we are dealing with public. Like we are doing the service. We are not selling the product, right? We are doing service to the Panchayat. We are doing service to the public. So once we are doing the services, the relationship comes more important. See, if you are selling a product, we look the quality of the product only. But when you sell a service, it's not like seeing the quality of the service alone, but we look many activities. It's very clear if you see when you see the earlier things, like why do you arrange front office? Why do you do the record management system? Why do you do the infrastructure facilities? Why do you document all these activities? These all activities we are doing for creating a better relationship with the public. Or else, if you don't want all these things, we can just concentrate on service matter and we can deliver those things. But if you want to give the good service to the public, all these activities like these 7 principles together, they together can only give you a good relationship. So as in the picture has clearly given you an idea that we should have a good relationship between citizen, employees, the elected representatives as well as the line departments, other tiers, allied institutions, suppliers and contractors. Apart from this, your all states would be having different stakeholders too. You should have a good dealings or good relationship between all those stakeholders. So this is all about the 7 principles of quality management. You will just have an overview. You can see the principles on the one side and the activities that we have on the other side. The citizen focus concentrates on citizen survey reports, the citizen feedback, citizen charter, complaint register and the visitor's diary. The leadership part concentrates on quality policy and roles and responsibilities. The third one, engagement of people, it concentrates on the quality circle as well as training part. The process approach, you have to properly document every activities. You should have a proper front office management. Also the quality objectives have to be properly determined according to the SMART criteria. Then evidence-based decision, here comes the most important one, the backbone, the record management system. The next, for the continuous improvement or the sustainability part, we should have the internal audits as well as management review in every 6 months. And the last one, on the soft side, we should have a good relationship with all the citizens, employees, suppliers as well as elected representatives. And these 7 principles is also going to be the key important part of our good governance system. So we are using this quality management system as a main tool for the good governance, that is village in good governance. We are using this as a main tool for achieving all those activities. Hope you have got an idea about the 7 principles of quality management system. So we have a doubt clearing session in later on. So if you have any doubts or any queries regarding this, we will have a discussion on that. And you will get a clear idea of all these principles right now, which we have discussed right now in the tomorrow's field visit. Tomorrow you are going to have a field visit where you will evidence each and every point right now which we have discussed in the Panchayats. Hope you are all clear with this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sridisha. For a brief introduction, Sonia will give that Hindi introduction. Come.
So अभी सेशन 2 का एक ब्रीफ देती हूँ मैं. क्यूएमएस का 7 सिद्धांत है. सिटीजन फोकस, जैसे कि नागरिक फोकस. दूसरा है लीडरशिप यानी नेतृत्व. तीसरा है एंगेजमेंट ऑफ पीपल, यानी कि लोगों की सहभागिता देना. और फोर्थ वन इज प्रोसेस अप्रोच, यानी कि प्रक्रिया का दृष्टिकोण. अगला है फैक्चुअल डिसीजन मेकिंग. यहाँ पे यानी कि आपकी पंचायतों में बहुत सारे डिसीजन लेते हैं आप लोग. एक गेस वर्क नहीं होता, आपको एक्चुअल फैक्ट्स या डेटा के अनुसार आपको डिसीजन लेना है. इसलिए सेशन में श्रीरिषा ने एक्सप्लेन किया है, आपको एक रिकॉर्ड मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम होना चाहिए, डॉक्यूमेंटेशन प्रॉपर होना चाहिए. ये सब बहुत ज़रूरी है एक डिसीजन लेने में. सर आगे है इम्प्रूवमेंट, यानी कि सुधारना. ये सब डॉक्यूमेंटेशन प्रोसेस, यानी कि सब प्रोसेस कंप्लीट करने के बाद आपको आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा. ये प्रोसेस उस स्टेप में बंद नहीं होता, वो एक कंटिन्यूअस प्रोसेस है. यू हैव टू इम्प्रूव योर क्वालिटी इन एवरी स्टेज. आपको आगे बढ़ाना है क्वालिटी सर्विसेज. और द 7th पॉइंट, इट्स अ रिलेशनशिप मैनेजमेंट. ग्राम पंचायत एक सॉल्व एंटिटी नहीं है, राइट? इट्स नॉट अ सॉल्व एंटिटी. आप कनेक्टेड है अदर इंस्टीट्यूशंस से, जैसे कि अलाइड इंस्टीट्यूशंस और आपकी डिपार्टमेंट से आप कनेक्टेड हुए हैं. उनका डिसीजन भी आपको अफेक्ट करते हैं. सो उन लोगों से आपको रिलेशनशिप मेंटेन करना बहुत ज़रूर होता है. आपके अटेंशन में एक पॉइंट पे लाना चाहती हूँ. ये इंट्रोडक्शन में एक बार सर ने एक्सप्लेन किया था, गुड गवर्नेंस की प्रिंसिपल्स, राइट? जब आप क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट का प्रिंसिपल्स इम्प्लीमेंट करते हैं, ऑटोमेटिकली साइमल्टेनियसली क्या होता है, गुड गवर्नेंस का प्रिंसिपल्स उधर इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाएगा. ओके, आई होप यू गेट द पॉइंट. और वंस अगेन आई वांट टू रिपीट वन पॉइंट. आपकी ग्राम पंचायत अगर शायद छोटा होगा, बड़ा होगा, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बहुत अलग होगा, हर एक ग्राम पंचायत अलग है, उसका फंक्शनिंग अलग है, मगर फिर भी आप आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेशन या फिर क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम अपनी पंचायत में आसानी से इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं. और ये पायलट प्रोग्राम है, किला इसमें आपको पूरा सपोर्ट देगा. बहुत ही आसान प्रोसेस है. किला इस पायलट प्रोजेक्ट में आपको पूरा सपोर्ट देगा, हर एक स्टेप में हमारा गाइडेंस होगा. ओके, थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you, Sonia. So, in the first 2 sessions, actually, we were discussed regarding that what is ISO certification, and the second one is the quality principles. Now, we are moving on to the 3rd session, that is steps towards ISO certification. In that session, actually, my colleague will deal with that. I would like to invite Mr. Sujesh. Please come onto the stage and do the presentation.
By now, you have heard 2 sessions which explained what ISO is all about. Then the next session was on the principles. Now here comes, to get ISO, what are we to do? You all are from different states here, maybe 25 states, then union territories. So by now we got the principles and we got an idea what ISO is all about and what are its principles. Now to achieve that, how on earth we are going to work? So, KILA as a consultant body is going to intervene here. After knowing what ISO is and after understanding its procedures, now KILA as the consultant body is going to intervene and make it happen throughout India how ISO is going to work. And as part of that, there are 6 steps as the consultant body we are going to work on. and I am going to explain you how we will work on that 6th step and execute it. First of all, as I said, know ISO and its standards, and you know it. By now you know it, what is ISO and what are its standards. At least we know that it is International Organization for Standardization, and there are some 7 principles that my colleague has just explained it. Now, what is the next section after knowing ISO? Now, KILA as the consultant body will come to your respective district or state, and we will start meeting the representatives. That is what first we are going to do. We come to your state, then we call for a meeting with the elected representatives as well as employees. Now the question is, why we should be having elected representatives as well as employees? Because it is a combined system. Neither the elected representatives nor the employees, like if they separately try, it is not going to happen. It will happen only in a group work. If we work together, only this will happen. So that is the reason we call for a meeting of both representatives as well as the employees. That is the initial stage what we do. Then we provide the quality management system. That is what, like the previous session, what it was all about. You heard it. Now we need to give that one to even to those who are the elected representatives and the other employees there. For that, the first step, the major activity what we are going to do is that the first thing is that we make an agreement with KILA and the Grama Panchayat. So as a consultant body, what we are going to do? So there should be an agreement, right? As customers or whatever maybe, like you are getting or we are giving some, so there should be a kind of agreement. So that is the first procedure KILA will be doing. Then, as I said, the initial meetings. The initial meeting, that time itself, maybe we conduct the meeting with the representatives and the employees. Then we go for the agreement. This is the first step KILA would be doing. Then coming to the second stage, we would have to find out the gap. ISO is there at one side, and the system of working, the Panchayat or whatever, the system of working is there other side. So each state has its own way of working. So we need to find out where are we standing. To match with the ISO, we need to find out where are we standing. Maybe to say, okay, Kerala is standing in one system and Kerala is matching with, okay, ISO. Now, taken for another example, what is the gap? What is the gap? That is what the first thing we need to find out. Now, identify the current condition. Okay, each, as already mentioned, each state has different way of working. Each state, the 29 states has got 29 way of working in the Panchayat. Some will have 20 staff, some will have only 3 staff. So it differs. So we need to find what is the gap and what is the current situation. Okay. Then accordingly, we will have to give you the training. We will have to arrange what is the quality system which is fitting for you, suiting for you. We are not going to take anything so common. For the 29 states, we will not have a common thing. We, as the consultant body, will try to fix the specific one to specific states according to that. For that, what are the activities we are going to do? We will conduct a status analysis. The consultant body, KILA, maybe like the different members will come to different states and we will conduct a status analysis. What is lacking or what are the good things, what are the practices, we will make a study. We will make a study on it. After that, we will make a report. We will make a detailed report of the status analysis. Based on that report, we will start conducting an induction training, the basic training what you got today. So according to the representatives and employees, we divide and we started to give them the induction training and the different teams will be formed. So this would be the second step. Now, after having this, making an agreement and after having conducting the status analysis study, now we need to have an action plan. It is here that KILA is making an action plan according to your convenience. Your convenience in the sense what the state is aiming. Like every state does not want ISO as such, right? According to your convenience, according to maybe according to your situation where it fits in. In that manner, you need ISO. So that is what we are also trying. So according to the report, status analysis report, we will make the action plan. Then and that decisions will be implemented accordingly. So in that we will fix some time-bounded short-term and long-term goals. In achieving ISO, all the goals cannot be achieved. For example, infrastructure. All the goals cannot be achieved within 2 months or 3 months. So we will divide things into short-term goals as well as long-term goals. Here, then we will try to achieve. We will try to achieve it through our action plan. We will study the action plan as well as we will study the status analysis. Then we will implement. So things will not as such like it will not be a common thing. So according to the status analysis, we will divide. Then we will according to the time bound, we will work on it. That is the third stage. Here, what are the major activities? Major activities will be training on the elected representatives and employees on quality circle. In the previous session, you heard what quality circle is. Again, we must remember, when you heard that what quality circle is all about, like you might have understood, it will not fit in everywhere. Some places, some panchayat system, they will have only 3 people. So accordingly, we will have to make some changes. The training will have to fit in. So the internal audit, management review, office management system, record management, all these things will take like according to the status analysis, what it comes, accordingly we will try to fit in. Then we will form the team. We will form the different teams. In the panchayat itself or maybe in the state itself, we will make the different teams. For example, for the front office, there will be one team. For the record management, there will be one team. For capacity building, there will be one team. And document and infrastructure, there will be one team. In order to build this team, this is what I mentioned earlier, we need the full team of the panchayat or the system. Elected representatives as well as the employees. We need the full team there. Then only it is easy for us to divide into separate teams. One team to look after the front office, another team to look after the capacity building and so on. So that is why I just mentioned in the earlier, KILA is looking forward a full participation. Now, preparation for the documents. We have reached till action plan. KILA will come and meet. Then we will make the status analysis study. Based on the status analysis study, we will make the action plan. Now what? The fourth stage is where we prepare for the documentation. Documenting the activities and procedures. Now, from the time we meet the elected representatives, from the time we make the agreement, everything we will try to document and preserve. Everything we will try to document and preserve. Not only document and preserve, we see that the actions what we have planned, the short term and long term goals we have planned, we will document it. At the same time, we need people, nodal officers as well as representatives to monitor whether that is happening or not happening, or where it has reached. There should be a team either directly monitoring or the digital monitoring should be there. Now again I am repeating, who should monitor it? The authorized people. Not anyone and everyone will monitor, but the government or the policy will make a nodal officer or whoever the person concerned will, or an authorized person will definitely notify the documents or verify the documents. Now, proceedings on record detention. We just heard about how to manage a record room, how to create a record. Now, record retention is all about, it is where Kerala also faced the difficulty. For example, say we have a government order where we need to keep certain files for certain years. For example, to say pension files are to be kept for 6 years. Now, license, building permits, etc. are to be kept eternal. We cannot destroy at all. So, accordingly, we need to identify with regard to, in comparison to government order, we need to identify which files are to be kept for how many years. Then we need to finalize, we need to segregate, we need to separate, and we need to make a record retention. And above all, no files can be thrown out. We will try maximum to identify all the files in the Grama Panchayat and we will try to file it. As part of that, you see there are 8 major activities that we are going to do as part of record management and so on. You will see in the screen that 8 activities. It's been just before session, it's been explained by Sirisha what it is all about, citizen survey. Citizen survey is to know how we are functioning as a panchayat or municipality or the state, how are they functioning. Now, who should give the citizen survey? We give the papers or whatever may be, the questionnaire to the people, and they should tell us how are we working, because they are our customers, not that we in the office sit and make this. Okay, like that citizen feedback, then publishing the citizen survey report, then vision, mission, quality policy or quality objectives. So quality objectives, it's been explained that every panchayat or every municipality or whatever may be, every area should have their own quality policy. How are they going to work? How are they going to work for the next year or the next 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, whatever may be, that policy should be created. Accordingly, we need to work on. Maybe when you go tomorrow for the field visit, you will see the quality policy at the front office. As you enter itself, you will see what is the policy of this panchayat. Now, coming to the certification audit, we have reached up to the 4 stages where we made an agreement with KILA, then we have conducted a status analysis study, and based on that we have made an action plan. From there we reached up to the stage of documentation. Now, in order to get a certification, every panchayat or the bodies, local self-government body needs to prepare some documents and files. According to the standard what this body is giving, this certification body is giving. Now, what is the duty of KILA there? Now, KILA as a consultant body will help you in conducting a pre-assessment audit. KILA as a consultant body will help you in conducting a pre-assessment audit. Before the ISO audit happens, the consultant body will be there in your panchayat or the respective local self-government body will be there helping you to conduct the pre-assessment audit. For that, you need to prepare certain files. I just showed this, like these files have to be ready. Moreover, there are, according to our need and the circumstance and situation, we will have to prepare so many other like quality manual, procedure manual, like that. There are so many things. So according to the need, we will intervene and we will help you in prepare. Now, who is this certification body? Certification body is like NABCB accredited certification body. For example, to say in Kerala, that is mostly Tata Quality or TQ services are doing it. Now there are 1 or 2 are there like SWISCERT, like that. There are 2 or 3 NABC accredited certification bodies are there. But in Kerala, mostly Tata Quality is working with us. Now you will get a detailed explanation on it by today evening. They have a session like 4 o'clock, they have a session, that accredited body itself, those people are coming and they will give you a detailed explanation on how they are working. Now, what are we to do? Major activities at the 5th part. First, as I said, pre-assessment audit. Pre-assessment audit is where the consultant body as KILA, we will be helping you with certain documents and documentation completion. Then ISO certification 1 and 2 stage assistance. For example, one certification is for 3 years. There will be an initial audit. They will come, they will check all the files and they will find some non-conformity. This is not there, that is not there, and this has to be ready. So they will give a kind of audit observation report. Based on that, we will work, and within a month or 2, we will arrange the things that they have asked. Then they will give us the certificate. Then again, for example, if you get the certificate in the month of July 2023, you will have to do a surveillance in 2024 as well as 2025. The recertification will happen in 2026. That is to say, one ISO certificate is valid for 3 years. There will be regular monitoring. It is where KILA will be helping you as a consultant body. Regular monitoring will be there. Before every audit, we are there in helping you what to do, what are the things to be cleared, and so on. Now, last, a continuous improvement. It is not like it is not a simple process where you get a certification and finish it off. No, it is not. It is not like that. It is a continual process. It's a continual process where we are taking. That is what just in the previous slide also I explained. We will make sure that we build capacity. We make sure that the capacity building will happen for you. Not that we simply come from Kerala and we take classes and go away. No, we make sure that the resource persons are built in your own respective states. We make sure that there are people capable of making ISO happen in every district. We make sure that after coming to your own state, we make sure that every state get equipped in doing by yourself within a year or two. So that is what we as consultant body of KILA will be doing. Major step for that is training on sustainability. That is what I said. There will be a team will be built from your side who will be equipped with all the knowledge and everything in order to do the work, as well as assistance for conducting the first and second stage. Not that simply you get the certificate and get ISO, but we as consultant body will be there for you. This is all about KILA as a consultant body walking through you in helping and achieving the goal of ISO. Thank you.
Thank you, Sujesh. So, for the brief introduction for the Hindi, I would like to call Vinish Kumar. Please come onto the stage.
नमस्ते. तीसरा सेशन अब ख़त्म हुआ है, उसका एक ब्रीफ मैं आप दूंगा. तो इस सेशन में ISO इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए हमें करने वाले चरणों के बारे में बात किया था. पहले हमें ISO को समझना होगा. पहले वाले सेशन में आपको ISO के बारे में विस्तार से एक सेशन दिया है. ऐसे भी सेशंस हम पंचायत में जाके वहाँ के कर्मचारियों और निर्वाचित प्रतिनिधियों को भी देंगे. उसके बाद पंचायत को आपके सिचुएशन से ISO तक पहुंचने के लिए क्या अंदर है वो हमें पहचानना होगा. इस अंदर के आधारित हमें एक एक्शन प्लान बनाना है और ये हमें सब पंचायतों में इम्प्लीमेंट करना होगा. इसके बाद जो कुछ एक्टिविटीज़ हम ISO पाने के लिए करता है उसके प्रॉपर डॉक्यूमेंटेशन भी पंचायत की तरफ से करने होगा. इसके बाद की बात होगा हमारा पहला सर्टिफिकेशन और सर्टिफिकेशन के बाद हमारे जिम्मेदारियां वहाँ ख़त्म नहीं होते हैं. वहाँ से हमारे सिस्टम को निरंतर सुधार करने के लिए हम सुधार करने की योजना भी हमें करना है. और इन सब गतिविधियों करने के लिए किला की तरफ से हम कर्मचारियों और निर्वाचित प्रतिनिधियों सबको किला की तरफ से प्रशिक्षण भी हम प्रदान कर सकते हैं. थैंक यू. दिस इज़ द होल ब्रीफ ऑफ द सेशन एंड देयर विल बी एक और सेशन होगा, एक क्वेश्चन आंसर सेशन होगा. वहाँ आपको आपके किसी संदेह है और उसके पूछताछ कर सकते हैं. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Vinish. So, the first half day we were finished now. Now we can break for the lunch. So, lunch is arranged at the SAS hall. By 2 o'clock, we will have we will continue the session. And on that time, we have a question answer session and experience sharing session. And we have yes. So, now we can have the question answer session as per the direction with Jay sir. So, if the state have any queries or questions or something like that, if you are noted or please ask the questions. Accordingly, we will reply you.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am Tabriz, State Project Manager from Bihar. Additional Chief Secretary Panchayati Raj Department has already communicated to Director General Panchayat Kila for the training of all 38 Zila Parishad Adhyaksha on the subject good governance. So what are the directives of Kila in this regard? I just want to know. Additional Chief Secretary sir has already communicated to Director General Kila sir to impart training to all 38 Zila Parishad Adhyaksha on the to impart training on the subject e-governance, in good governance. So what are the response of Kila in this regard? Is Kila agreed? Is Kila agreed to impart training to all 38 Zila Parishad Adhyaksh of Bihar?
Already, yes sir. Already we had communicated the discussion regarding this, and we are able to, we will also provide the training for the people, and maybe next month we are planning to do. The discussion regarding that already we had.
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Any other queries?
अभी तक जो 3 सेशन हुए हैं उसमें बहुत सारी चीज़ें बताई गई, प्रोसेस पे बात हुई, किस तरह से करना है इसको ISO सर्टिफिकेशन। तो अभी उसमें अगर आप लोगों को कोई भी क्वेरी, कोई भी डाउट हो अभी तक, तो आप पूछ लें, अभी डाउट क्लियर कर लें। आप पूरी टीम है, आप क्लैरिफिकेशन दे देगी, और उसके बाद फिर फर्दर इसके आगे जो डिस्कशन होंगे उसके बारे में फिर अलग से क्वेश्चन आंसर सेशंस होंगे। यस, आसाम।
Hello, I am from SIRD, Odisha. My question is on the demand side of the ISO certification. As the director of Kila, in his speech, he said that it is a demand-driven aspect so far as the ISO certification in Kerala is concerned. I just wanted to know whether the demand has really emerged from the community or the panchayats itself, or it has been articulated by some agency. Maybe it is Kila. Who played, some agency has played some role in between, or directly the panchayats have demanded it. That I wanted to know. How the process just was initiated.
Thank you for your question, sir. So here in what happened in ISO journey is that earlier many panchayats, as the sir, our Director General sir has mentioned, in from 2014 onwards, we are doing this ISO certification process. Every panchayats, as on their need basis, like they think that ISO certification is essential for their panchayat, this quality management system has to be implemented. They do it by themselves. Like they arrange some private agency for the consultancy part, as well as they would do it, they provide their own side. After some time, once like as part of this journey, when we identified that few panchayats already done with certification, and they got major changes, and this has been witnessed by many other panchayats also. So these panchayats together, like in Kila, they came together and they told like they need. It's not only like 1 or 2 panchayats. Every panchayat started saying yes, this process has to be done in our panchayats too. So it came as a bulk request, and the project has been taken up by the state government, and the state government has requested Kila to take up this project, and Kila was engaged as consultant. So from 2016-17 onwards, we are doing the activities as a consultancy part, and now we are engaged with all the panchayats, and now we are taking up the revenue departments, municipality side, and all those consultancy part has been taken up by Kila. So it is a demand that has been raised from the Grama Panchayats that they need this ISO certification.
And what was the motive behind their demand actually? Was there any additional benefit for them, or what was the motive behind it? Why did the demand
The main motive they have is to develop the quality management system. It's not like they get some fund for this, or they get some certificate. When you get certified, you will get the best panchayat award. So of course, we have a particular mark for this panchayat certification and all, but rather apart from all those things, we concentrate, and they think that once they have this quality management system in their panchayat, and once they get this ISO certified, they are going to have a different angle. They are going to have a quality level, they are going to develop in a best method.
Especially for the service delivery.
Especially for the service delivery. And all those things that we have mentioned before is getting cleared also.
One more question from Orissa also. Okay. I just want to know whether the Gram Panchayats are paying anything to Kila for this purpose or not, number one. And the number 2 is whether directly Kila is doing it or through the Tata Quality, Kila is making this pre-assessment and the certification process.
The last part, we don't have direct relationship with Tata Quality Management System. That is an independent agency. Technically, that's a totally independent agency. The concerned panchayat or the state has to have contract with them separately. For us, day after tomorrow we can discuss, depending upon each state situation, whether the panchayat directly pays us or the state pays us through the RGSA thing. All those things can be discussed day after tomorrow. It depends upon the state, state initiative, or the ministry can also say. Because ideally it would be good if for the pilot, the state and Kila, the departments, the state department or the SIRD or the state department can pay us, and then we can take it forward. Third one is, day after tomorrow we will discuss that again. The consultancy fee plus the travel expenses and the local, taking care of the local accommodation and other things in the panchayat, that should be taken care of by the ministry, by the panchayat or the department or somebody there, because those are the 3 things. Hope it is clear. See, Kerala, the first stage, actually this consultancy was given to Kila by the department. Our panchayat department directorate gave it to Kila. They paid us the amount based on our performance and all. They paid us the amount in advance, and then we submitted the report. But the present stage, that is actually the next round. After the 3 years, we are into the next round of support, regular support, where each panchayat is paying us directly. Now the department only those panchayats which are interested calls us and pays us. So we do it and then they pay it. So that is the present stage. But the first stage was totally through the department only. And the certification agency thing, again, the panchayat pays. Certification agency, the panchayat pays, but the selection was done by the department. Agency selection was done by the department.
Is it start from own source of resources? Or own source of resources from the Gram Panchayat?
What the panchayat, this is that they can actually, because the government has given an order saying that they can use their own sources or the GPDP funds, GPDP of the state resources funds.
But I think, sir, GPDP is not having its own fund, it is a convergence fund from different departments, of different schemes. So yes. GPDP is not having its own fund.
No, I mean this, say for example, you have the CFC.
Okay, so from SFC.
SFC or CFC, because here we have the state funds also to the panchayat and the CFC funds are also to the panchayat. And ideally, what can be done, this is a suggestion to the ministry, is that this being part of the village with good governance theme, the amount required for this can be earmarked, taken from the funds provided to the panchayats in whichever way. But here we insist that this is also a project for the panchayat, not simply paying for ISO. They have to put it in that format where this is for village with good governance and it is for ISO certification. That project also has to be there in the GPDP. This has to be included in the GPDP. This is the point. Hope it is clear.
सॉरी सर, मैं यूपी से सर, हम लोग कुछ यहाँ हिंदी भाषी लोग भी हैं यहाँ पर, कुछ लोग चाह रहे हैं कि आप लोग को हिंदी में एक्सप्लेन करें इन चीज़ को लेकर के। कुछ क्वेश्चंस हैं सर जो डाउट हैं। सबसे पहले मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूँ कि जो हम आवेदन करेंगे तो क्या उसके लिए हमारा, मैं जैसे कि यूपी से बिलोंग करता हूँ तो उसके नियरेस्ट कोई कार्यालय हो जहाँ पे हम लोग वहाँ कर सकें, या हमें ऑनलाइन सबमिट करना होगा? क्या जो किला है इस प्रोसेस में हमारा क्या सहयोग कर सकता है? कि ओनली आप ये बता रहे हैं कि जैसे कि आपने यहाँ पर ISO जो लिया है तो उसका सिर्फ हमको बता रहे हैं कि जो भी हमारे 25 स्टेट के जो हमारे पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं लोग बाग, उनको क्या क्या सहयोग कर सकता है किला? साथ ही इसके लिए जो फंड्स लगना है, आप बता रहे हैं 30,000, तो 30,000 हम अपने 5वें वित्त से या 15वें वित्त से, या हमें अपना स्वयं का अपना पैसा खर्च करना पड़ेगा? तो सर प्लीज़ हेल्प मी।
अब फंडिंग के बारे में पूछ रही थी, अभी एक्सप्लेन किया था वो. आई थिंक देयर इज़ अ फोर्थ सेशन ऑल्सो. द फंडिंग पार्ट विल बी एक्सप्लेन वेरी वेल. सर इन द पहले केरला में कैसा किया था, फंडिंग डिपार्टमेंट के थ्रू ही आया था, आरजे से फंड अलोकेट किया था ISO सर्टिफिकेशन के लिए. मगर अभी इस स्टेज 2 पार्ट में आफ्टर द 3 years, 3 सालों के बाद अभी पंचायत खुद अपनी फंडिंग देते हैं ISO सर्टिफिकेशन. दिस इज़ अभी यही करंट स्टेज है. मगर आगे अगला सेशन में आपको थोड़ा क्लियर आइडिया मिलेगा फंडिंग के बारे में. और क्वेश्चन आंसर सेशन है फंडिंग के. जैसे मैंने पहले बताया था, हर एक ग्राम पंचायत अलग है और इसका रिसोर्स अवेलेबिलिटी अलग होगा. सो वी हैव टू डिसाइड, उसके अनुसार अब हमको डिसाइड करना है कितना फंडिंग करना है सब.
थैंक यू मैम. और एक और क्लियर करना था, जैसे कि आपने गुड गवर्नेंस को लेकर के आपने यहाँ सेलेक्ट किया है, और जो हमारी 9 थीम्स हैं, अगर पंचायत अगर अदर थीम्स को अगर चुनना चाहती है, जैसे हमारी चाइल्ड फ्रेंडली पंचायत है या हमारी वुमेन फ्रेंडली पंचायत, तो क्या उसमें भी हम ISO ले सकते हैं क्या? जैसे कि मैं चाइल्ड फ्रेंडली के लिए काम कर रहा हूँ, तो आपने गुड गवर्नेंस के लिए लिया है, तो क्या उसमें किला हमारा क्या सहयोग कर सकता है, उसके लिए मैं जानना चाह रहा हूँ.
ये क्वेश्चन आपको आफ्टरनून सेशन में है, इसमें आपको क्लेरिफाई कर देंगे आफ्टरनून सेशन वाले उसमें जो प्रेजेंटेशन होगा. और अभी जो हम लोग बात कर रहे थे, आपने एक सवाल पूछा कि कैसे आपका सर्टिफिकेशन का प्रोसेस स्टार्ट होगा. इसमें अभी रिसेंटली किला ने गवर्नमेंट ऑफ झारखंड के डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पंचायती राज गवर्नमेंट ऑफ झारखंड से एक MOU साइन किया है. तो उसमें डिपार्टमेंट के थ्रू आपको आना होगा. डिपार्टमेंट इनिशिएटिव लेगी और सेलेक्ट करेगी ग्राम पंचायत, कुछ ग्राम पंचायतों को. जैसे जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी सर ने मॉर्निंग में भी कहा कि हम एक ही साथ सारी ग्राम पंचायतों का सर्टिफिकेशन नहीं करा सकते और सारे लोग अलग अलग फुटेज पे हैं. तो उसके लिए अगर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पंचायती राज इनिशिएटिव लेगी, सेलेक्ट करेगी कुछ ग्राम पंचायतें, और उनके बाद किला के साथ MOU करके प्रोसेस करेंगी. और जो जब टीम जाएगी यहाँ से और वहाँ से जो टीम आएगी, तो जो प्रोसेस होंगे वो डिटेल्ड उसमें डिस्कशन होगा कि किस तरह से, जैसे अभी एक्सप्लेन भी किया कि कहाँ पे आपकी स्थिति, किस ग्राम पंचायत की स्थिति क्या है, उसका सिचुएशन एनालिसिस होगा. उसके बाद फिर उसमें क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है ऐड ऑन करने की, उसके बाद फिर क्या प्रोसेस होगा. इस तरह से उसको आगे बढ़ा जाएगा. जो फंड की बात करी आपने, तो फंड में हम लोगों ने मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ पंचायती राज की तरफ से एक लेटर भेजा था जब ISO सर्टिफिकेशन का प्रोसेस स्टार्ट किया था. उसमें क्लियरली मेंशन किया गया था कि RGSA का हैंड होल्डिंग सपोर्ट, जो कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग का एंड ट्रेनिंग का पार्ट होता है, उसमें जो फंड्स अवेलेबल हैं उसको यूटिलाइज़ किया जा सकता है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट RGSA का IEC कंपोनेंट का जो फंड अवेलेबल होता है 1.5% ऑफ द टोटल फंड ऑफ द अप्रूव्ड फंड ऑफ द स्टेट, वो प्लस प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट के लिए 2% का जो ईयरमार्क होता है टोटल अप्रूव्ड प्लान साइज, ये 3.5% ये हो गया. प्लस आपका जो है हैंड होल्डिंग सपोर्ट पर ग्राम पंचायत 20,000 का नॉर्म्स हैं गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का. तो ये तीनों फंड्स यूटिलाइज किए जा सकते हैं. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट आपके पास ऑब्वियसली जो ग्राम पंचायत इस पोजीशन में होगी कि इनका ISO सर्टिफिकेशन होगा, ऑब्वियसली कुछ ना कुछ सर्विसेज डिलीवर कर रही होंगी और जो है कुछ OSR जरूर जनरेट कर रही होंगी. तो जो गैप आएगा कुछ OSR से भी फंडिंग हो सकता है. ये फंडिंग मैकेनिज्म हो सकता है. थैंक यू.
ऐसा झारखंड में ऐसा पहले फर्स्ट स्टेप ऐसा है कि 50 पंचायत के लिए तो अभी हम काम करते थे, उसके बाद तो ज़्यादा, इसलिए मैंने बोला कि उसके बाद झारखंड का रिसोर्स पर्सन्स को हम ट्रेन करेंगे. सो दे कैन एक्चुअली टेक इट फॉर आल्सो, बट इनिशियली 50 पंचायत वी स्टार्ट विथ.
So good afternoon, sir. So I'm Pavitra Kalita from SIRD Assam. So it is a very good initiative to make the panchayat more accountable. But if the process is too lengthy, how to get that certification? So it will be have some apprehension. But my point of view is that Ministry of Panchayati Raj have developed so many these MIS. For example, meeting online, then audit online. So whatever that CISA has told about how to improve upon that internal audit, can that meeting online it will be incorporated to get that certification. It will be more easier than we have another set of internal audit. It will be again time consuming. And we have a meeting online that all that GAM proceedings are available in that meeting online. If we integrated that, whatever the Ministry of Panchayati has, this MIS, into that process, I think it will be more easier to get the certification. So this is my submission, sir.
We will discuss with Kila and we will find out if that can be integrated, because ISO certification is a separate process. If it can be integrated with the currently available MIS like e-Gram Swaraj, that we will explore. But as far as the funding is concerned, we will also try to include this activity in all the 9 themes so that it becomes a valid activity for any of the sankalps which panchayats have taken. We will come back to you on that after discussing in the ministry. And also you can use your 15 Finance Commission grant, which is untied. All panchayats that can be used by them. And we will also try to include this as activity from next year in the annual action plan also, so that panchayats can also propose for ISO certification from next year. And the amount is not much, and if it is being done at such a huge level, यूपी में 57,000 पंचायतें हैं और आपके यहाँ पर जब ये इतने बड़े लेवल पे जब ISO सर्टिफिकेशन का काम होगा तो उसमें ज़्यादा पैसा नहीं लगेगा. हम अगले वर्ष से एनुअल एक्शन जो आपका वार्षिक प्लान है उसमें भी इसको कोशिश करेंगे कि एज एक्टिविटी हम लोग उसको जगह दें ताकि आप पंचायत के हिसाब से उसको प्रपोज कर सकें. मगर अगले साल तक हमें इंतज़ार नहीं करना है. आप अभी भी शुरू कर सकते हैं. तौकीर ने बताया आपके पास हैंड होल्डिंग सपोर्ट में भी हर ज़िले में 15 पंचायत का हमने ऑलरेडी आपको पैसा सेंक्शन किया हुआ है. इसके अलावा IC एक्टिविटीज़ का भी है और PMU का भी पैसा आपके पास है, उसमें से आप कर सकते हैं. और उसके अलावा भी अगर कोई जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के पास से आपको ग्रांट मिलती है उससे भी कर सकते हैं. फंडिंग आपको नहीं प्रॉब्लम आएगी कहीं भी, सिर्फ आपने जो रिजॉल्व किया है वो काम हो जाएगा. आप लोगों ने एक बार सोच लिया है, आप इतने यहाँ पर आज जमा हुए हैं, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि फंडिंग किसी भी तरीके से इसमें कहीं भी बाधा आएगी. थैंक यू.
कंटिंजेंसी का पैसा यूज किया जा सकता है इसमें. फाइनेंस कमीशन के पास कंटिंजेंसी ग्राम पंचायतों को अवेलेबल होता है, वो कंटिंजेंसी का पार्ट ये हो सकता है. और सेकंड सर, ग्राम पंचायतों को डायरेक्ट अप्लाई करने के लिए जैसा आप बता रहे हैं कि इस कार्यक्रम को हमें जल्दी करना है, तो इसको डिसेंट्रलाइज इस तरह से करना होगा कि ग्राम पंचायतें सीधे अप्लाई करें और सर्टिफिकेशन प्राप्त करें. और जैसा कि आपने सुझाव दिया था कि इस चीज़ को हम जो है जूम मीटिंग या इस तरह से हम ग्राम पंचायतों को सीधे हम ट्रेंड कर दें ताकि ये काम हमारा और तेज़ी से हो. उत्तर प्रदेश बड़ा प्रदेश है, इसलिए हमें ये तेज़ी से करना होगा. थैंक यू सर.
आपका जो MOU होगा, आप किला के साथ करना चाहते हैं तो किला के साथ जो MOU होगा उसमें आपका ऑनलाइन और फिज़िकल दोनों मोड में ट्रेनिंग किला ऑर्गेनाइज़ करेगा. और जो भी इसके कंसल्टेंट्स रहते हैं ISO सर्टिफिकेशन के, उनके साथ भी आपका तालमेल बिठाने में वो आपकी मदद करेंगे. और अगर इसके अलावा भी अगर आप वैसे भी अपने डायरेक्ट करना चाहते हैं, उसका भी क्या प्रोसेस है वो भी आपको किला अभी हमारे अगले सेशंस में आपको बताएंगे.
थैंक यू सर.
थैंक यू
सर. Ritesh from UP, Uttar Pradesh only. Sir, there are many questions that Pradhans have asked. We are from Directorate. Like, first of all, thank you for organizing such meeting at Kila where we get to know all these nuances of the ISO activities which can be done in the panchayats. Maybe some of the panchayats would be in that gambit of where they can get the ISO 9001, 15,000. But the main question, sir, as far as if you see the veracity of the Uttar Pradesh, as you rightly said, we have more than 57,000 panchayats right now that are existing. The question would be if there is only one consulting agency like Kila, it won't be that much helpful for us if we see the economy of scale. Like, there are a lot of scale there. The important thing would be how we are creating center of excellence which can perhaps impart training, the consultancy to the panchayats, and the panchayats can coordinate with multiple agencies like KILA so that they can get ISO certified in due course. Especially some of them would be by KILA, but how we can do this, I think that would be the big question on which we should focus. Thank you.
Okay, I will start from UP side. This is exactly what we said. We are only trying to develop that for the first time. And in the meantime, we will also support you in developing resource persons or institutions. Your Panchayat Training Institute or others, we train them so that after the initial stage, you take it forward. So there will be multiple agencies, we train them.
I guess SIRD is...
Yeah, we train them, we will train them in the meantime. This is like a pilot which we support directly, and in the meantime we train them also so that we can take it forward. Exactly, because we cannot be there forever, and also we cannot cover these 57,000. So it is only the pilot stage where we directly support, but always you are welcome to ask and other things, that is like. Pavitra ji, I mean your question, actually there are two things. Of course, this process will be both virtual and physical, because initial stage we have to come there and see and other things. That will be done. Plus, you mentioned about the audit, audit and all. It is not the financial audit. It is actually audit of the internal audit of the ISO certification, the things which have happened. So it is an internal process where they themselves see whether we have followed everything. That's only that. So it is not the financial audit, accounts related audit, but it is just the audit of the process, whether we have completed, whether we have done that, whether our documentation is correct. All those internally, see, that's why initially I said, when you hear all these terminologies, you feel something is very difficult and other things. These are only terminologies. We actually do it in a panchayat, not with these terminologies. We get these things. For example, you say record room, record register, all those things, which are all familiar to all of us. It is only thing is that we keep it in a proper way. That's all. So don't get worried about all. But especially this internal audit is only internal audit of all the ISO certification process, not the accounts. So don't. But we will have, anyway, we will have to have this online and offline kind of thing. So it has to be hybrid. Another thing is that, which I think we also forgot to mention, initially for the panchayats, I would actually suggest that there is a provision for exposure visits in the RGSA component. Exposure visits. Actually, the panchayats selected for the initial round, they can actually come to Kerala and see the various panchayats. That will be their first stage of training. When they see and then go, so that can also be considered. So, and then another thing is that our team will come to every state, see the situation there, how the panchayats are functioning, how the panchayat officers look like and how they do, and based on that, for individual states, we develop a methodology with you. For example, you are in the SIRD Assam, you will have to support us a lot in getting this done. Okay. Okay.
Sir, this is from Telangana, sir. I just want to add a point to one of my colleagues who asked that he is promoting this Sankalp regarding child friendly in his panchayat. In Telangana, recently we got 40 Gram Panchayats got ISO certificated, sir. And we are in the process of scaling up to the entire state. And during this process, we learned that not only this quality management, we are also focusing on the certificate to get on quality environment as well as this quality energy. So solar urja, whichever we have adopted, that also we can get a separate certificate. And every panchayat will have this ability to get 3 certificates from ISO, sir. This is also one of the point which we can explore as we go ahead in this process. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we have already done, sir, and we are doing. Most probably by the end of this month, we'll be able to get 150, I think so. We'll scale it up, sir. Thank you, sir.
Commendable, and also as a last word, we will break for lunch now. We will also try what जैसे यूपी ने अभी बोला है, we will also try to immediately start the trainings for the state level master trainers through KILA, so that the capacity building efforts are also in motion and without any further delay. Thank you.
So we are breaking for lunch. As she has already mentioned, lunch is on the South SAS campus, SAS building. You can take a route through this side if it is not raining. If it is raining, the vehicles are arranged here. Just see whether it is raining. Otherwise, you can actually just a few steps up this side.
You all had a wonderful lunch. So let's continue with our fourth section, which is roles of key stakeholders. I believe you all get a brief idea on the entire procedure. So let's start this. Who all are the key stakeholders? It's the Ministry of Panchayati Raj, state government, KILA, and the Gram Panchayats. Let's go into detail with the Ministry of Panchayati Raj. So our first point is advisories to the states, which means MOPR will bring the suggestions that every Gram Panchayat have to achieve a quality management system or the ISO certification. And it has been already done, and that's why you all are present here. Next is the broad guidelines, which means MOPR will provide all the relevant guidance, how to achieve this, what are the steps which need to be taken, will be done by the MOPR. Next is the financial allocation, which is funding. Funding is very important. It's an unavoidable part in any project. And for ISO certification, MOPR have to allow the state to use the RGSA fund. Monitoring. Monitoring is very important. It involves tracking a project's progress and associated tasks, right? Sometimes we miss this part, monitoring. In equal interval of time, MOPR has to assess how the Gram Panchayat, or they have to assess it in the state level, how it is ongoing, is the states are facing any kind of difficulties. So monitoring is very relevant. So these are the main 4 points, which is advisories to the states, broad guidelines, financial allocation or funding, and the monitoring. Next, stakeholder is the state government itself. You all are representing from different states, and you have to thoroughly involve in each stage. The first one is state government policy. You have to develop a policy which states that every panchayat have to achieve a quality system which leads to ISO certification. After the decision making process, state government have to issue orders, manuals, guidelines which help GPs to achieve the same. And after this, state government will consult the KILA to get all guidelines and training in each steps. Next is the financial support. So MOPR will provide funding, and state government have to analyze the entire Gram Panchayat. As I mentioned in the earlier session, each Gram Panchayat's requirement will be different. हर Gram Panchayat का requirement अलग होता है. So state government have to make a study, and with respect to that, they have to provide fund to each Gram Panchayat. The next point is monitoring. They have to conduct a monitoring in each sessions, which is the state level, SIRD, district level office, and others. Monitoring have to be conducted in equal intervals of time. So I am repeating the points once again. It's state government policy, have to issue the orders, manuals and guidelines. Engage KILA as your consultant to identify, sorry, I missed the point, identifying the certification bodies. That means the accreditation body. Just mentioned Tata is one of an accreditation body who issue certification. So it's another entity. You have to make agreement with them. You can choose any of the certification bodies. Okay. So next is KILA. What KILA does? First, Kila will conduct a status analysis in your Panchayat. So you have an existing condition in your Panchayat, right? There's a situation existing in your Panchayat. Kila will make a status analysis which identify a gap between the current situation and the quality system which need to be sustained or which need to be raised. So that is the first part. We will share the report to you, and after that we will conduct the initial training in your institutions. And the next part is facilitating or hand holding, which means we don't stop our services just after the training. We will be continuously guiding you in every steps. In each of your steps, we will be continuously guiding you and the next stage is monitoring. We will be monitoring in each levels and we will share the reports. What is the current status which happening in the Panchayat to the state governments as well as to the MOPR. So I am pointing it out once again. These are the main functions we are handling: status analysis, orientation and capacity building, facilitating and hand holding, supporting and monitoring. Then the Grama Panchayat itself. Grama Panchayat are the one who are going to achieve the ISO certification. So they have to decide whether they need to achieve a quality system or an ISO certificate or not. After making a decision, they have to work on the same. So they have to improvise their existing infrastructure and facilities. They have to improvise their documentation, and after all this you achieve an ISO certification. But you can't stop there. It won't stop there. You have to continuously improve the quality and have to sustain it. In the previous sessions, you are already get familiarized with this. These are the major activities and responsibilities which take place in this process. The first one is decision for ISO certification. Panchayat have to take a decision after meeting with the elected representative and the staff. And the second point is status analysis. Kila will conduct the status analysis of your institution, and Gram Panchayat have to provide all the support for this. Third one is induction training, and the rest of all the activities Kila will guide you, train you and provide all the documentation support, where in induction training you have to participate, in citizen survey you have to prepare and finalize it, we have to collect feedback form and prepare the consolidated report. You have to develop a unique quality policies which refers the activities of your Panchayat, and you have to develop your objective also. The next part is quality circle. As I mentioned, in all the entire activities, we will be providing the training and support, where in quality circle you have to continuously meet in regular intervals. We have to prepare the procedure manual, have to prepare the quality manual and the master list of registers. There will be front office management for the public. Panchayat have to make arrangements for this. Next is the internal audit. It is not a financial audit. It is a process where each staff will audit each other. Means it is a quality audit. Next is the management review. And the next part is the record management. We already seen how we have to implement a record management with 5S principles. Next is citizen charter and the internal training or employee training system. You have to conduct training for your employees in equal intervals. Next is the information board, which provide information which is required by the public. After achieving all these infrastructure facilities and the documentation part, you can arrange the stage 1 audit, and there will be findings which will be made by the certification body in stage 1 audit. And after clearing that all, you can conduct the stage 2 audit, and once it has been finalized, the certification body will be providing you the ISO certification. Okay, so thank you so much.
Thank you, Sonia. For the Hindi translation, I would like to call upon Vinish Kumar. Vinish.
इस सेशन में सर्टिफिकेशन प्रोसेस में शामिल हुए पार्टियों के इन्वॉल्वमेंट क्या था वो डिस्कस किया था। पहले पंचायत राज मंत्रालय को अपने स्टेट्स को एक सलाह देना है कि ई स्टेट्स शुड बी सारे स्टेट्स ISO सर्टिफाइड होना है, और उसके बाद ये प्रोसेस कितने कुछ चल रहा है वो उसके मॉनिटरिंग भी पंचायत राज मिनिस्ट्री को करना होगा। उसके बाद स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का जिम्मेदारी है, तो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को अपने पंचायतों को अपने पंचायत में कितने पंचायत ISO सर्टिफाइड करना है उसका पता पहले कराना होगा। उसके बाद एक पॉलिसी बनाना पड़ेगा, अपने स्टेट में क्या पॉलिसी होगा, कितने पंचायत हमें ISO बनाना है उसके एक पॉलिसी बनाना होगा, और मॉनिटरिंग भी। उसके बाद अगला पार्टी इन्वॉल्व इज किला पहले स्टेटस एनालिसिस कर देंगे, और स्टेटस एनालिसिस के अधिष्ठित एक एक्टिविटी एक एक्शन प्लान बना देंगे, और उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने को पंचायत को सहायता भी देगा। और लास्ट में ग्राम पंचायत है, ग्राम पंचायत को अपने आप फैसला कराना है कि आपको सर्टिफिकेशन चाहिए या नहीं चाहिए, तो ये सब एक्टिविटीज़ करना होगा। और इन सारे एक्टिविटीज़ करने के लिए किला के तरफ से सारे सुपरविजन होंगे, और पंचायत राज स्टेट्स एंड किला विल बी मॉनिटरिंग ऑल द इन सब एक्टिविटियों को ये तीन पार्टियों सुपरवाइज भी करेगा। ओके, थैंक यू।
Thank you, Vinish. So next we have an experience share session. We have 3 Gram Panchayat over here. We have 3 videos also. So in that session actually, what in ISO, in this Gram Panchayat, what they did. And the experience sharing video will play over here. And I would like to call upon Dr. P.P. Balan for chair the session. And also the 3 Gram Panchayat president and secretaries are here. I would like to call upon that members also to the dais. So the Kadirur Gram Panchayat president and secretary are here. So please come onto the stage, sir. And Bedaduka Gram Panchayat secretary is also here. Sir, please come onto the stage. And Manikal Gram Panchayat secretary is also here. Sir, please come onto the stage.
So our first point is advisories to the states, which means MOPR will bring the suggestions that every Gram Panchayat have to achieve a quality management system or the ISO certification. And it has been already done, and that's why you all are present here. Next is the broad guidelines, which means MOPR will provide all the relevant guidance, how to achieve this, what are the steps which need to be taken, will be done by the MOPR. Next is a financial allocation, which is funding. Funding is very important. It's an unavoidable part in any project. And for ISO certification, MOPR have to allow the state to use the RGSA fund. Monitoring. Monitoring is very important. It involves tracking a project's progress and associated tasks, right? Sometimes we miss this part, monitoring. In equal interval of time, MOPR has to assess how the Gram Panchayat, or they have to assess it in the state level, how it is ongoing, is the states are facing any kind of difficulties. So monitoring is very relevant. So these are the main 4 points, which is advisories to the states, broad guidelines, financial allocation or funding, and the monitoring. Next, stakeholder is the state government itself. You all are representing from different states, and you have to thoroughly involve in each stage. The first one is state government policy. You have to develop a policy which states that every panchayat have to achieve a quality system which leads to ISO certification. After the decision making process, state government have to issue orders, manuals, guidelines which help GPs to achieve the same. And after this, state government will consult the Kila to get all guidelines and training in each steps. Next is the financial support. So MOPR will provide funding, and state government have to analyze the entire Gram Panchayat. As I mentioned in the earlier session, each Gram Panchayat's requirement will be different. हर Gram Panchayat का requirement अलग होता है. So state government have to make a study, and with respect to that, they have to provide fund to each Gram Panchayat. The next point is monitoring. They have to conduct a monitoring in each sessions, which is the state level, SIRD, district level office, and others. Monitoring have to be conducted in equal intervals of time. So I am repeating the points once again. It's state government policy, have to issue the orders, manuals and guidelines, engage Kila as your consultant to identify, sorry, I missed the point, identifying the certification bodies. That means the accreditation body. Just mentioned Tata is one of an accreditation body who issue certification. So it's another entity. You have to make agreement with them. You can choose any of the certification bodies. Okay. So next is Kila. What Kila does? First, Kila will conduct a status analysis in your panchayat. So you have an existing condition in your panchayat, right? There is a situation existing in your panchayat. Kila will make a status analysis which identify a gap between the current situation and the quality system which need to be sustained or which need to be raised. So that is the first part. We will share the report to you, and after that we will conduct the initial training in your institutions. And the next part is facilitating or hand holding, which means we don't stop our services just after the training. We will be continuously guiding you in every steps. In each of your steps, we will be continuously guiding you and the next stage is monitoring. We will be monitoring in each levels, and we will share the reports. What is the current status which is happening in the panchayat to the state governments as well as to the MOPR. So I am pointing it out once again. These are the main functions we are handling: status analysis, orientation and capacity building, facilitating and hand holding, supporting and monitoring. Then the Grama Panchayat itself. Gram Panchayat are the one who are going to achieve the ISO certification. So they have to decide whether they need to achieve a quality system or an ISO certificate or not. After making a decision, they have to work on the same. So they have to improvise their existing infrastructure and facilities. They have to improvise their documentation, and after all this, you achieve an ISO certification. But you can't stop there. It won't stop there. You have to continuously improve the quality and have to sustain it. In the previous sessions, you all already get familiarized with this. These are the major activities and responsibilities which take place in this process. The first one is decision for ISO certification. Panchayat have to take a decision after meeting with the elected representative and the staff. And the second point is status analysis. Kila will conduct the status analysis of your institution, and Gram Panchayat have to provide all the support for this. Third one is induction training, and the rest of all the activities Kila will guide you, train you and provide all the documentation support, where in induction training you have to participate. In citizen survey you have to prepare and finalize it. You have to collect feedback form and prepare the consolidated report. You have to develop a unique quality policies which refers the activities of your panchayat, and you have to develop your objective also. The next part is quality circle. As I mentioned, in all the entire activities, we will be providing the training and support, where in quality circle you have to continuously meet in regular intervals. we have to prepare the procedure manual, have to prepare the quality manual and the master list of registers. There will be front office management for the public. Panchayat have to make arrangements for this. Next is the internal audit. It is not a financial audit. It is a process where each staff will audit each other. Means it is a quality audit. Next is the management review. And the next part is the record management. We already seen how we have to implement a record management with 5S principles. Next is citizen charter and the internal training or employee training system. You have to conduct training for your employees in equal intervals. Next is the information board, which provide information which is required by the public. After achieving all these infrastructure facilities and the documentation part, you can arrange the stage 1 audit, and there will be findings which will be made by the certification body in stage 1 audit. And after clearing that all, you can conduct the stage 2 audit, and once it has been finalized, the certification body will be providing you the ISO certification. Okay, so thank you so much.
Thank you, Sonia. For the Hindi translation, I would like to call upon Vinish Kumar. Vinish.
नमस्ते। इस सेशन में सर्टिफिकेशन प्रोसेस में शामिल हुए पार्टियों के इन्वॉल्वमेंट क्या था वो डिस्कस किया था। पहले पंचायत राज मंत्रालय को अपने स्टेट्स को एक सलाह देना है कि ईच स्टेट्स शुड बी सारे स्टेट्स ISO सर्टिफाइड होना है, और उसके बाद ये प्रोसेस कितने कुछ चल रहा है वो उसके मॉनिटरिंग फी पंचायत राज मिनिस्ट्री को करना होगा। उसके बाद स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का जिम्मेदारी है, तो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को अपने पंचायतों को अपने पंचायत में कितने पंचायत ISO सर्टिफाइड करना है उसका पता पहले कराना होगा। उसके बाद एक पॉलिसी बनाना पड़ेगा। अपने स्टेट में क्या पॉलिसी होगा, कितने पंचायत हमें ISO बनाना है, उसके एक पॉलिसी बनाना होगा, और मॉनिटरिंग फी। उसके बाद अगला पार्टी इन्वॉल्व इज किला पहले स्टेटस एनालिसिस कर देंगे, और स्टेटस एनालिसिस के अधिष्ठित एक एक्टिविटी एक एक्शन प्लान बना देंगे, और उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने को पंचायत को सहायता भी देगा। और लास्ट में ग्राम पंचायत है। ग्राम पंचायत को अपने आप फैसला कराना है कि आपको सर्टिफिकेशन चाहिए या नहीं चाहिए, तो ये सब एक्टिविटीज़ करना होगा। और इन सारे एक्टिविटीज़ करने के लिए किला के तरफ से सारे सुपरविजन होंगे, और पंचायत राज स्टेट्स एंड किला विल बी मॉनिटरिंग ऑल द इन सब एक्टिविटियों को ये 3 पार्टियों सुपरवाइज भी करेगा। ओके, थैंक यू।
Thank you, Vinish. So next we have an experience share session. We have 3 Gram Panchayat over here. We have 3 videos also. So in that session actually, what in ISO, in this Gram Panchayat, what they did. And the experience sharing video will play over here. And I would like to call upon Dr. P.P. Balan for chair the session. And also the 3 Gram Panchayat president and secretaries are here. I would like to call upon that members also to the dais. So the Kadirur Gram Panchayat president and secretary are here. So please come onto the stage, sir. And Bedaduka Gram Panchayat secretary is also here. Sir, please come onto the stage. And Manikal Gram Panchayat secretary is also here. Sir, please come onto the stage.
Friends, in this session, we have 3 presentations. There is experience sharing. one by Kadirur Gram Panchayat, followed by Bedadka Gram Panchayat and Manikal Panchayat. So all the Panchayat presidents are here. So they will share their experience and they will show the video and mainly about the process and procedures adopted, the aims and objectives, and their status analysis and the gaps identified and where they stand now, what is the quality maintaining program, how continuous quality is to be maintained continuously through monitoring, so how they are adopting that, and about the quality circle, about the capacity building activities and record management system and the infrastructure development that has taken place during this time, and about the citizen charter and allied activities. I don't want to elaborate everything because we have been hearing about this process and procedures and other allied activities till morning. And at first I invite President Kadirur Gram Panchayat to share the experience, and the video will be played first, and then after the end we can have some questions and answers and some doubt clarification and some elaborations. Thank you.
As a testament of its unwavering commitment to localization of sustainable development, Kadirur Gram Panchayat obtained ISO certification on the 4th of January 2023, making it the best local government in the Kannur district to achieve this milestone. The Gram Panchayat has adopted quality management system for its administration for providing quality services to the public. The office is facilitated with its extended Citizen Facilitation Center, which provides help in every possible way to the public. Kadirur Gram Panchayat has an efficient front office system which functions as a single window with token system by aiming to provide hassle-free and transparent services to the public with the help of latest technology. The Panchayat has arranged a well-furnished seating facility and provides welcome drink for all its visitors, and has also set up drinking water in the front office. The front office system receives applications, complaints, remittance of various taxes and fees, and all these are processed through online using the software ILGMS, which ensures the digital file transfer and time-bound service delivery with adequate IT infrastructures. A feeding room for nursing mothers and separate toilets for ladies and gents are also maintained. Furthermore, by improving basic facilities like first aid box, fire extinguishers, stationery, writing facilities, and providing comprehensive information about government services through Citizen Charter and Information Directory, the Panchayat aims to raise awareness about the availability of services and to provide contact information. The Panchayat has also arranged parking facility and displayed signboards for the public to ease the access to the office. The Panchayat promotes quality improvements by providing individual seating and working facilities to all the staff and elected representatives of the Panchayat. Circle is effectively working in the office to discuss and analyze the improvements and promote capacity building of the elected representatives and officials. With 30,000 of population, the Panchayat is responsible to preserve thousands of records in the office from time to time for future reference. So, we have set up a digital record room in the office where a file can be traced out within 3 minutes of time. The Panchayat owns a meeting hall and a very spacious conference hall which serves as a perfect platform for all the social, cultural and artistic activities of the villagers. The efficient governing body also gives importance in maintaining the quality of all allied institutions of the Grama Panchayat. Concentrating on continuous improvement of the office, Kadirur Grama Panchayat has been ISO certified since 2015 and is still in modernized development vision.
Now I invite President of Gram Panchayat, Kadirur, to elaborate. We have seen a lot of things, but we had to hear from him.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. ഞാൻ മലയാളത്തിൽ സംസാരിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും നല്ലതെന്നാണ് തോന്നുന്നത്. मुझे हिंदी अच्छी तरह आता नहीं है. करेक्ट है ना? ട്രൈ കരേഗാ ലേക്കിൻ അബ് നഹീ. നമ്മൾ നടപ്പിലാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ള വിവിധ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ ഈ വീഡിയോയിലൂടെ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കാണാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. എന്താണ് ISO എന്നുള്ളത് നമ്മൾ നടപ്പിലാക്കിയ അനുഭവത്തിൻ്റെ അടിസ്ഥാനത്തിൽ ഈ വീഡിയോക്കകത്തുണ്ട്. ISO സർട്ടിഫിക്കേഷൻ എന്നുള്ളത് ഒരു സാമ്പ്രദായിക രീതിയിലെ സർട്ടിഫിക്കറ്റ് നേടിയെടുക്കുക എന്നതിൽ മാത്രമായി അവസാനിക്കേണ്ടതല്ല. നമ്മൾ വിഭാവനം ചെയ്യുന്നത് ഒരു ക്വാളിറ്റി ഉറപ്പുവരുത്തുക എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് അതിൻ്റെ ഏറ്റവും അവസാനം ആർക്കാണോ അതിൻ്റെ സേവനം ലഭിക്കുന്നത് അവർക്കത് വേഗത്തിലും സുതാര്യവും ഗുണമേന്മയുള്ളതുമായി ഉറപ്പുവരുത്തുക എന്നുള്ളതായിരിക്കണം. അതിനെന്തൊക്കെ ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിക്കും? ആ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളാണ് കഴിഞ്ഞ കാലയളവിൽ നമ്മൾ നടത്തിയിട്ടുള്ളത്. 2013-14 കാലയളവിൽ ഈ ISO പ്രവർത്തനത്തിൻ്റെ ഡമ്മി പ്രവർത്തനം നടക്കുമ്പോൾ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കപ്പെട്ടത് നമ്മുടെ പഞ്ചായത്തായിരുന്നു. അന്ന് മുതൽ ഇങ്ങോട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞ 10 വർഷക്കാലം നേടിയത് നിലനിർത്തുവാൻ വേണ്ടി 3 തലങ്ങളിലുള്ള വ്യത്യസ്തങ്ങളായ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളാണ് നമ്മൾ നടപ്പിലാക്കിയിട്ടുള്ളത്. ISO അല്ലെങ്കിൽ നമ്മൾ ഈ പറയുന്ന ക്വാളിറ്റി ഉറപ്പുവരുത്താൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള സർട്ടിഫൈഡ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു പഞ്ചായത്ത് അത് നിലനിർത്താൻ 3 തലങ്ങളിലുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളാണ് സംഘടിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്.
The ISO certification process has been started in this Panchayat on 2014. They have been conducted this process in 3 levels.
ഒന്നാമത്തെ കാര്യം എന്താണ് ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് ആവശ്യമുള്ളത് എന്ന് തിരിച്ചറിയുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. ജനങ്ങളുടെ സേവനം ലഭ്യമാവുന്നതിൽ അവർക്കെന്താണ് ആവശ്യമുള്ളത് അത് തിരിച്ചറിയാൻ ആദ്യഘട്ട പ്രവർത്തനം നടത്തിയത് ഭരണസമിതിയാണ്. ജനങ്ങൾക്കിടയിൽ ഇറങ്ങി പ്രവർത്തിക്കുന്ന ജനപ്രതിനിധികൾക്കാണ്, എലക്റ്റഡ് ബോഡീസിനാണ് ജനങ്ങളുടെ ആവശ്യങ്ങൾ എന്താണ് എന്ന് തിരിച്ചറിയാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിക്കുന്നത്. ആ തിരിച്ചറിവ് നമ്മളൊരു സിറ്റിസൺ സർവേയിലൂടെയാണ് കണ്ടെത്തിയിട്ടുള്ളത്.
So first we have to identify what our citizen need. Okay. For this we conducted citizen survey in the beginning stage. So it's a sampling process which take place once in a year.
ഓക്കെ, ഈ കണ്ടെത്തിയ വിവരങ്ങളിൽ നിന്ന് എങ്ങനെ നമുക്ക് സേവനം ഉറപ്പുവരുത്താൻ വേണ്ടി കഴിയും? അതിന് നമ്മുടെ ഓഫീസ് സംവിധാനത്തെ തന്നെ നമുക്ക് 2-3 തലത്തിൽ മാറ്റി നിശ്ചയിക്കേണ്ടതായിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഒന്ന്, അടിസ്ഥാന സൗകര്യമുണ്ടാവണം. 2, നമ്മുടെ ജീവനക്കാർ ഇതിനനുസരിച്ച് അവരുടെ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളിൽ മാറ്റം വരുത്തേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. 3, ആധുനികമായ എല്ലാ സാങ്കേതിക വിദ്യയും നമുക്കിവരെ പഠിപ്പിക്കാനും സംയോജിപ്പിക്കാനും സാധിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്.
Okay, so we have been shared certain questions with the public, and based on that report, we developed a strategy. The first one is to implement the base facilities for the public, and the second one is to bring our staff accordingly or act our staff which required for the quality of our system. And the third one is they need relevant skills to function better in the system.
മൂന്നാമത്തെ ഭാഗം ഈ സേവനം ഉറപ്പുവരുത്തേണ്ട അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ലഭ്യമാവുന്ന ജനങ്ങളുടെ വിശ്വാസ്യത നേടിയെടുക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. ആ വിശ്വാസ്യത നേടിയെടുക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചു എന്നുള്ളത് കൊണ്ടാണ് നമുക്ക് ഈ ISO സർട്ടിഫിക്കേഷൻ ഇക്കാലം അത്രയും നിലനിർത്തി കൊണ്ടുപോകാൻ സാധിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങളിവിടെ വീഡിയോയിൽ കണ്ടിട്ടുള്ളതുപോലെ ഒട്ടേറെ ഭൗതിക സാഹചര്യത്തിലെ മാറ്റങ്ങൾ നമ്മുടെ പഞ്ചായത്തിനകത്ത് നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടാക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. കടന്നു വരുന്നവരെ സ്വീകരിക്കാൻ ആളുകൾ, കുടിക്കാൻ വെള്ളം, അവർ വന്നിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ ഇരിക്കാൻ നല്ല ഇരിപ്പിടം, ബ്രസ്റ്റ് ഫീഡിംഗ് റൂം, അങ്ങനെ ഒരു സാധാരണക്കാരൻ്റെ ഓഫീസിലേക്ക് വന്നാൽ ഏറ്റവും സൗകര്യപ്രദമായ രീതിയിൽ അവനെ സ്വീകരിച്ചിരുത്താനും അതേപോലെ തന്നെ സേവനം ഉറപ്പുവരുത്താനും നമുക്ക് ISO സർട്ടിഫിക്കേഷൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി സാധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Through ISO certification, we changed the face of the Panchayat. A front office has been implemented in here, and in the front office area, we provided basic facilities such as filter water, reading materials, television, and also breastfeeding room for the mothers. So these basic facilities has been provided along with quality services.
ഒരു കാര്യം കൂടി പറഞ്ഞ് അവസാനിപ്പിക്കാം. ഇന്ന് കാണുന്ന രീതിയിലേക്ക് നമുക്ക് സേവനം സുതാര്യമായി വളരെ വേഗത്തിൽ ലഭ്യമാക്കുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി വളരെ നിർണായകമായ പങ്ക് വഹിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത് കിലയും അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായുള്ള ഇതിൻ്റെ ടെക്നിക്കൽ ടീമുമാണ്. ഇന്ന് എനിക്ക് എൻ്റെ ടേബിളിലിരുന്ന് എൻ്റെ ഓഫീസിൽ വന്ന ഒരു സാധാരണക്കാരനായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരാളുടെ ഒരു ഫയൽ പെൻഡിങ്ങിലാണോ എന്നുള്ളത് അറിയാൻ എൻ്റെ ഓഫീസിൽ എൻ്റെ ലാപ്പിലിരുന്നു കൊണ്ട് എനിക്ക് മനസ്സിലാക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി കഴിയും. മുൻപൊരിക്കലും അതുണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല. ആർക്കെങ്കിലും ഒരു ഫയൽ വന്നാൽ, ഒരു അപേക്ഷ വന്നാൽ അത് തീർപ്പാക്കിയോ എന്നുള്ളത് അറിയണമെങ്കിൽ നമ്മൾ പല വഴിക്കോ കൂടി പോയി അന്വേഷിക്കണമായിരുന്നു. ഈ നിലയിലൊരു മാറ്റമുണ്ടാക്കാൻ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ ISO സംവിധാനത്തിന്, കിലക്ക്, സ്റ്റേറ്റ് ഗവൺമെൻറ്റിന്, ഇതിന് ടെക്നിക്കൽ സംവിധാനങ്ങൾക്ക് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ നേട്ടം, ആ ഗുണം ഇന്നെൻ്റെ ഓഫീസിലേക്ക് കടന്നു വരുന്ന ഏതൊരാൾക്കും അനുഭവത്തിലൂടെ ബോധ്യപ്പെടുന്നുണ്ട് എന്ന ആത്മവിശ്വാസമാണ് ഞങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഉള്ളത്. തീർച്ചയായും ഈ വന്നിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിലും ഈ നിലയിലുള്ള ഒരു ക്വാളിറ്റി ആളുകൾക്ക് ഉറപ്പുവരുത്താൻ, പൊതുജനങ്ങൾക്ക് ആ സേവനം ഉറപ്പുവരുത്താൻ കഴിയും എന്നാണ് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നത്. നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്തെങ്കിലും അഭിപ്രായങ്ങളും നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങളും ഞങ്ങളുടെ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളിൽ അപാകതകളോ മറ്റോ തോന്നിയിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിലോ അത് ചൂണ്ടിക്കാണിക്കാവുന്നതാണ്. അഭിപ്രായങ്ങൾ അറിയിക്കണമെന്ന് കൂടി അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയാണ്.
So the state government and the KILA have been provided immense support to achieve ISO certification in our Grama Panchayat. Now the situation has been changed very much while comparing to the previous years. We can manage the file, we can access details about a file just using my laptop. But earlier it wasn't the situation. If a file is required, if any data is required, it will be very hard to gain the same. So ISO certification have been helped in this manner up to a great extent. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sanil, for your brief description on the activities that has been taking place in Kadirur Grama Panchayat. And one important point we can note here is that he is saying that it is not merely getting a certificate, but a continuous quality improvement process is the underlying factor here. Thank you very much. Question we have at the end. The second presentation by the president of Bedadka Grama Panchayat, Kasaragod district. It's in northern district of Kerala, namely Bedadka.
का लक्ष्य की ओर अग्रसर होते हुए बेदडुका ग्राम पंचायत में अमल में लाए गए नए तरीके और कैसे हमारा यह पंचायत ISO 9001-2015 प्रमाणित हुआ, यह गर्व की बात आपके सामने प्रस्तुत करना चाहते हैं। केरल के ग्राम पंचायतों को सुशासन और गुणवत्ता इनसे ओतप्रोत होने से ही ISO स्वीकृति मिली थी। आम जनता की सहायता करने का महान लक्ष्य को साक्षात करने के लिए यहाँ एक सुंदर फ्रंट ऑफिस और एक महान कार्यालय गुणवत्ता के साथ यहाँ उपस्थित है। यहाँ आने वाले आम जनता को फ्रंट ऑफिस बहुत सहायक पाए गए हैं। यह सभी सुविधाएं यहाँ से ही शुरू होती हैं और आम जनता तक उनका हक यहाँ ही मिल जाता है। यहाँ जो व्यक्ति आता है उनको अपना काम आसानी से मिल जाता है। समय से आम जनता को उनका हक दिलवाने के लिए यहाँ टोकन व्यवस्था की गई है। यहाँ आम जनता के लिए सभी सुविधाओं का इंतजाम किया गया है। उनको बैठने की जगह है और बैठकर वे टीवी देख सकते हैं। छोटे बच्चों के साथ आने वाले माँ के लिए यहाँ फीडिंग रूम का इंतजाम किया गया है। फ्री शौचालय और दिव्यांग लोगों के लिए उनके लिए अनुरूप शौचालय यहाँ आप देख सकते हैं। यहाँ आने वाले सभी लोगों के लिए फॉर्म भरना आसान है क्योंकि यहाँ कलम समेत सभी चीजें यहाँ पंचायत मुफ्त में देती है। यहाँ हर महीने में कर्मचारियों के लिए क्वालिटी सर्कल मीटिंग होती है। इससे कर्मचारियों पर जो दबाव आता है वो कम हो जाता है और उनका काम आसान हो जाता है। अलमारियों में क्रोनोलॉजिकल ऑर्डर में सेक्शन के तहत फाइलें रखी गई। हमारे कार्यालयों में किसी भी फाइल सिर्फ 3 मिनट के अंतर्गत मिल जाता है और उससे आम जनता को आसानी से अपना काम हो जाता है। पंचायत के फ्रंट ऑफिस में सूचना डायरेक्टरी द्वारा लोगों को सरकारी संस्थाओं की जानकारी मिलती है। यहाँ से मिलने वाली सुविधाओं की जानकारी भी हर साल प्रकाशित नागरिक अधिकार रेखा से आम जनता तक पहुँचती है। अगर हमारे कर्मचारियों में या हमारे कार्यालयों में कोई असुविधा हो जाती है तो उसका समाधान जल्द से जल्द ढूंढा जाता है। हमारे कर्मचारी फायर एक्सटिंग्विशर जैसे चीजों को आसानी से कर सकते हैं। उनको इसका ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है। यहाँ UPS जनरेटर आदि सुविधाएं भी हैं। कार्यालय में फर्स्ट एड बॉक्स आदि भी रखा गया है। इन सारी सुविधाएं हमारी बेदड़ुका ग्राम पंचायत को आम जनता के लिए सबसे प्रिय बना देती है।
Now we can hear from the president of the panchayat, please. So panchayat president has not come and secretary is presenting now.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. ഞാൻ ബേഡടുക്ക ഗ്രാമപഞ്ചായത്തിൻ്റെ സെക്രട്ടറിയാണ്. ISO സർട്ടിഫിക്കറ്റിനെ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ISO ഇതിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ച് നമ്മൾ പറയുമ്പോൾ ISOയ്ക്ക് മുൻപും ISOയ്ക്ക് ശേഷവുമായിട്ട് നമുക്ക് ഓഫീസിനെ തരംതിരിക്കേണ്ടി വരും. ISO ലഭിക്കുന്നതിന് മുൻപ് ഓഫീസിൻ്റെ പ്രവർത്തനം എങ്ങനെയായിരുന്നു എന്നും ISO ലഭിച്ചതിന് ശേഷം ഓഫീസിൻ്റെ പ്രവർത്തനം എങ്ങനെയായിരുന്നു എന്നും പരിശോധിക്കുമ്പോഴാണ് അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു ഗുണനിലവാരം നമുക്ക് അറിയുവാൻ കഴിയുക. തീരെ മോശമായ അവസ്ഥയിലുള്ള റെക്കോർഡ് റൂമായിരുന്നു നേരത്തെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത്.
Good afternoon. So he is the secretary of Bedadka Grama Panchayat. He want to mention that we have to evaluate the performance of the Grama Panchayat before and after ISO. There is a drastic change in the performance of Panchayat before we achieve the ISO and after the ISO stage.
ഓഫീസിലേക്ക് സേവനങ്ങൾക്കായി എത്തുന്ന ആളുകളെ സ്വീകരിക്കുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് നേരത്തെ മെച്ചപ്പെട്ടൊരു സംവിധാനം ഇല്ലായിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ ഇപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഹെൽപ്പ് ഡെസ്ക് 2 തലങ്ങളിലായിട്ട് രൂപീകരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. കുടുംബശ്രീ മുഖാന്തരമുള്ള ഹെൽപ്പ് ഡെസ്കും പഞ്ചായത്ത് ISOയുടെ ഭാഗമായി പഞ്ചായത്ത് ഓഫീസുമായി ചേർന്ന ജീവനക്കാരിരിക്കുന്ന ഹെൽപ്പ് ഡെസ്ക് നമ്മൾ രൂപീകരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. കൂടാതെ സിറ്റിസൺ ഫെസിലിറ്റേഷൻ സെൻ്ററും ഇപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ പ്രവർത്തിപ്പിച്ചു വരുന്നു.
Okay. So earlier we don't have a facility for the public who are coming to achieve the services. But now it has been changed. There is a front office system and there is a help desk arrangement by Kudumbasri as well as a front desk by the staff itself.
ഓഫീസിലെത്തുന്നവർക്ക് ഇരിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള സൗകര്യം, മുലയൂട്ടുന്ന അമ്മമാർക്കുള്ള ഫീഡിംഗ് റൂം, അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഭിന്നശേഷിക്കാർക്കുള്ള ടോയ്ലറ്റുകൾ, സ്ത്രീ സൗഹൃദ ടോയ്ലറ്റുകൾ, അതുപോലെ തന്നെ പുരുഷന്മാർക്കും സ്ത്രീകൾക്കും വെവ്വേറെ ടോയ്ലറ്റ് സംവിധാനം എന്നിവ പ്രത്യേകം ഒരുക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Basic facilities such as public toilet separately for men, women and the handicapped people, breastfeeding room, filter water facilities and all other has been arranged for the public.
ഭിന്നശേഷിക്കാർക്കായിട്ട് റാമ്പ് സൗകര്യം ഏർപ്പെടുത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ അപേക്ഷകൾ പൂരിപ്പിച്ച് നൽകുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് പ്രത്യേക ചുമതലക്കാരെ നമ്മൾ ഏർപ്പെടുത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഫ്രണ്ട് ഓഫീസിലെ സേവനങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ സമയബന്ധിതമായി കൊടുക്കുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് അസിസ്റ്റന്റിനെ ചുമതലപ്പെടുത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പിന്നെ അതുപോലെ തന്നെ വരുന്ന ആളുകൾക്ക് നമ്മൾ ഒരു സേവനം താമസിക്കുക എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് അവരുടെ ഒരു പഴയ റെക്കോർഡ് കണ്ടെത്തുന്നതിനുള്ള ബുദ്ധിമുട്ട് കൊണ്ടാണ് സേവനം പലപ്പോഴും താമസിക്കുന്നത്. അതിന് നമ്മൾ മെച്ചപ്പെട്ട റെക്കോർഡ് റൂം സംവിധാനം ഒരുക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ റെക്കോർഡ് റൂമിൻ്റെ ഒരു ഗുണമെന്ന് പറയുന്നത് സേവനങ്ങൾ നമുക്ക് താമസിക്കുന്നതിൻ്റെ കാരണം പഴയ ഫയൽ കിട്ടുന്നില്ല എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. ആ പഴയ ഫയൽ കിട്ടാതെ സേവനങ്ങൾ താമസിക്കുന്നത് ഒഴിവാക്കുന്നതിന് മെച്ചപ്പെട്ട റെക്കോർഡ് റൂമിലൂടെ നമുക്ക് സാധ്യമായിട്ടുണ്ട്.
A citizen facilitation center has been arranged to address the queries from public. There is ramp facilities for the handicapped people and there is staff who can support for the public for writing the applications and most importantly a proper record system. Earlier the stage was very different and it was very difficult to find a file, a particular file it was very difficult to find in a minimum period of time. But after ISO certification, we have managed to develop a record system and we are able to easily take a record from the record room.
ISOയ്ക്ക് മുമ്പ് നമ്മൾ സേവനം നൽകിയിരുന്നുവെങ്കിലും ISOയ്ക്ക് ശേഷമുള്ള സേവനങ്ങളെ നമുക്ക് ക്വാളിറ്റി ഗുണമേന്മയുള്ളതാക്കി നൽകുന്നതിന് സാധിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്.
In the earlier period also, before ISO also, we were able to provide services, but it was different. Now we can mention that we are providing quality services.
ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് ഇതിനോട് നല്ല പ്രതികരണമാണ് ഉള്ളതെന്നാണ് നമുക്ക് മനസ്സിലാക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്.
People are very happy to see these kind of services which are providing quality and
കൂടുതൽ മെച്ചപ്പെട്ട നിങ്ങളുടെ നിർദ്ദേശങ്ങൾ സ്വീകരിക്കുവാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നു.
You can also comment on any further suggestions to improve our facilities in Grama Panchayat.
Thank you very much, Secretary Badaga Grama Panchayat. And he has been describing about the past and present. Before ISO certification process, what was the situation? It was very poor state of affairs. But through this process, the quality management has increased a lot. And it is very helpful to the poor people, giving services in a very qualitative manner. Thank you. Next Panchayat is Manikal Grama Panchayat of Trivandrum district. President has not come and instead Secretary will present the details. Please.
As a testament of its unwavering commitment to localization of sustainable development, Manikal Gram Panchayat obtained ISO certification, making it the first local government in the Thiruvananthapuram district to achieve this milestone. Manikal Gram Panchayat, located in the southernmost district of Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram, is blessed with natural bounty adorned by a scenic river and rolling mountains. The picturesque Panchayat aims to develop a model for the state with good governance and quality service delivery. ISO certification has helped significantly in establishing this high-quality system. It has led to substantial improvements in service quality, the front office, record-keeping systems, and the overall office environment. To improve efficiency and provide timely services to the public, the Panchayat has implemented a token system in the front office. In addition, the provision of televisions and newspapers helps alleviate boredom while waiting for service availability. Manikal Gram Panchayat is committed to inclusive development and has thus developed a myriad of provisions including feeding room for nursing mothers, women-friendly toilets, and ramp facilities for disabled individuals. Furthermore, by improving basic facilities like seating, stationery and toilets, as well as providing comprehensive information about government services through an information directory, the Panchayat aims to raise awareness about the availability of services and provide contact information. Focused on citizen-centric governance, the Panchayat deploys useful tools for evaluation and self-improvement, including a citizens' charter, complaint register and feedback forms. All necessary information boards, including a staff attendance board, are prominently displayed in the front office. Manikal Gram Panchayat also strives to create a robust work environment for its employees, which has thus enabled better service delivery. Several measures including comfortable seating, a model working setup, reduced workload for employees by improving efficiency through monthly employee training sessions, and quality circle meetings have been taken to achieve this goal. These initiatives also foster a friendly and collaborative atmosphere, leading to improved operations. The Panchayat has also implemented an effective record system to expedite the availability of services to the public. Records are meticulously organized in cupboards and categorized chronologically, allowing for quick retrieval within 3 minutes. The Panchayat has proactively identified and addressed potential risks in the office. Measures such as installing fire extinguishers and providing training to employees on their usage have been undertaken to prevent fire incidents. Additionally, the Panchayat has arranged for UPS, uninterruptible power supply, a generator and a first aid box system. The transformative impact of obtaining ISO certification has inspired the Panchayat Committee to extend the same level of quality services to its affiliated institutions. As a result, all allied institutions under Manikal Gram Panchayat have successfully achieved ISO certification.
Mr. Harikumar, give a brief account.
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. MGN ഹരികുമാർ, ഗ്രാമപഞ്ചായത്ത് സെക്രട്ടറി, മാണിക്കൽ. I speak well in മലയാളം, അതെല്ലാം തോന്നുന്നു. തിരുവനന്തപുരം ജില്ലയിലെ 71 പഞ്ചായത്തിൽപ്പെട്ട ഒരു ഗ്രാമപഞ്ചായത്താണ് മാണിക്കൽ. 32.59 സ്ക്വയർ കിലോമീറ്റർ ഏരിയ ഉള്ള പഞ്ചായത്ത്. 2013-14 മുതൽ നമുക്ക് ISO അംഗീകാരം ലഭിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇന്നത്തെ ISO വേർഷൻ 9001-2008 ആയിരുന്നു.
So he is the secretary of the Grama Panchayat, and They have achieved ISO certification during the period of 2013, and at that time it was 9001-2008 certification.
അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ കഴിഞ്ഞ 10 വർഷമായി ISOയുടെ എല്ലാ നിലവാരത്തിലുള്ള സേവനങ്ങളും അനുഭവിക്കുന്ന ഒരു പബ്ലിക്കാണ് നമ്മുടെ പഞ്ചായത്തിൽ ഉള്ളത്.
We will be able to provide quality-based services to the entire public.
അതുകൂടാതെ 2023 സാമ്പത്തിക വർഷത്തിൽ പഞ്ചായത്തിലെ എല്ലാ ഘടക സ്ഥാപനങ്ങളും ഇൻക്ലൂഡിംഗ് ആൾ ഹോസ്പിറ്റൽസ്, വെറ്റിനറി ഹോസ്പിറ്റൽ, കൃഷിഭവൻ, ആൾ സ്കൂൾസ് ആൻഡ് അലൈഡ് ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂഷൻസ് എല്ലാം നമ്മുടെ ISO നേടിയതായി കേരളത്തിൽ ആദ്യമായി നേടിയ പഞ്ചായത്തായി മാറിയിരിക്കുകയാണ്.
At the end of the financial year 2023, we have been, all of our allied institutions were able to achieve ISO certification.
ISOയുടെ സർക്കാർ കൊണ്ടുവന്ന എല്ലാ സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയറുകളും ഇംപ്ലിമെൻറ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ള പഞ്ചായത്ത് കൂടിയാണിത്. ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് എല്ലാ സേവനങ്ങളും ഓൺലൈൻ കൂടി നടത്തുന്നത് ഞങ്ങൾ തയ്യാറാണ്. ഒരു പബ്ലിക്ക് നേരിട്ട് ഓഫീസ് വരണം നിർബന്ധമില്ല. അവർക്ക് വീട്ടിലിരുന്ന് തന്നെ എല്ലാ സാങ്കേതിക മേന്മയും കൂടി സേവനം കിട്ടുന്നതാണ് ഉറപ്പുവരുന്ന പഞ്ചായത്ത് കൂടിയാണ് മാണിക്യ പഞ്ചായത്ത്.
All the software and updations has been maintained in the Panchayat, and public don't need to come to the Panchayat every time for gaining their services. They can request a service through online from their home comfort.
പിന്നെ സ്ട്രീറ്റ് ലൈറ്റിൻ്റെ കാര്യത്തിൽ പഞ്ചായത്ത് നേരിട്ട് നടത്തുന്ന ഒരു പഞ്ചായത്ത് കൂടിയാണിത്. പബ്ലിക്കിന് എപ്പോഴും പരാതി സമർപ്പിക്കാം. അവരുടെ ആവശ്യങ്ങൾ അപ്പം തന്നെ വിത്തിൻ 24 hours പരിഹരിക്കുന്ന സംവിധാനം കൂടി പഞ്ചായത്തിലുണ്ട് തെരുവുകൾ മെയിൻ്റനൻസിൻ്റെ കാര്യത്തിൽ.
All the complaints from the public has been addressed properly in a time-bound manner by the Panchayat.
പിന്നെ ഇവിടെ കതിരൂർ ഗ്രാമപഞ്ചായത്ത് പ്രസിഡന്റ് പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ അവിടെയുള്ള എല്ലാ ഫെസിലിറ്റിയും നമ്മൾ പഞ്ചായത്ത് തുടരുന്നുണ്ട്. അത് ISOടകമായിട്ടാണെന്നുള്ളതിന് നേട്ടം ഞങ്ങൾ അഭിമാനിക്കുന്നു. അതോടെ ഇനിയുള്ള വരും കാലങ്ങൾ പഞ്ചായത്തിലെ എല്ലാ അംഗനവാടികളും IS നിലവാരത്തിൽ ഉയർത്തുന്നതിനുള്ള പദ്ധതി ഈ വർഷം നമ്മൾ വച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. എല്ലാ നേട്ടങ്ങൾക്കും നന്ദി പറയുന്നു.
As described in the previous videos by the Panchayat, ISO certification has been helped our Panchayat to maintain a certain level of quality in all the functions, and our current project is to implement ISO certification in all of our Anganwadis. Thank you so much.
അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മൾ ജലസംരക്ഷണത്തിന് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ മുൻതൂക്കം കൊടുക്കുന്ന പഞ്ചായത്ത് കൂടിയാണിത്. കഴിഞ്ഞ വർഷത്തെ ജലശക്തിയുടെ നാഷണൽ ലെവൽ സെക്കൻഡ് പ്രൈസ് നമ്മുടെ പഞ്ചായത്തിനായിരുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ നമ്മളൊരു 14 കിലോമീറ്റർ വരുന്ന ഒരു നദിയുടെ ഭാഗം മുഴുവനായി ക്ലീൻ ചെയ്ത് ഒരു സഞ്ചാരപാത ഒരുക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള പരിപാടിയിൽ മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുകയാണ്. അതിൻ്റെ പേര് പുഴയുടെ മാണിക്കൽ എന്നാണ്.
So we give very prior importance to water sanitation, and we received Janashakti Award for the last year.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hari Kumar. And one important factor here is that this Manikal Gram Panchayat has ISO certification to all the transferred institutions such as agriculture office, veterinary hospital, primary health center, primary schools and so on, except Anganwadi. The reason why Anganwadi has not attained is that there are 34 Anganwadis in that Panchayat, and they are sure that they will get it by this year itself. Thank you. Thank you for the presentation. Now the floor is open for discussion. Any clarification?
Thank you, sir. I think I congratulate all the 3 panchayats for doing wonderful work and getting ISO certification. Some of my questions are that what kind of facilities you are providing? Can you list out the services provided by the panchayats? Can you name? And also, is there any time limit fixed? And once again, I congratulate all the 3 panchayats. My question is that, sir, for how many services you are giving from each panchayat? Like you can list out the name of the services given by each panchayat. And also how many staffs are there in a front office to provide the services? And one more thing you have said,
ഫ്രണ്ട് ഓഫീസ് വഴി എല്ലാ സേവനങ്ങളും കൊടുക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഫസ്റ്റ് തന്നെ വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് ടോക്കൺ നൽകിക്കൊണ്ട് അവരെ സേവനങ്ങൾ
names of services, given by the Panchayats. Example, building license, say. Like that, how many services are you giving?
And building permit and ownership change. Also we license, all kind of license and.
Okay, on an average, how many services you are giving for each Panchayat? I think secretary, they can tell, I think.
Sir, basically our system is that we have got a front office system where people come at the beginning and they give what they require, they give at the front office. Then it is being forwarded to the office in the session. So the office system is divided. There is a secretary, then there will be assistant secretary, then there is head clerk, HC, accountant, then there are session clerk. For example, license will be dealt in one session. Then permit will be dealt in another session. So it is divided into different sessions. So front office is only just a means. There will be only one man appointed or a person appointed there. That is only a means so that the work is done so fast. In all these three panchayats, it's been happened in the front office. It has made so efficient so that by the time they come, they take the token and they present their matter. By the time they present it, that time itself, what is the requirement is being forwarded towards the backstage or the back office, and within no time. That means that every service has got a time limit. So in that time limit, it is done. Maybe permit will take how many days?
15 days.
Permit will be given within 15 days. So everything is allotted some particular time. 15 days, 4 days, 3 days, 2 days. So front office works as a medium between the back office and to the public.
One last question is that like the process of getting ISO certification started with, you said sir, it started with taking feedback from public. Yeah. So generally, proactively Panchayat will give some kind X and Y services. An example, if you take in Karnataka, like from through Bapuji Seva Kendra, so from 17 services, 20 services we are giving from each Panchayati. So the process of the feedback from the public is by telling is there any survey format before going for ISO certification? That's what I wanted to ask, sir.
Right to service in the ഭാഗമായി 16 services ആണ് നമ്മൾ കൊടുക്കുന്നത്. കൂടെ about 50 സർവീസസ് നമ്മൾ പ്രൊവൈഡ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. 50 സർവീസുകളോളം വരും ഏകദേശം. അതിൽ റൈറ്റ് ടു സർവീസിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായി 16 സേവനങ്ങൾ 16 സർവീസസ് ആണ് നമ്മൾ പ്രൊവൈഡ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്.
Sir, there are 16 services. Now, the second question what you asked, what is the method we are using in order to get to the feedback? That is what during the session, second and third session, it has been explained there is a citizen survey. So, citizen survey forms will be distributed to the public. As well as there is a feedback form that is kept in the front office itself. So, after receiving the service and if there is some delay or any problem, they can note down that in the feedback form itself, or else there is a complaint box that is kept there. So that is the means where we get citizen survey form that is distributed to the public in an year once, as well as the feedback form. These are the methods we collect the feedback from the people.
The services which you are providing in the Gram Panchayats, I'm sure they are included in the citizen charter. Can you kindly give us a sample citizen charter of any of these 3 panchayats for us to study? Because the services,
yes, the soft copy is here.
If it could be translated into English and given to us.
Sure, it is there. It will.
So because what this gentleman was asking as to what all services, that has to be included in the citizen charter, along with the time frames in which you are supposed to be providing that, and charges if any. So that is what citizen charter constitutes totally.
Sir, citizen charter is revised every year, and the revised copy, the recent one, we will provide for you at the earliest.
The latest one, and if possible, the citizen charter which was existing at the time when they were certified into ISO certification.
Sure. Yes, sure, sir.
Good evening. I am Utsav Gautam. I am CEO Zilla Parishad, Dahod District, Gujarat. My question is, before or during the journey of certification, what are the problems that you face in terms of arranging money for actually giving those infrastructure, meeting those needs, motivating people, motivating the elected body. I just want to know your personalized journey in terms of difficulty that you faced before the certification. Thank you.
വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ടൊരു ചോദ്യമാണത്. യഥാർത്ഥത്തിൽ ISOക്ക് മുൻപും ISOക്ക് ശേഷവും നേരത്തെ ഇവിടെ നമ്മുടെ സെക്രട്ടറി സൂചിപ്പിച്ചതുപോലെ അതിൻ്റെ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളെ വിലയിരുത്തേണ്ടതായിട്ട് വരും. നമ്മൾ യഥാർത്ഥത്തിൽ അഭിമുഖീകരിച്ച ഏറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പ്രശ്നം ഡാറ്റ എങ്ങനെ നമുക്ക് സോർട്ട് ചെയ്ത് വെക്കാനും സോർട്ട് ചെയ്ത ഡാറ്റ എങ്ങനെ ക്വിക്കായി നമുക്ക് എടുക്കാൻ കഴിയും എന്നുള്ളതായിരുന്നു നമ്മളെ നേരിട്ട ഏറ്റവും പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പ്രശ്നം.
The most difficult thing what they faced was sorting of data, and after sorting how to take it at the earliest.
ഉദാഹരണത്തിന് അയാളുടെ ഒരു അപേക്ഷ ഒരു പക്ഷേ 2 വർഷം മുൻപേ കൊടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. ആ അപേക്ഷയിന്മേൽ തീർപ്പ് കൽപ്പിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചിട്ടില്ല. അതിനുശേഷം നമ്മൾ ഈ ISO വന്നതിന് ശേഷം ഏത് വർഷം അയാൾ കൊടുത്ത അപേക്ഷയുടെ ഒരു റിസീറ്റ് കിട്ടിയാൽ നമുക്ക് കൃത്യമായി ആ ഫയൽ എടുക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി സാധിക്കുന്ന രീതിയിലേക്ക് പ്രവർത്തനം മാറ്റാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്.
Before ISO, if somebody comes and gives a kind of application, it was difficult to identify when he was given. Now, after once it has been ISO, made as an ISO, it became easy because since record keeping is there, so we can identify when he has given. So that was a difficulty they are facing.
ജനങ്ങളുടെ പങ്കാളിത്തം ഉറപ്പുവരുത്തത് സാർ നേരത്തെ ചോദിച്ചത് വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ടൊരു കാര്യമാണ്. എങ്ങനെയാണ് ജനങ്ങളെ ബോധവൽക്കരിച്ചത് എന്നത് വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ടൊരു കാര്യമാണ്. അതിൽ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ സിറ്റിസൺ സർവേ ഒരു പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട ഘടകമാണ്. 2, അവരുടെ റൈറ്റാണ്, ഈ പറഞ്ഞ സേവനം അവരുടെ അവകാശമാണ് എന്നുള്ളത് അവരെ പഠിപ്പിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചു എന്നുള്ളത് കൊണ്ടാണ് നമുക്ക് ഈ കാര്യം കുറേ കൂടി ജനപങ്കാളിത്തത്തോടുകൂടി നടപ്പിലാക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടുള്ളത്.
Citizen survey also helped them to achieve this ISO in a greater way. At the same way, awareness, service is their right. Through ISO, they were able to make people understand that service is their right.
Hello sir, this is Balaji from Andhra sir. So basically all panchayats in the country basically serves the people in terms of water supply, sanitation and other basic amenities sir. So if you take water supply, is there any standard that that is set by ISO for water supply and other sanitation services and other services? Is it related to ISO or not?
അത് ISOയുടെ ഭാഗമല്ല. That is not a part of ISO. Sanitation is not a part of ISO.
ഈ ശുചിത്വവും മാലിന്യ സംസ്കരണവും എന്നുള്ളത് പഞ്ചായത്തുകളുടെ അനിവാര്യ ചുമതലയാണ്. സാർ നേരത്തെ ചോദിച്ചിട്ടുള്ള ഈ സാനിറ്റേഷൻ എന്നുള്ളത് പഞ്ചായത്തുകളുടെ അനിവാര്യ ചുമതലയാണ്. ആ അനിവാര്യ ചുമതല ഗ്രാമപഞ്ചായത്തുകൾ നിർവഹിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അതിൻ്റെ ഭാഗമായിട്ടുള്ള പരിശോധനകളും സർട്ടിഫിക്കേഷനും മറ്റു കാര്യങ്ങളും നടക്കുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിലും ISO സർട്ടിഫിക്കേഷനുമായിട്ട് അത് റിലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നില്ല.
Sir, sanitation and water supply doesn't fall under the category of ISO. Rather, the 73rd Amendment has given certain roles and responsibility, and according to the session, it has been given to the Panchayat. So, in that category, they are dealing with all this sanitation as well as water supply and all those things.
Any clarification?
Sir, myself representing West Bengal. Actually, as we saw in your videos that the services provided by Gram Panchayat, in case of West Bengal, most of the services are also delivered through Gram Panchayat in a very timely manner. But what I saw in these videos is that it's more arranged, and some new features I could see like token system or providing tea or coffee to the citizens. So I must assume that you have very good on-source revenue. In respect of West Bengal, we provide such services through portal as well as manually. In case of portal, I am giving you an example. In case of trade registration, suppose a citizen comes to the Gram Panchayat and wants to open a shop in the Gram Panchayat area. They have to deposit 50 rupees through online mode, and Gram Panchayat provides a trade registration certificate. In case of Kerala, I want to ask, how much do you charge for such services like house building permission or trade registration, etc., so that we can find the amount of difference in respect of on-source revenue?
Actually, what no service charge. In fact, they didn't mention almost 126 services are through online, but there is no service charge for that.
Sir,
but for specific fees are there for activities. So one or two examples you can.
Sir, is it actually free?
Yes.
Permit fee. So how do you derive how do you increase your own source revenue?
തനത് വരുമാനം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് നമ്മുടെ ബിൽഡിംഗ് ടാക്സ് ആണ് പ്രധാനമായും. ബിൽഡിംഗ് ടാക്സ് ആണ് പഞ്ചായത്തുകളുടെ പ്രൊഫഷൻ ടാക്സ്, ബിൽഡിംഗ് ടാക്സ്, ലൈസൻസ് ഫീസ്.
How much, sir? License fee or building permission fee, how much do you charge for it?
ബിൽഡിംഗ് ടാക്സിന് നമ്മൾ ഒരു സ്ക്വയർ ഫീറ്റ് അടിസ്ഥാനത്തിലാണ്, നമ്മൾ സ്ക്വയർ മീറ്റർ അടിസ്ഥാനത്തിലാണ് വാങ്ങുന്നത്. ഇപ്പോൾ പുതിയതായിട്ട് നമ്മൾ പരിഷ്കരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഈ വർഷം മുതൽ നമ്മൾ ടാക്സുകളെല്ലാം കൂട്ടി വർദ്ധിപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. നിലവിൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന ടാക്സ് എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഓരോ പഞ്ചായത്തിനും പ്രത്യേകം നിശ്ചയിക്കാൻ പറ്റും. ഒരു 7 രൂപ മുതൽ 15 രൂപ വരെ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു ക്രമത്തിൽ, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അതിനിടയ്ക്ക് പഞ്ചായത്തുകൾക്ക് തന്നെ നിശ്ചയിക്കാൻ കഴിയും. ആ നിശ്ചയിക്കുന്ന ടാക്സിനെ ഇപ്പോൾ 25% വർദ്ധിപ്പിച്ച് പുതുക്കി ഉത്തരവായിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ
So for example, they were talking about the property tax or the building tax. So the panchayats can decide, but a common format is given by the government up to what level they can do it. So earlier it is actually based on the area.
Yes, sir.
So square meter. So it is 7 rupees to 25 rupees they could charge.
Okay.
And 7 rupees to 15 rupees they could charge. The decision has to be made by the Gram Panchayat. That is now they have increased, the government has allowed them to increase up to 25%, which they are yet to start. But
okay, sir.
This is the way it is done. One example.
Okay, sir. Actually, sir, in our state, all these services are also provided through Gram Panchayat. But what we find that the WESR which is needed for much better support from Gram Panchayat is quite lacking. I thought that Kerala might be having much WESR, own source revenue, so that they could provide all this. That was I was asking.
So this Kadarur Gram Panchayat, they have a 1 crore rupees as own source revenue per year.
Bedadaka 54 lakh.
Bedadaka it's 54 lakhs.
Okay, sir.
115 crore.
Sir, average population of the Gram Panchayats?
Manikal 14 above.
40,000
above.
And there it's 30.
Population 34.
Thank you, sir.
What are the major sources of income if you say 1 crore a year? What is the major source? Is it just the tax collection, fee collection, or land revenue? What is the major source of income?
1 crore for building tax, known as property tax. 1 crore. Balance, portion tax, market fees, other fees like permit fees, regulation fees, etc. Extra fees, etc.
So the major income is from the property or the building tax. Actually the panchayats collect the property tax or the building tax, professional tax, and various other taxes as part of that. But amount wise, major source is building tax, property tax.
Regarding the water services and sanitation, there was a question whether it will be covered under ISO 9001:2015. So, as far as the connection is concerned, if your citizen charter says that we will issue the connection, release a connection of water within 1 week, then it will be covered under the ISO 9001:2015. However, there is a separate ISO standards for management of your water sources, as well as the wastewater and also for the sewerage. But providing connection, releasing connection, whether water will come there or not is a separate issue. But if citizen charter contains that you will provide sanitation services, waste collection on alternate days, then it will be part of your ISO certification, and that is okay. But
water service എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് പഞ്ചായത്തിന്റെ പാർട്ടല്ല.
Sir, what environment management related, food safety management, water supply, it comes under ISO 22000. So ISO 9001:15, it directly doesn't come under the Panchayat.
No, what I am saying is that ISO EMS is for EMS or for even for sewerage. Management of that will be separate, but providing services will be separate. How you are providing that will come under separate standard. But if you have in your citizen charter that within these many days we will release the water connection, then it should come under the services which will be covered under ISO 9001:2015. I'm not talking about the management of the water sources which should come under EMS. I'm talking about the, like, if I'm a power discom and there is a in my citizen charter, if there is a clause that connection will be released within 30 days, then it will be part of ISO 9001:2015.
Definitely. So if you have actually put that as also a mandate of the Panchayat, then and that becomes part of the citizen charter, then naturally it will. So in a Panchayat, in a state where water supply is part of the mandate of the Panchayat, then it will become part of the citizen charter, and once it is in the charter, naturally this will also be part of the ISO certification. At the moment, this water supply is not directly controlled by the Panchayat in Kerala, so daily this thing is not by them, so it will be. But if there is a provision for that, naturally it will come. Any services provided by the Panchayat, that is why I said in the morning, it depends upon state to state. In some other states, all these services provided by Kerala might not be there, but there will be so few other services. Whatever services they have to provide as per the mandate, and that becomes the standard. So what you said is correct, sir.
On an average, how many visitors visit Gram Panchayati office? Because almost from 25 to 30,000 population, one Gram Panchayati is there. So how many people are visiting on a daily basis to Panchayat, sir?
Average 50 to 100 people.
Thank you, sir.
Any more questions?
Yes. I am State Project Manager Water and Sanitation from Bihar. After all this discussion, a question raised in my mind that will there be only one ISO certification in the Gram Panchayat, or will there be different ISO certification for the different services, like for one ISO certificate for water and sanitation, for one ISO certificate for the different SDG themes, or will there be only one ISO certification in the Gram Panchayat?
At the moment, we are thinking about one ISO certification for a Panchayat, and whatever, as sir said, whatever services which Bihar Panchayat is supposed to do as part of this, all those things will be put in together, and based on the standards for each of these services, a single ISO certification, so that the Panchayat is ISO certified.
Yes.
But if you want to go for a thematic ISO certification of different nature, like the environment separately,
Yeah.
that's
a different SDG themes. There is the different SDG
all
themes.
these things can be included in our Panchayat mandate, and then if the Panchayat is ready to provide all those services, then they become the ISO, they are ISO certified. So now we are thinking only of one ISO certificate. But in future, we can actually go for other services also.
My second question is, first of all, I congratulate all 3 Gram Panchayats which were shown in the video. My question is, did Gram Panchayats initiated the ISO certification process, or department initiated the process, or Ministry of Panchayati Raj status, and which agency did the ISO certification work in your Gram Panchayats? That agency chosen by you, or department, or ministry? Or is it the same Tata Consultancy? And Tata Consultancy did the ISO certification work, or some other agency?
Tata Consultancy.
Okay.
Now Kila.
Actually, I can tell you the confusion is simple because we didn't mention how it happens. One, Dr. Balan had actually told you in the morning, some of the Panchayats themselves started the initiative initially. Then the department stepped in, Department of Panchayat stepped in, and then they provided the guidelines and all for how to, government order and all. And then there are two things happened. One, Kila provided the training, orientation training and other things. And then the government through a tender process, had Tata Consultancy Services for this program. And then they were provided, but there were panchayats initially, they had gone with other certification agencies also. So it is an open thing. It is an open thing. So this is how it happens. Tata Group was called in through a tender. But actually it is not them who had actually asked the panchayats to do it. It is actually the KILA, the department, the panchayats themselves came forward. But I want to conclude by one more thing.
കേരളത്തിൽ ആദ്യമായി എല്ലാ കടസ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾക്കും IS നേടിയ പഞ്ചായത്ത് മാണിക്കര പഞ്ചായത്ത്. അതിന് കൺസൾട്ടൻ്റ് പ്രവർത്തിച്ച കിലയായിരുന്നു. കിലയുടെ കൺസൾട്ടൻ്റ് ശ്രീമതി സുബൈനയുടെ സേവനം വളരെ മികച്ചതായിരുന്നു. അതോടൊപ്പം കിലയുടെ സേവനം ഒരു 6 മാസ കാലയളവിലൂടെ നമ്മൾ 14 സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾക്ക് IS നേടിയത്. അതുപോലെ വലിയ മികച്ചതായിരുന്നു. അതിന് ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ കിലയോടുകൂടി നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുകയാണ്. മികച്ച സേവനമാണ് കില നൽകിയത്. എന്നാൽ ആത്മാർത്ഥമായ നന്ദി രേഖപ്പെടുത്തുകയാണ്.
So government had identified KILA as the consultancy agency for the panchayats, and our team supported the panchayats to do it. But I want to add something which nobody has actually brought it out, and no questions also came. How did it happen? When the entire thing was done by the panchayats, the staff and the elected representatives, day and night, holidays and other days, worked together to get all these things sorted out. You can imagine the kind of old files and old documents and all lying in various offices. Literally day and night they sat through the entire office, irrespective of whether you are a senior officer or a lower grade officer. Everyone sat together, holidays, Sundays, and they got it done. Actually it was done by a joint effort of the employees and the elected representatives of panchayats. That is the real thing which has happened. I have to be frank. And KILA facilitated. I actually wanted all my colleagues, the ISO coordinators on the stage, please come. When we have around 14 of them, the youngsters who have been trained on this, who have got their audit certificates also, except a couple of them who have joined recently during this process. Please come, fast. Each one was posted in a district, and then they got the support of the department officials. So another group was trainers, and then the panchayats actually did it. All right, come to the front so that let them see your face. Please. Sir, and then we have Mustafir. Mustafir is now working in Palakkad district. And now this is Tajuddin. Tajuddin is working in Malappuram district. Vinesh is working in Idukki district. Sujesh is now working in Kottayam district. And Sumaina is working in Trivandrum district. Sri Resha is the local person. She is working in Thrissur district. And Vitu is working in Kozhikode or Calicut district. And Preeti is working in Kasaragod, the northernmost part. Sonia is working in Pathanamthitta district. It's my hometown. And then Gayatri is working in Kollam district. Rashid is working in Wayanad district. 2 persons are missing because Ishwaran, who presented the first session, he has left. He is working in Alapi district. And then Sharanya has not come. She is working in Kannur district. These are the people who have helped the entire sets of panchayats with the support of the department officials at the every level, and with the support of Ishwaran. Odi varna. First. So whatever has been achieved, it is through them. And there are a few others who have left earlier in between, but this is the present team. We can have a big clap to all of them once more. And that's it. See, the thing is, actually we didn't want to say about all those past histories, but we have 941 Gram Panchayats. 939 of them are ISO certified. 2 places because of local issues. One is a tribal panchayat where the building is yet to come up, and there is one more panchayat where their offices have been washed away through the floods. All of the 939 panchayats are ISO, Gram Panchayats are ISO certified. 150, we have 152 block panchayats. All the block panchayats are ISO certified. And then we have around 7 of the district panchayats out of the 14. They are also ISO certified. Others are in line. And then we have now started working on the collectorates, district collectorates. These people are, and we got ISO certification for the Kottayam collectorate recently. So, our Panchayat Directorate, the office of the Panchayat Director, that has also been ISO certified, and the district office is also getting ISO certified. So, all with this support. Kila is also ISO certified.
That's what I'm saying.
So, Kila is also ISO certified. So, that's correct. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
So we can conclude this session.
And also I have to say that it all started, the idea started during his tenure.
We can conclude this session. We have heard from and seen 3 panchayats. Bedadka in the north, Manikal in the south, and Kadirur Gram Panchayat in Kannur district. They are all replicable models. And most of the panchayats have already attained the status of ISO. And through this initiative here, I think that most of the panchayats in India will reach the realm of TQM through certified ISO. So with these few words, I conclude by thanking all the participants here who raised very valuable suggestions and recommendations and also clarifications. Let me thank once again to all of you, to all the Panchayat presidents and secretaries and Director of Kila who elaborated all these things here, and also to all the other participants who participated in the discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you all of you. So the next session actually, the process of certification by certification agency. So Mr. Varun is here, Tata Quality Management Services. Sir, I would like to call upon on the dais.
First of all, I will brief what has happened in Kerala for IS certification. The first certification given to local self-government is Office of the District DDP Office in Alapi, where Mr. Sabkutan Nair was the Deputy Director. Then subsequently, Manikal Gram Panchayat, Nadapuram Gram Panchayat, Vallathuval Gram Panchayat in Idiki got IS certification. Those certifications were done by spending the own fund from the individual Gram Panchayat. And subsequently, Kila entered in the scene, and they have, with a government order has been issued called MS 18/15 dated 29/1/2015, which contains all the guidelines for getting ISO certification for Gram Panchayats. This guidelines tells what are the action to be taken by the Gram Panchayat for getting ISO certification, which needs that what you have been discussing about the citizen charter. Citizen charter contains all these details like name and address of the officials, elected members, various services provided by the Gram Panchayat with its delivery time, and the appellate authority, name and address appellate authority, then name and address of ombudsman, tribunal, other things. Apart from that, various schemes, subsidy schemes provided by the Gram Panchayat with its eligibility criteria are also given in the citizen charter. So for achieving ISO certification, all these panchayats have to go for conduct a citizen survey And based on citizen survey, one gap analysis conducted, and these consultants enter into the picture. They set quality policy objectives and standard operating procedures for getting ISO certification. And secondly, the certification body comes into picture and conducts a audit, document review, conduct verification and certification. So before in Kerala, TQ service got a ISO certification government order for conducting audit of 759 Gram Panchayats. And all these certification processes have been completed, and now it is there in the process of recertification. All these panchayats have recorded achievable improvement in their overall performance. And secondly, the certification process, Mr. Varun will explain what is that as the certification process. Thank you.
Good afternoon. So, we are from Tata Projects. There's a wing called TQ Services. It's a division of Tata Projects Limited, Hyderabad. And Tata is into a lot of things. Tata Projects is into a lot of things. First of all, the services offering single certifications, ISO certifications, product certification, personal certification, inspection services, etc. You can have a look at this. And this is our client base. As he said, we have through this tender from Director of Panchayat, we have certified 759 Gram Panchayat under RGSA scheme. Then from 2013 onwards, we have certified 887 Gram Panchayat out of 945. As per the quotation received from the individual Panchayat, their own fund. And then 129 Block Panchayat, 137 allied institutions, it is transfer institutions. Then Director of Panchayat, 5 municipalities, Director of Animal Husbandry, District Collectorate Kottayam, and the main thing is Kila. We missed to include that list, include the name in the list. This is our client base. So only for the government sectors. We have not shown the private sector. And this is the entire certification process. And the validity of certification is for 3 years. First year, certification audit. Second year, surveillance. Third year, second surveillance. And fourth year is a renewal or recertification. And first year, these are the audits we have. Stage 1 audit. First year, when you go for certification, you will face a stage 1 audit, then final audit, stage 2 audit. And in case if you are not qualified for the stage 2 audit, you will have a follow-up audit. That is in case of major non-conformities only. And re-audit in case of system breakdown. We will come for a re-audit. And in the second and third year, there is surveillance audit. We'll have a re-audit in case there's a system breakdown. So this is the process for in a glance. And the audit outcome classification. These are the output from the audit. When you're auditing your organization, there will be 3 things. Like first thing is that area of concern or opportunity for improvement. Second is minor non-conformity. Third is major non-conformity. And in the stage 1 audit, these are the things arises, like AOCs, that is area of concern. For the first year, when the first stage 1 audit, you will have these findings, that is area of concern, and this must be closed within 1 month, and you have to submit the report for the stage 2 audit. And during the stage 2 audit, there will be NCs, non-conformities, or AOCs, area of concerns, or opportunity for improvement. And in case of NC, it must be closed within 1 month with evidence. And in case of areas of concern, you have to submit an action plan. Then only you will be awarded the certification. And this action plan is verified during the next audit, surveillance audit. And during the surveillance audit, there will be the same thing, like NC, AOCs, or OFIs. There is non-conformity, areas of concern, or opportunity for improvement. These are the audit outcomes. And I will explain the entire certification process from the beginning to the end. First is the application stage, receiving the field application from you, and we'll prepare a quotation. Then we'll review the scope of certification. Then calculation mandates, because the mandates calculation is based on the number of employees in your organization. And it is calculated for the entire 3 years. And we'll submit the quotation. Once the quotation is approved, then we'll get the work order. You issue us the work order to carry out the audit. Then signing of agreement. And next is the audit planning phase. The selection of auditor and preparation of audit schedule, who will conduct the audit and when. Then sending the audit intimation to you with the schedule for the first audit. And then the actual process, that's stage 1 audit. During the stage 1 audit, we will have we'll start with the opening meeting or entry meeting, and we'll explain the process, what are the process being carried out during that audit. And after that, we'll have a site visit, verification of infrastructures, that you have seen a lot of things in this Panchayat. We'll verify it, especially the front office, record room, and other facilities provided by you. Then the document part, document review, the manual, procedures, all things are verified. Then reports, other reports like training, meeting. In Panchayat, there are a lot of meetings are there. Then internal audit and management review reports. These are the first, or during the first audit, we will verify only this much of things, activities. Then we'll have a closing meeting. In the closing meeting, we will discuss what are the findings arised during that audit. And sending the audit report to the client. Then client sends the closing status of the audit findings. Once we'll submit you the audit findings, within 30 days, you have to close it, you have to take the action, and send us the report. Then only we can plan for the stage 2 audit. Second is stage 2 audit, the email confirmation from the client to carry out the stage 2 audit. Then selection of team, sending intimation, and conduct of final audit. Then opening meeting, same, briefing of the audit process. Then verification of action taken against the stage 1 audit. You people send the findings that you have taken the action, and we will verify that they say same thing during the stage 2 audit. And the audit the entire process, and audit is based on sampling. We will not cover the entire process, because in Kerala or in Kerala, one Panchayat we are going for the audit means it will take at least 3 to 4 days, or I can say a week, because a lot of activities are carried out in this Gram Panchayat, in a organization. So audit is carried based on sampling, random sampling basis, and we'll do the audit. And this time in the stage 2 audit, we audit the service, the actual service you people are providing to the public. All the services, all the operations are audited during the stage 2 audit. And the closing meeting, we'll wind up the audit with audit final presentation, briefing about the NCs, if any, and the certification decision, and when the surveillance audit will be carried out. And the client sends the audit status report. If there is NC or AOCs, they will send us a report within 1 month. Then action taken, NC report with the evidence, we will be verifying it. And the 6th phase is the award of certifications. Once you comply all the criteria, like send us a report or the evidence, then we will send you the draft report. Once you approve the draft report, then we will provide you the final certificate of registration. That is for soft copy, along with the guidelines and the use of logo. Once you're certified, you can use the logo in your all the correspondence, even the name boards everywhere. Then next year is a surveillance audit. I'm telling you for the 2nd and 3rd year. Surveillance audit, like same process starts. These are the process in a nutshell. If you have any clarification, you may ask us. Any of the process, if you have missed or if you need clarification for the process.
Sir, you are telling about random audit.
Yes.
Not all the processes are audited.
Yes.
How will it be impacted?
The main process will be auditing, sir.
No, one Panchayat wanted to go for this ISO.
Yes.
Only one.
Okay.
within that panchayat, what are the random items you are going to audit?
Random
if
sections.
not all the items.
No, for example, in a panchayat, a lot of records are there. N number of activities, N number of records are there. So we will take some samples, we'll categorize the audit activities, then we'll conduct the audit.
In the stage 1, you conduct some audit.
Yes.
In the stage 1, you made some observations.
Yes.
Wanted them to be rectified in the next month.
Yes.
In the next month, will you go
Not
through
next
all
month?
the?
Yes.
Will you go through all the processes, or only within them also
All
only
the process,
random?
all the process.
That's all.
Yes.
If 100 panchayats apply for IS4,
Yes.
you will go to all 100.
Yes.
And this process will be taken up completely.
Yes, sir.
There no randomization.
No.
All the panchayats.
Yes, sir. 2018, we are awarded that 700 Gram Panchayat tender, and we conducted 759 Gram Panchayat audit.
Can you please share some insights regarding what exactly you do in audit, apart from the process, what you do in the audit?
Apart from the process.
If you can just share some points in the checklist that you have for the audit.
Yes, we have a checklist. Okay, first we will do the, apart from the process, first we will do the audit on the facilities provided in the front office. Okay, as per this requirement, you have like feeding room, whether you have provided a feeding room, whether you have a sitting facility for the public, whether there are boards are there for the public, like right of information, right of service, ombudsman, tribunal, there are a lot of boards are there, that we will be auditing it. Plus, along with that, toilets and other areas in the front office. Then we'll go to the record room. Record room, they have sorted from maybe 10 years or 15 years data. Okay, that also will be taking asking for the 2 or 3 documents from the record room.
Based upon your experience, how many panchayats or the body that you have audited, they relapse into non-ISO category after 2 years or 3 years? What is your experience?
Very minimum, sir. Very minimum panchayats only. They due to fund issue or something like that, they cancel, or maybe due to flood, many panchayats change from going for certification or surveillance audit because they lost all the data in their record room. So there are a few panchayats only.
Thank you.
Sir, please provide checklist for all. What are minimum facilities which we will provide in Gram Panchayats? If you have any checklist, then please provide.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. I am from West Bengal. सर आप बोले थे कि 10 years के लिए डॉक्यूमेंटेशन प्रिजर्व करना पड़ेगा, तो ऑडिट 10 years अब टाइम बोल रहे 10 years, मगर मैं जितना जानता हूँ कि आरटीआई के लिए और ज़्यादा समय का भी डॉक्यूमेंट चाहिए, तो इस बारे में हम लोग क्या कहें? क्योंकि आरटीआई जो एक एक्ट में बोला गया है कि 10 years का आगे जाके या 15 या 12 या 20 years का भी डॉक्यूमेंट वो देखने के लिए एप्लीकेशन कर सकते हैं, तो इस बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे? क्योंकि पहले भी हम लोग सुने हैं कि 3 years या 6 years के लिए डॉक्यूमेंटेशन वो लोग प्रिजर्व करते हैं, तो आरटीआई के डॉक्यूमेंटेशन और ये आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेशन, ये दोनों के अंदर में कुछ क्या अंतर नहीं हो रहा है? प्लीज़ सर, ये इसके बारे में अगर कोई कुछ आप बोल लेंगे प्लीज़.
As per the RTA, if it is 20 years also we can keep. For the so that is up to us. So if we are coming to West Bengal and then the government feels that we need the documentation for the last 20 years, that can be the standard. That is a mandatory.
No sir, RTI not only for West Bengal. RTI Act जो है वो तो पूरा भारत के लिए है, तो अगर आरटीआई के लिए 15 years या 10 years का ऊपर भी रखना ज़रूरी है, तो पूरा इंडिया के लिए ही ऐसा होना चाहिए. ये मेरे बारे में मेरे जितना लगता है कि ये होना चाहिए सर.
That is valid. Here is 10 years for the ISO certification, that's all. But if it is required 20 years, that also has to be there again.
Okay sir. Okay.
That's applicable. See, this is the standard the certification agency is keeping. But our panchayats are keeping for the 20 years because it is RTA.
There is a manual published by the government of Kerala that is called Office Management Manual for Local Government Institutions. In that manual, Chapter 3 relates to the retention period of each and every record. So all these records will be kept according to this requirement. And apart from that, government is there up to 12 years record. Most of the panchayats are maintaining that one. All these records can be retrieved within a period of within 3 minutes. Are you clear, sir?
I have a question. When I saw the presentation, I saw that you audited the documents as well as you audited the different types of infrastructure too. So my question is, you do the audit of documents only, or you go through the inspection of physical infrastructure created by Gram Panchayats?
There is this documentation should be based on the ISO 9000-2000 standard, and apart from statutory and regulatory requirements of the Gram Panchayat, that will be verified. And the infrastructure audit is the minimum requirements. What are the minimum requirements required to be maintained in each Panchayat? That also will be verified.
My question is simply, sir, कि you do the audit of documents only, or you do the inspection of physical infrastructure created by Gram Panchayats?
Physical verification we are doing. We conduct an audit in 2 stages. And during the stage 1 audit, we conduct a verification of infrastructure facilities, documentation requirements like that.
And my second question is, when you do the audit of documents, you check the documents of how many years? Because in Bihar, every 5 years, Gram Panchayat, the functionaries of the Gram Panchayat change. So when you will ask the documents before the 5 years, you won't find any documents. So you do the documents for how many years? You do the audit of documents for how many years?
Yes, sir. We select documents on random basis and ask them to retrieve those documents from the record room, and they should be able to retrieve the document within a period of 3 minutes.
3 years?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
But the thing is, this is exactly the right question. At the moment, every new committee comes, the previous files are lost. But through this process, we are trying to make the Panchayat office institutionalized, where the documents are kept for more than 5 years, and that system will come in as part of the standardization. So this will be very much valid for Bihar, where next time you will have the documents at least for 10 years, not 5 years.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So what I requested, there are 2 publications released by the government of Kerala. One is Office Management Manual for Local Government Institutions, which is a very guideline, a beautiful government order, which contains all the requirements for ISO 9000 certification. Another is Office Management Manual for Local Government Institutions. These 2 documents will help you to achieve ISO certification.
Good evening, sir. So can you give me a brief just about the costing structure which you are charging from the Gram Panchayats? Although it is dependent upon the mandates, but a brief idea about the costing can help us.
This quotation is based on the number of man-days employed in the Gram Panchayat. Usually in all the Gram Panchayats, the staff strength will be around 14-15 only. For that, we will deploy 2 man-days. One is stage 1 audit and one at the stage 2 audit. And our charges are based on the number of man-days deployed.
Sir,
approximately it will be around 35,000 to 40,000 rupees for first year, and another 12,000 rupees for second year and third year. So overall, this will be around 55,000 rupees for a period of 3 years. And this was done by Director of Panchayat getting a fund from under RGSA scheme.
सर, उत्तर प्रदेश में जो रिकॉर्ड्स हैं उनके लिए पंचायत राज एक्ट में टाइम डिसाइडेड है. 36 रिकॉर्ड्स हैं और सबके अलग अलग टाइम डिसाइडेड हैं. किसी के लिए 5 ईयर्स हैं, किसी के लिए 7 ईयर्स हैं, किसी के लिए 10 ईयर्स हैं. तो उसके अकॉर्डिंग ग्राम पंचायत को अपने रिकॉर्ड रखना पड़ता है. तो आपका जो ऑडिट होगा टाटा का, तो उसी के अकॉर्डिंग करेंगे या 10 ईयर्स सबके लिए लागू होगा? ऐसा तो नहीं है. जो एक्ट में है, पंचायती राज एक्ट, इट विल डिसाइड which paper has tenure of time.
These are all based on the government rules and guidelines. The people in different states, there will be prescribed some.
So, for you, as you said, if your government act or the rules say that it is for 3 years or 5 years or 7 years, that is what they are going to look at.
Yes.
They are not, see, basically this is based on the government guidelines and manuals or whatever structures are there. They are also only checking whether you are fulfilling that. So they are not coming and adding something or doing away with something. That's all.
Okay.
This exercise is not for creating new processes. It is what the processes you are following as per the guidelines, streamlining of those processes. When we did computerization of services, similar, it was the same case. No, there was no change in the process, only processes were computerized. Here, the procedures and processes which are to be in place should be in place if quality certification is there.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now we can break for the tea. After the tea break, we have 2 more presentations, like one from our Meri Gram Panchayat ka presentation from Ministry of Panchayati Raj, and one video from Tamil Nadu Gram Panchayat president is here. He is want to show you that one. And finally, tomorrow we are going to do a field visit. So what are the structure and what we have to do on the field, that everything will get to you. That is the thing after the tea break we will do. So break for the tea. So now we have to start the session. The session is Meri Gram Panchayat app session. So I would like to invite Sunil sir. He is from NIC. Sir, please take the session now.
So now in the first session, we were just thinking that how to make Panchayats ISO. For making the Panchayats ISO, like you need to have your own quality policy, how you're going to offer your services, and everybody should know that these are the services being offered by Panchayats, and this is the timeline in which these Panchayats are supposed to offer these services. And this is what actually is the process in which, we have seen that there are counters, people are coming and then they are sitting, waiting and all those things. Now, basically, thing is that we have got so many portals. Civic Raj portal is there, and then meeting online, and citizen charter portal is there. Now, all these portals already contain the kind of information which is required, or the documentation which is required for basically, getting the ISO certification done. But the information in that portal or in that portal is actually not updated or correct or authentic. And that is why, it is not, that useful. So first request is that processes have to be defined, and then citizen charter has to be uploaded onto the citizen charter portal also, from where everybody can see that this is the citizen charter. Second thing is that, all services to be made online, so that people don't visit the Gram Panchayat Bhavan. The days where the people used to come online and stand in the queues and apply, and then they used to issue certificate, those days have gone. Secretary MOPR has already issued so many letters to the states wherein they have requested that all the services of the Panchayat should be made online. MOPR has got a application called Service Plus. In Service Plus, you can configure all your services which are supposed to be offered by Panchayat to the residents or to the businessmen. So once you configure those services, and then the resident shall be able to apply or to avail the services directly from their home in an online manner. The third thing is that if you process the applications online, you generate the certificates and all documentation online, so you will not require the basically such kind of huge record rooms and file and all those things. So it has to be less paper approach now. All the documents should be digital, they should be digitally signed, all certificates should be digital and made available online. So that way, if we adopt the digital panchayat concept or smart governance concept, so all that work which is required in the availing this, ISO shall be reduced. So much of in ISO, the focus is on documentation and dissemination. So one part is taken care by like service plus product, which is allowing you to configure all the application, and other things which are pertaining to that you are showing off something. So this is a mobile app which we have prepared. The idea is that currently, as one of the officers was saying in the morning, that MOPR and the state government, there are so many portals and so many applications where the data or the information is available, and that is also in a very fragmented manner. And if some Gram Panchayat resident wants to see some information about their Gram Panchayat, it is very difficult. He has to go to multiple portals and then dig in the information. Those portals actually have been designed to cater to the needs of MOPR or to the state or to the district, but not exactly to cater to the needs of the resident of the Panchayat. So this Meri Panchayat mobile app basically has got two target audience. One is the resident of the Panchayat, another one is the secretary and elected representative of the Panchayat. So anybody can download this app, okay? And once they download this app, they will have to register their mobile number. They get an OTP, and then they select their Panchayat. So once they select their Panchayat, the app start functioning for that particular Panchayat. And if you log in as a secretary or a president, then you get to see certain features or functions which you can avail. So now I am going to give a brief demo of what exactly is this app, what are the functions, what are the information, and I am pretty sure that this information which is being shown on this app will actually also adhere to the ISO. Because ISO also you need to document the your records or document your information and make it public. So this is the initial screen. This app has not yet been launched formally. We basically have developed, and this app draws information from different sources. Like we have got eGram Swaraj, like we have got training management, we have got audit online, we have got so many portals. So this app basically is targeted to be only single one-stop solution or M-governance platform for the Gram Panchayat and their residents. So you can see, and it can be, all the interfaces can be customized or, state specific, in the regional languages they can be done. So this is what it looks like. I get inside. So there are some languages. So like somebody wants Gujarati, so that concerned state coordinator has to log on to a website and enter the captions in the Gujarati language. We can do it for Hindi and English, but for other languages, the state coordinator who's at basically is SPMU or any other officer, they will have to enter all the captions which are being shown in Hindi or English language to Gujarati or Marathi, whatsoever you want. So then the citizen will be able to view the contents in the local language. Why initially select English? So once I select English, now you can see that this is what the app looks like. Right now I am basically seeing Grama Panchayat Murukkara. Yesterday we did a small testing using the local staff. So this is the Gram Panchayat, then this is the LGD code, Block Panchayat, District Panchayat, and you can see these are the favorite options, then My Panchayat. So first of all, My Panchayat profile is there, then so if I click My Panchayat profile, yeah, okay, so now you see Office of President. Right now is like, this is the local language, then Mr. Girja M is the Office of the President, and this is his mobile number and email, and this is the Office of Secretary, Mr. Ansar Ahmed is the Office of Secretary. These are the villages and these are the populations. These are the nearest, other information. If you want to see the demographic profile, these are the demographic profile, which we also will be using for PDI. So the data is, being used from different portals, and this is what actually infrastructure, and then subcommittee details, school facilities, 3 primary schools and 20 Anganwadi centers. So this data is basically 8 primary schools, destitute old age homes, infrastructure and facilities. So you don't have a library, but you have a Panchayat Bhavan and computer, internet types of connection. So this is the first thing, like, you get to see is that Now I get to see the details of the elected representatives. So these are the elected representatives. You can see their names, you can see their photographs, and they have not been entered, they have been pulled from different portals, right? And if somebody wants to make a call, so you can simply press the button and the call shall be made immediately. So, and this is the email, so you can see the email, and all the elected representatives, they can be seen here, and their photographs and their email addresses, all those things. So, then comes the Panchayat committees. Now Panchayats have supposed to have committees, and here you see that standing committee. So right now the feature of registering the committees is there, but unfortunately this Panchayat has not registered the details of committees. So once they have not registered, this information cannot be shown, and the residents will not be able to find out who is, who is basically part of my health committee and disaster management committee, sanitation committee. So it is good that the members or who are part of different committees are also registered here, and this has to be registered in the e-Gram Swaraj portal itself. My Panchayat app shall only demonstrate. General committee also there is no data, and then Gram Panchayat committee also there is no data. So even for if you try to avail the ISO certification, these things have to be well documented and displayed somewhere, right? So this is the best place, mobile app. Everybody can download the mobile app. Everybody can see the information for the Gram Panchayat. Now coming over to the employees and staff. So right now only one employee in staff has been, and this is their name and this is their photograph. Coming over to the Panchayat asset register. So we were just talking that you have to maintain registers, and then you have to create a locker room and all those things. So asset register is a basic requirement of every Gram Panchayat. And let the asset register be seen in public domain also, that these are the assets owned by. So right now, only 2 assets have been registered in the asset register by this Gram Panchayat. So these 2 assets are being shown that this is the name and description, building and ownership government. So we have got in e-Gram Swaraj asset register where this documentation has to be maintained. After asset register, I go to weather forecast. And if you can see for my Panchayat, you can see the weather forecast. And you see on top LGD code, we are trying to encourage every Panchayat to basically use their LGD code and to show it. Right now it is taking some time, but this weather forecast shall come. Resolution for development. So this Panchayat has taken socially just and socially secure village as a resolution of for development. Only one resolution they have taken. Then Panchayat audit status. So for 23-24 there is no audit. For 21-22 I think the audit was done. So now everybody can see that this audit was done. Audit started on 4/7/22 and ended this. And if you want to see the audit, these are the audit observations which were made by the audit committee, right? Observation name and observation count. So is it correct? Audit observations are correct? They are belonging to your Panchayat?
Actually, he is trying his Gram Panchayat already opened.
Yeah, but this is correct? So now the audit, normally nobody knows that when audit was happening and what were the observations. Now even the audit observations, they have been captured from audit online. So first thing is that you did not do anything to use this app, any state, this and data which is available in different portals are being shown, right? And then I go back to the scheme-wise beneficiaries. Now you can see that Panchayat, there are so many portals. There is a portal for Swachh Bharat Mission, then portal for PDS, portal for Narega, portal for Jal Jeevan Mission. Now we expect our Panchayat functionary to go to different portals and see who are the beneficiaries, right? It is a Herculean task for them to go and visit so many portals. Here you can see under Jal Jeevan Mission, they have benefited 234 people. Under Narega, 22 people are registered. Under NRLM, 46 people. Indira Gandhi Disability Pension Scheme, only 2 people. So now if I click any number, I want to see the details. So this basically person's name has come, right? Who is receiving a pension of rupees 300. If I want to see like Narega people, I will get to see this Narega people. Who are these Narega people? Their name have not been ported in like proper format. That is why they are not coming. So like Indira Gandhi, if I want to see Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, 4 people are there. So Meenakshi, Kattan, and Pratibha and Suresh Kumar have been offered the benefit of. So it is kind of transparency and social audit of the beneficiaries which can be done. Now notice board, each panchayat is supposed to have a notice board. Now let us assume that all the residents of the panchayat are using this app and the panchayat secretary wants to issue some notice board. So so they can get to see the notices issued by block panchayat, district panchayat, state and national. Right now no notice has been uploaded, that is why it is not being shown. Otherwise notice, and then circulars also, if it is uploaded it will be shown here. Orders will also be shown here. Now comes the funds, panchayat funds. Now as we were talking that details of the panchayat fund should be known to everyone. So for 23-24 it was like 59,90,000 amount was expected to, and then actually expenditure is 73,000 only because this is. But for the previous year 22-23-4, if I want to see 56 lakh rupees funds were there, and what actually happened, I click here, so you can see that these are the 2 under Government of India schemes. This is the amount basically that was received. So anybody can see how much money has been received by their panchayat from state government and for the Government of India. For state government no amount received, and for others also they have got OSR of rupees 1100, only 1100. So, but maximum amount is this Government of India scheme. So this shows everyone that these are the funds received by the panchayat in previous year and their breakdown. Then income and expenditure, if I want to click, again income and expenditure is again the same kind of thing. Now panchayat bank accounts, now this panchayat has got this bank account, and right now 29 lakh, 27 lakh is like, it is lying. And if I click here, I can see the entire passbook of the panchayat. So you can see this passbook of the panchayat is being shown, and when on 13th of June this much was done, and this is the balance, and all these things are available. So I have not used any login or anything. I have only registered my mobile number. I have got a OTP and I have registered myself as this Gram Panchayat. So panchayat bank account I have shown you, and now if I go back, now comes the important thing is the payment orders. So now panchayats are making payments. I can see this is a register of payment order. So all the payment orders which have been made by the panchayat can be seen here. You can see this on 23-24 Mulakkar Family Health Center and nearby drainage area. This payment order was created, and this is the account number. It was signed by Girja M, and it was acknowledged by this, and 21 days. So you can see the entire timeline of the payment order processing. When the payment order was created, who signed it, and who again doubly signed it, and when the payment was credited. Now this payment has been made against a work. So if I see new work, so I can see the details of the work, that this was the work, creation of the drainage channel for management of grey water. And the scheme is own source, activity is fresh, expenditure is this, estimated cost is this. Now for this work, you can see timeline is there. This work started in January 23, and then currently it is going on in July 5, 23. Okay. Now, if I want to see this for this work, like I click I, and this is complete work details are coming. Public works, own source of the fund, estimated cost, sanction date, and then focus area, component, asset, liquid, all those things are coming. If I again click here, I click the R, this is rupees. So if I want to see how much money has been spent on this work, so this will show you the details of money that has been spent on this work. So there is a work, and then work has to be, money is to be spent on this work. Then there is a location of the photographs of the work which have been uploaded. So these are the two photographs of the work which are basically uploaded by the secretary, which can be seen. This is the work done. So anybody can see the work, anybody can see the photograph. If you want to see the location, you can even go and see the location of the work. That this is where some work was undertaken. Now if I go back, I can submit I can write reviews. Like somebody was saying that let people submit their reviews. So this is how they can write a review of that work. They can give the score rating. This work is 5 and this is the review and this photograph and all those things. So public participation can be ensured. Now coming back to this, for work, I say payment orders. So payment orders which are pending with Gram Panchayat. You can see these payment orders pending. So right now there is no payment order pending with Gram Panchayat. Track payment status. Anybody can make it track the payment online, maybe residents or agencies. Then register complaints. There's a feature. Anybody can register the complaints as required in ISO. And then anybody can see the services and the documents, video gallery and all those things basically. And then location-based services are there. These are the location-based services. And if these are the details of the other. This is the construction work right now. 2 bore wells, 2 check dams and 2 CSE centers, 2 drainage channels are going on. And if I click bore well, I will see the list of 2 bore wells. Again, for every work I can see. Important thing here is plan also. I just missed that. Panchayat development plans. So anybody can see the development plan. This is the development plan. Anybody can see that this plan is for, if I want to see the PDF file, this is the PDF file which was uploaded by the and under development plan, what are the activities you can see? There are 52 activities. You can go and see all 52 activities, their financial estimates, their locations and their progress. So in short, this app basically provides all the information which is required by a citizen for public participation, for social audit and for involvement. Right, thank you. So in case you have any feedback, get back to us, we will try to improve it further to accommodate the, what suggestions are made.
Any feedback or any questions regarding this?
It's not available in Play Store.
Right now, if you want to act as a tester or as a feedback, we can share it with you. You can share your feedback. Right now, it has not been made public. We are trying to undertake ground truthings that the information which is being shown is correct and particular to that panchayat only. Right? Thank you.
We will be posting it on the group of today's participants. Then you can log in. It will be login only for you, and then you can test it and give your feedback. Very shortly, it is going to be launched.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Next, we have a video presentation from Tamil Nadu Gram Panchayat.
Into a model village panchayat, we are working with the India's model village, Vision 2024. Overall development of the village panchayat covering 29 subjects mentioned in the 11th schedule of the Constitution of India. Prathaparamapuram is a coastal village panchayat of Kilaya Panchayat Union, Nagapattinam district, Tamil Nadu, situated on the southern side of the district headquarter. Nagapattinam lies 10 kilometers. This village panchayat shares northern border with Velankani Special Grade Town Panchayat and Vellayar River, eastern border with Bay of Bengal, western border with Chinnathambur, Thalimalai Village Panchayat and Vellayar River, and southern border with Tirupundi West and Tirupundi East Village Panchayat. The village panchayat spreads over an area of 15 square kilometers. Total population 10,829. Male 5,517. Female 5,312. Agriculture and fishing in the sea are the main occupations of the people in the coastal village panchayat of Prathaparampuram. Bala Sabha. A Bala Sabha for children under 18 years of age was taken forward by the village panchayat, Child representatives were selected and proper training and awareness was given to them, and a Bala Sabha meeting was held on the 10th of January 2023. District Collector is a special observer. Resolutions were made by discussing the welfare of the school, the needs of the children and the problems they face. Bala Sabha representatives wrote letter to officials. Bala Sabha representatives were trained, and letters were written to government officials about the progress of the Bala Sabha. Bala Sabha representatives in the Grama Sabha. The representatives of the Bala Sabha participated in the Gram Sabha held in the village Panchayat and demanded that the decisions of the Bala Sabha regarding the welfare of children should be passed and implemented through Gram Sabha. Bala Sabha representatives met District Collector and MLA. The Bala Sabha representatives met the District Collector in person and requested that an additional toilet complex be constructed in the government higher secondary school where they study, for which the District Collector Arun Tamburaj IAS immediately ordered the concerned authorities and gave administrative sanction to construct an additional toilet complex. Similarly, the representatives of the Bala Sabha met the MLA in person and discussed the needs and issues related to the welfare of the children in the village Panchayat and submitted a petition letter. Smart Board, Interactive Panel in the Government School. Smart Classroom with Interactive Panel were opened by the District Collector under the Tamil Nadu government's Namakku Name scheme with the aim of setting up smart classrooms in the government schools of Prathaparamapuram village Panchayat with public participation. Mahalya Sabha. The Mahalya Sabha meeting for women and girls living in the village Panchayat was organized by the Prathaparamapuram village Panchayat and was held on the 8th of January 2022, the occasion of International Women's Day. Resolutions on women development and their welfare were discussed and passed. Plastic Shredding Unit. In Nagapattinam district, with the support of district administration, a plastic shredding unit was started and handed over to the Women's Self-Help Group. The Women's Self-Help Group earns income by procuring the plastic waste collected daily in the village Panchayat at a price of 8 rupees per kilogram and selling the shredded plastic for road contractors in the district at a price of 37 rupees per kilogram. Through this, the Self-Help Group empowers women with this income for economic development. Milk Societies. The Prathaparampuram Milk Producers Cooperative Society has been started and functioning with the aim of increasing the milk production in the village Panchayat by identifying women who were unemployed during this calamity period and involving them in cow rearing. It is noteworthy that the primary Nagapattinam district is becoming a successful milk producer cooperative society. Skill Development Center. Free competitive exam coaching classes are being conducted for the poor rural youth for government competitive exams. More than 10 people trained in this have successfully passed the exam as policemen and are working as government employees. Arichandranathi River renovation restored the canal that disappeared many years ago and brought Kaveri water to the village. The effort to conserve water in the village lake for agricultural needs was successful with the financial support of the public and volunteers, and the Arichandra River was rejuvenated. Lake renovation. After 100 years of dredging, the lake was dredged to an area of 15 acres. 1.2 kilometers of embankment was constructed and rehabilitated with community contribution funds and government cooperation. Natural disaster barrier palm seeds. 3 lakh palm seeds have been buried on the 6 kilometers beach of the Bay of Bengal on the eastern border of Prathaparampuram village Panchayat in the last 3 years against a target of 1 lakh per year. These palm seeds are buried by the MGNREGA workers on the beach with the vision that they will serve as a bulwark against natural calamities in the future. Differently Abled Sabha. A differently abled Sabha was held for the differently abled brothers and sisters in the village Panchayat, and their needs and problems faced were discussed and resolutions passed. Following that, the village Panchayat has been working in getting the assistive equipment, stipends and bank loans from the government department to help the differently abled brothers and sisters. Labor budget. The labor budget for the coming financial year under the Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Work Guarantee Scheme was prepared as per the government guidelines, and a special Gram Sabha was held with the public, and labor budget and annual action plan was finalized. Job fair. A mega job fair was conducted for the educated youth of the village panchayat, and 32 people were given job offers in the private sector companies. Our village panchayat administration, which is working with the aim of providing corruption-free administration, has also put awareness slogans against bribery on the door of the village panchayat office with the contact number of Vigilance Department. PRA activities. As part of the preparation of Gram Panchayat Development Plan, social mapping, resource mapping, seasonal calendar activities were conducted and data collected in the village panchayat. As part of the preparation of village panchayat development plan, Ward Sabha meeting was held in all the wards in the village panchayat under the leadership of the ward member. In this ward level, issues and needs are discussed and resolutions are passed. Ecotourism. In an effort to increase the own source revenue of the village panchayat, there is a future plan to develop ecotourism along the coast and to set up a boat club in the lake. In order to produce non-conventional energy through wind farm in the village panchayat, as the first phase, a wind turbine test tower has been installed in the village panchayat to investigate the feasibility of setting up a wind, and the wind speed is being recorded. Pradhaparampuram Village Farmers Agricultural Farm Equipment Rental and Users Association. Pradhaparampuram Village Farmers Agricultural Farm Equipment Rental and Users Association has been started with farmers in the interest of the agriculturists in the village panchayat, and the farmers are benefited by renting the equipments to the farmers at a low amount.
The president is here. Sir, please stand. Yeah. He is the president of their Gram Panchayat. You can give the round of applause for him. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah. So, next we have introduction to the field visit. Tomorrow we are going to the field and the Gram Panchayat, including block Panchayat. So, the morning session we are going to like Gram Panchayat, and you can see what they have did over there based on ISO certification and all. So, for that I would like to invite Dr. Joy Element. He will explain you what are the things we are going to do. Sir, please.
It's about, all the presentations are over. So, it's about tomorrow's field visit. I was just looking whether there is some presentation going on. So, tomorrow's field visit, our Panchayat offices open at around 10 o'clock. So, we are planning to be there at 10 o'clock, which means it would be good if all of you get ready by around 8:30 in the morning. Little bit of this side and that side is fine, but at least by 8:45, some of you have to start moving, because we have identified panchayats which are within 1 hour of travel, but being the morning time, there is always the possibility of traffic block and all. So, 8:30 to 8:45 would be the ideal time for you to be out of your room and have breakfast also over. In the morning, we go to a Gram Panchayat, and in the afternoon, we go to a block Panchayat. This is the plan. We will have people for that. So, I will just, it is already there, but I don't know whether you can watch there from there. The team from Odisha and Karnataka. Odisha, you are here. Karnataka, you are there. So, Odisha and Karnataka, they will go to Alur Grama Panchayat. Alur Grama Panchayat. Ms. Beetu, who is the district coordinator of ISO, she will be with you. Beetu, can you come forward and just meet them, so that now onwards it's Beetu versus you. Just others also please move. This is Beetu. So, Karnataka team is sitting there, Karnataka team is sitting there, this thing. And in the afternoon you will go to Cherp Block Panchayat, but morning is what I am focusing on. So, Alur Gram Panchayat, that's the first one. The Uttarakhand and Himachal. Uttarakhand and Himachal. Okay. You will be going to Parapukara Grama Panchayat. Mustafir will be with you. Mustafir. Mustafir will be with you. And in the afternoon, you will also join the other team in Char Block Panchayat. Uttar Pradesh is a fairly large group. They will go to Karalam Grama Panchayat, Uttar Pradesh. Karalam Grama Panchayat. Sonia will be with you. So Sonia, be in touch with her. Maharashtra and Mizoram. So you will be going to Nanmanikara Grama Panchayat. So Preeti will be with you. Punjab, Gujarat and Jharkhand. They will be going to Kadugutti Grama Panchayat. Punjab, Gujarat and Jharkhand. So you will have Rashid with you. Rashid is there. So Gujarat is here. Rashid, Gujarat is here. Jharkhand will join. Tripura and Nagaland. Alagappa Nagar Grama Panchayat. Tripura is here. Nagaland is here. Tripura is there. Alagappa Nagar Grama Panchayat. And Tamil Nadu, Andhra and Telangana. Andhra is here. Telangana is there. No, and Tamil Nadu. Andhra Pradesh and Telangana will go to Madalagam Grama Panchayat. And Vibin is here. Vibin will be with you. Bihar, West Bengal and Madhya Pradesh. They will go to Vellamkallur Grama Panchayat. Vinish is there. Vinish, please. Hello. You please come forward, otherwise we'll get. Vinish is with you. Assam will go to Vellukara Grama Panchayat. Assam is there. Fairly large team, so you go alone. So Sumaina will be with you. Sikkim and Ladakh. And you will go to Tekangara Panchayat. This is nearer to Kila. So Gayatri will be with you. Dadra, Nagar Haveli and Daman Diu, there. And Andaman Nicobar, there. You will be going to Vallatol Nagar Grama Panchayat, again this side near to Kila. So you will be going to that side. And from your Grama Panchayat, you will have lunch from the Grama Panchayat and then go to the Block Panchayat. So the Block Panchayat which you are going is written here, but now focus on the Grama Panchayat we are going in the morning. So there you can also see how the ISO certification things are done. You can ask questions to them and all those things. But it's also a time for you to understand the Panchayat structure in Kerala and other things also associated with that. All those questions can be answered. It need not be just ISO alone, because this is an opportunity to go to field to the Panchayats, so you can make use of that. So the vehicles will come to the places where you are staying. If you are staying on Kila campus, the concerned resource person will come there and the vehicle will come there. And if you are staying in the hotel there, the vehicle will come there. So anyway, the concerned resource person will contact you and give you all the details. You will also get this this paper. Everybody will get, where all the phone numbers are also arranged. For example, vehicle code is also there. The first group, the Orissa Karnataka group, will have the vehicle code number 1. Uttarakhand and Himachal will have vehicle code number 2. Uttar Pradesh will have vehicle code number 3. Maharashtra and Mizoram will have 4. Punjab, Gujarat and Jharkhand will have 5 vehicle code number. Tripura and Nagaland will be 6. Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana will be 7. Bihar, West Bengal and Madhya Pradesh, the vehicle code number is 8. Assam will be 9. Sikkim and Ladakh will be 10. Dadra, Nagar Haveli and Daman, then Diu, it will be 12. Andaman and Nicobar, it will be 12 again. Andaman and Nicobar, those are 12 again. So, hope it is clear. Fine? All of you are clear? Anyway, you have your people with you. Today itself, before going to the rooms, you can actually have an understanding with them when they will come and all those kinds of things, which will be done. So, tomorrow's field visit is almost finalized now. Have a good field visit, have a kind of thing, and then you can come back. One more thing I want to tell you. Day after tomorrow, we will have your reflections from the field. Please be prepared for that. Your reflections and questions based on that. And some of these queries which will come, even you can give it in writing so that we can answer properly. So that will be done in the morning. And then we will also have session on how we actually move further. So state-wise, how we move further, when can we start, who can come, all those things can be discussed, finalized, and we can go. We can also share you a draft MOU kind of thing with KILA, which you can take it to the state and then see whether that applies. When that is another thing which you can do. All those things will happen on the third day, that is day after tomorrow. So tomorrow is completely field visit, and while coming back, you can have local shopping or side, that's because actually Thrissur city is around a temple, it is a round. It's a 4 to 5 kilometers round. So all your shopping, everything happens usually there. So you can have that, discuss with your coordinator who is coming with you, and see if time permits, you can have that also. Day after tomorrow we will discuss later, but tomorrow's program which you are saying, and then so that is for this thing. See, one more request. This is not totally with the ISO certification. Please, to the states, Ministry is also very keen on developing human resources in the panchayats. And on behalf of the Ministry, we are trying to collect some details on the status of human resources. We have sent mails to you. Many of you have replied, but then there are also some clarifications and all there. So we are circulating that template to you now. Nidhin, one for a state. What you need to do is just see whether the Gram Panchayat has these positions. Hope you have got it by now. It is only just the question, it's just to tick or number of positions. For example, if a Gram Panchayat has a Panchayat Development Officer or a Secretary or equivalent position, just write that. If you know monthly salary or something like that, you just write that. It need not be totally perfect. An average kind of thing is enough. And whatever information you know, please write it. For example, the question is about Panchayat Secretary or Assistant Secretary or a Junior Clerk or a Senior Clerk, whether a Gram Panchayat in, say, Assam has that, but Assam has already filled it, so you can redo it, but all these things, just see whether they are there or not. It is not about whether they are in position today, but if your state provides that, that is what is to be written. Just an idea. Kindly give it at least by today evening or share it with your resource person tomorrow. So resource persons tomorrow, please ensure that you get the report back. Hope it is clear. So for example, for Bihar, just see whether these people are there. If they are not in position, you just say no and finish it. Don't worry about filling every column. Once you have a person in position, then you can write about your salary and other things. Otherwise, you can leave everything open. That is what you want. Tomorrow when they are in the field, they can collect it. Yeah. Please do not forget to write your state's name there. Okay. So, if there are nothing else to be discussed today, we can have this session here closed for the time being. And we have if you want to see around Kila, the main block and other things, you can do that now. But we have a library, and most important is that we have a museum on decentralization and local governance Kerala. Please visit that now. So this is the time for visiting the museum. If it is raining heavily, our vehicles will take you to the place. Otherwise, it is also walkable because it is just here only. But I mean, is it raining? Raining. So we will take you by vehicles, or umbrella is also there. We can do it. Actually, that's it. So we will come back to the place where you had lunch, and then we will have dinner and go back to your places. Many of you are staying here itself. Some of you are staying in the hotel. So now we can proceed to the museum. There is a museum. There is a Gandhiji art gallery. These two are there, and the library is also there. Okay. So thank you for being with for the entire day, patient. I mean, now yesterday and today I have understood that our Panchayat premies have become so disciplined, so engaged, so punctual, so active in the entire group. Thank you for that. So tomorrow we go to the field, but today we go now to the museum. Thank you. Exactly at 10. 2 or 3 teams are yet to join. They are on the way. Probably the rains would have actually affected you a little bit, especially going out and all. But hope you are comfortable in Kerala and Kila. If there is anything, please let us know. We will sort them out. Now we start the session. Today we have only till afternoon, only till lunchtime we have the sessions, formal sessions. First we start with the reflections from the field visit. Then we will go on to clarification of doubts and queries if you have. And then we plan for the future. So first we start with the reflections, where we request a few of you to come and talk about your experiences yesterday and day for yesterday if possible, but more to do with the yesterday's visit. Then after that, we will share with you a few cut cards where you can write your questions, queries on this ISO program, especially for future also, but not simply about the definitions of ISO and other things, but more to do with what we can do in future also. So all those clarifications which you require can be written. One question per card, so that we can sort them out. But that she will tell, Suganya will tell. After that, all the possible clarifications, we will try to make it from here itself. And then we will sit in state groups. Our nodal officers for each state will also be there. Then we can actually plan for future, how it could be. Because each state is a different situation. So what kind of collaboration we need for ISO certification in each state has to be decided. For example, I know that Maharashtra already has a few initiatives already going on, but what else we can do from our side? Or Telangana already has programs for this. What else we can do from our side or jointly do? These kinds of discussions we can have, including some of the states have also even before have asked for a long-term collaboration with KILA, especially on training and capacity building. Those things can also be done. All this can be planned at the moment. Definitely, we cannot do the entire planning now because for many of you, the real node has to come from the higher officials. But still, for our own understanding and for yourself reporting back to the states, this planning exercise would be useful. So, that is how we start the day. In the afternoon, we propose to have a sightseeing. You understand the weather situation. How much sightseeing you can have, I'm not sure. But definitely, we will take you to places where these trains might not be that much a problem, but it will be in nearby places. But also, the shopping and seeing around the city, that will definitely be done. At some point of time from the groups, we will also take down who all are interested in going out like that, because some of you are leaving Kerala today itself, so we will do that also. So we start the session now. I request, because we have a few senior directors, I would request all of them to be on the dais. Because if I have left out someone, please pardon me. Whomever I have seen, one sir from Madhya Pradesh, please come out to the stage, sir. And Odisha is yet to join.
Yes, sir, they haven't come.
They are having their breakfast, they will join. Sir Tripura, sir, please come out to the stage. Assam, please, sir. Nagaland, so please, onto the stage. Have I left out any directors or additional directors you call? I don't know the level. I think I have covered all of you. Okay. If there is if I have missed out anyone, please, somebody from the team, just let me know. Yeah. My old friend Pabitra was supposed to be here. Will he be joining? Why don't you join? You are our old KILA friend. See, he has been, for the last 25 years, 20 years? 20 years, he has been our friend. So please. So over to Suganya.
Again, warm welcome all of you. So we will start the session now. So reflection from the field, that is the session name. So I would like to call upon our director from Madhya Pradesh. Sir, please come onto the stage and please give your suggestions and reflection from the field.
With the kind permission of this august house, I would like to express my experience in Hindi, because I can speak English, but I have the best words in Hindi. Yeah. कल हम लोग अपनी टीम के साथ में ग्राम पंचायत वेल्लन गल्लूर और ब्लॉक पंचायत मथिलकम का दौरा किए। जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं कि केरल ग्राम पंचायत और पंचायत राज व्यवस्था में लीडर है, बहुत आगे है। वैसा अनुभव हम लोगों को वहाँ फील्ड में हुआ भी। ISO सर्टिफिकेशन की दृष्टि से अगर मैं बताऊं तो जो मुझे वहाँ जाकर अनुभव हुआ, निश्चित तौर पे ग्राम पंचायत बहुत वाइब्रेंटली वर्क कर रही है और उनका फ्रंट ऑफिस भी बहुत शानदार था, जिससे लोगों को अपनी सुविधा के काम कराने के लिए काफ़ी सहूलियतें मिल जाती हैं। संबंधित ग्राम पंचायत की रिकॉर्ड कीपिंग भी एक्सेलेंट थी, उनका रिकॉर्ड रूम, रिकॉर्ड मेंटेनेंस, डिजिटलाइजेशन ऑफ रिकॉर्ड, और सबसे अच्छी बात जो थी कि उनका इस काम के प्रति जो कमिटमेंट है वो एक्सेलेंट था। वेल्लन गल्लूर ग्राम पंचायत एक कोस्टल एरिया ग्राम पंचायत है और इस ग्राम पंचायत ने वहाँ बहुत बड़ी एक बंड यानी चिरान चीपू लोकल लैंग्वेज में जिसको कहते हैं, मुझे वो शब्द याद रह गया था, उसका भी निर्माण कराया। बहुत साल पहले मैं हॉलैंड गया था एक टूर पे, तो वहाँ मैंने देश का काम देखा था जिसमें उन लोगों ने मरीन वाटर और फ्रेश वाटर को सेपरेट करने के लिए एक बहुत बड़ी बंड बनाई। यस्टरडे आई वाज सरप्राइज्ड कि वो काम हमारे यहाँ की ग्राम पंचायत ने करके बताया है, और देख करके मुझे बड़ा प्राउड फील भी हुआ कि हमारे यहाँ ग्राम पंचायत इतने बड़े स्तर का काम भी कर रही हैं। संबंधित ग्राम पंचायत वेलंगल्लूर ने एक पोंड रेनोवेशन के काम का वीडियो भी दिखाया, और किस प्रकार से वो लोग अपने यहाँ टूरिस्ट एक्टिविटी को प्रमोट करने के लिए बहुत सारे काम कर रहे हैं। ओन सोर्स ऑफ रेवेन्यू से क्या क्या वो अच्छी रिकॉर्ड कीपिंग, असाइंड वर्क का टाइम बाउंड कमिटमेंट कि हम इतने समय में इस प्रकार से अपने लोगों को ये सर्विसेज देंगे, ये सारे कमिटमेंट एक्सीलेंट था। एक बात मुझे केरल में आकर के हैरान करती है कि केरल जैसे राज्य में भी मनरेगा चलती है। आई एम लिटरली सरप्राइज्ड। कल मैंने उस ग्राम पंचायत के असिस्टेंट इंजीनियर से पूछा कि आपकी मजदूरी रेट क्या है। उस असिस्टेंट इंजीनियर ने बताया कि हमारे यहाँ जो मजदूरी रेट है 1000 रुपये प्रतिदिन है, और 333 रुपये में मनरेगा में मजदूर काम करते हैं। तो मेरे लिए मैंने अभी भी उनका जवाब मुझे बहुत संतोषजनक नहीं लगा। मुझे तो ऐसा लगता है केरल राज्य को तो मनरेगा के लिए मना ही कर देना चाहिए, बिकॉज आई डोंट थिंक केरल नीड्स मनरेगा। फिर भी यहाँ आकर के अच्छा लगा। रिकॉर्ड कीपिंग अच्छी है, सर्विस डिलीवरी एक्सीलेंट है, कमिटमेंट बहुत शानदार है, टीम स्पिरिट भी अच्छी है। यहाँ से हमने हमारी टीम के साथ जो संकल्प लिया है, चूँकि हमारा राज्य बड़ा है, लगभग 23,000 ग्राम पंचायतें हैं, 52 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं, हम लोग ये कोशिश करेंगे यहाँ से जा कर के कि पूरे 52 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में शुरुआती तौर पे कुछ ग्राम पंचायतों को हम लोग ISO सर्टिफाई कराएं, इसी साल कराएं, ताकि यहाँ आने की हमारी यात्रा सफल हो और यहाँ से हम कुछ सीख कर जो गए हैं उसका रेप्लिकेशन हमारे प्रांत में भी हो सके। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, sir. So the next state, I would like to call upon Assam. So director and other members should need to come onto the stage. Please, sir.
Good morning to each and every participant and dignitaries who are present here. Respected Director General, sir. Respected Director in charge Nagaland, who's on the dais. Respected Director of SIPRD Tripura, and my dear colleague Pavitra Korita, and also respected Director from Madhya Pradesh, and all the dignitaries and participants who are sitting in this hall today on the concluding day. This is my second visit to Kerala. Way back in 2012, I was in Kerala once, and this is my second visit, and this is my first visit to Kila. And I am really amazed and overjoyed at the kind of institution that has been built by our Director General, sir, and the entire fraternity of this institution. It's a wonderful institution, and we have a dream also. We also have a dream to build an institution like this. So I hope sir will be guiding us in our efforts to build an institution in our state. And our state is very similar to Kerala in many ways. I have seen the rains, we have plenty of rains and also floods. And also the vegetation is very similar. All kinds of vegetation that we have seen here are found in our state also. Bananas are there, then coconuts and betel nuts and all those vegetation which we see here are available in our state also. And the people are very hardworking. I have seen here, our people are not as hardworking. That is where we have a difference. Our people we have seen today, even when we started from a hotel today this morning, we saw that the people, each and every person is on the road, irrespective of the heavy rains that is taking place. So rains are not disturbing at all. Rains have not been able to stop them from the activities. And this is where we differ from the people of Kerala. If it rains in our place, then people stop. They don't move. That is where I think this is one characteristic or a feature or a quality that we have to imbibe from the people of Kerala. Yesterday, of course, due to a little bit of physical problem, I could not visit the development block and the Gram Panchayat. My colleague, Joint Director, Sipavitra Kulita, had paid a visit to the Gram Panchayat and the block, and he will explain his feelings and his experiences in his field visit. So now I'll like to request Pavitra Kulita to carry on the district deliberations. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Respected Director General Dr. Jay Loman and other director from defense part of our country. And in fact, this is my 5th visit to Kerala. So I've been associated with Kila and all other activities in Kerala and also in our day-to-day activities. And what is, yesterday we went to one GP, this Bhelukkalam, and one Gram Panchayat, this block Panchayat is Methulakaram. And today's morning session is a reflection from the field visit. So it is highly reflected that this Kerala, this GPs is well deserved for ISO certification. So what are my observation in visit to this Bhelukkaram Panchayat? They have everything. What is required for that ISO certification, then fund office, then their individual chambers, and also this this documentation room, and then all digitally they have made all those things. So I wonder if this the requirement of ISO, our Panchayat not will be willing to do. So we need some lowering some of the parameters. Since I belong from Assam, our Panchayat also we are making a very comprehensive training from our SIPRD itself. But what we saw in Kerala, they're far behind. They have everything. So we are little bit. So we have to start from that little. After yesterday, Jayalam has rightly pointed out that whatever we have, from that we have to have our ISO certification. And what this important thing that when we entered into that GP, I interacted one person. His name is Onis. So he is actually working in one hotel. His salary is 12,000. So he applied for this building permission. His permission was granted this 3rd of July. He applied in 20th of June. So within 13 days, he got the permission. So this is very astonishing to me. So it's happened in Kerala, I suppose, because of they have all that facilities, then process also. And whatever the person, this elected representative, the president is a 28 years old young boy, and he's very committed. And there is 18 ward, and they have 18 members. All are committed. And yesterday there was this committee meeting on development issue. So we witnessed that development meeting also. So this meeting was held on these calamities. Because of high rainfall, they have a very flooded area. So they have discussed for that also we witnessed, and it is astonishing to see that whatever the assembly is going on, they have that same spirit. So true democracy, what is we are always speaking about, it is seen in that GP. So I am very confident that Kerala, whatever they have shown, it will be reflected to other Panchayat also, and Ministry of Panchayati Raj giving this opportunity to have that ISO certification. So I think this, whatever we learned from yesterday's field visit, so it will be eye-opener for us, and also we can replicate in our case. And my team also, we have block Panchayat, we have a Madhya Pradesh team also, whatever he told that. So that, what is that vibrancy, whatever is saw in this Gram Panchayat, little bit of missing. So maybe we are giving more emphasis on Gram Panchayat, and every time also we are talking about the Gram Panchayat. So maybe that reason also. And since I am also one of the team member of PDI, and this, whatever this ISO certification fall under theme 8. And in theme 8, we have rightly pointed out 5 T's. One is time, one is teamwork, one is technology, one is transparency, and one is transformation. So all 5 T's are reflected in Kerala Panchayat. I must congratulate all those things. And also there is a 79 indicator, and all indicator that whatever we mention in our report, that is reflected. So I must congratulate this team Kerala and all the Government of Kerala. And I hope that whatever they have these facilities, they will provide us in our case also. As my director says that our Panchayat also, we are in the same line. So I hope that Dr. Jayalaman and his team will support us so that our Panchayat also can have a same kind of activities. So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So next, I would like to call upon the Director of Tripura. Sir, please come onto the stage, and the members also.
Very good morning to everyone, respected dais and the respected audience. This is my second visit in Kerala, and long days back when I was serving as a block development officer, I had a scope to visit as a exposure visit in Kerala, particularly to have a look on the participatory planning and all other things. And it was a great experience at that time as a BDO. And at this juncture, I should point out few words. In the 4th CEC meeting of the RGSA, I had a scope to represent my state. And the MOPR Secretary Sir pointed out in that meeting that we are planning the ISO certification concept should be implemented in all the states. And as you are present in the meeting, in going to your state, you should take some steps. We took the opportunity and we communicated with the Kila to have an exposure visit and all other things. However, in the meantime, the national workshop is scheduled, and we came here. Now, it is a great experience. In very simple words, it was a great experience. We had no idea that one Gram Panchayat can flourish in such a way. The total quality, starting from the total quality management to service delivery, all these things can be developed in such a fluent manner. Actually, getting the experience from all the aspects of the ISO certification and all other things, you all know that in RGSA there is a component of the PLC. So initially for our state, we are planning first we should target those PLC panchayats, Panchayat Learning Centers, that can be converted in the form of the ISO certification, and that subsequently that can be translated for in coming days for all other panchayats. So definitely we should look forward to get cooperation from the Kila in future. And lastly, we are tremendously impressed by the hospitality as well as the training and all other aspects that is being arranged by the Kila. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So next, I would like to call upon the state of Nagaland. Sir, please come onto the stage, and the members also.
We are, in fact, we are very happy to attend this program, and this is one of the most important, especially for the Nagaland state, the state of Nagaland, because as we all know that especially the state of the Northeast, especially for Nagaland, Meghalaya, and Mizoram, we have, especially there are some peculiarity in the functioning in the village levels, block levels. Especially in the state of Nagaland, we have this village council and VDB, and we are not adopting this Panchayat Raj system. But even then, this village council and VDB are very effective performance the various program in the village level. Yesterday, we have gone to two places. That is once Alagappa Nagar, that is Gram Panchayat. The other one is block level, that is Kodakora. We have visited and we interact with the staff, and also we inspect the documentations, their transparency, and also infrastructure. I think we find that it is very challenging for us as compared to our hometown. And two things I find that especially documentation and record management system is very important for us. Especially in our side, we are lacking this kind of documentations. So definitely after going back from this place, definitely we shall coordinate with our concerned minister as well as commissioner and secretary and official level. We'll try to present whatever we have learned so that the government can take initiative and also make an act to impart this ISO training in the state level, so that both the state level as well as block as well as in the Gram Panchayat, we call it village level. We this need to learn, especially from the grass, they have to learn this ISO training. It is very effective and it is challenging also. And lastly, I would like to thank everyone for giving us a privilege to come over here and learning so many things in the grassroots levels and also from Kila. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to call upon the state of Andhra Pradesh. And sir, please come onto the stage, and the members also.
So, good morning all the participants. So, we visited Matilakam yesterday. It is about 27,000 populated village. It's a very old panchayat started in 1950s. So they established a good office, including the front office in the panchayat, and they are demonstrating a very good model of panchayat administration. So the normal tendency in any government office is that people used to disobey norms, or people generally do not want to adhere to norms. That is a normal tendency in any government office over a period of time. Even if you set up one system, we don't know how long that system will sustain, how long that system will continue. So it requires some solution for that kind of a problem. Similarly, the institutional memory in any office will be very short-lived, because people used to get transferred time and again. Year after year, people are changing. Therefore, the institutional memory also gets lost over a period of time. So, in order to address these two concerns, that adhering to norms on one side and keeping the institutional memory on the other side, this ISO certification is serving the purpose very well, and we congratulate the Kerala team for taking up this ISO certification in a very large scale, and getting all their panchayats got this ISO certification. I think every state has to follow this model so that all the panchayats can have a good institutional memory, a good set of systems that can be followed over a period of time, rules can be followed over a period of time, so that citizen services can be delivered promptly and in a focused approach. So secondly, so this kind of an exercise requires some preparatory exercise by the panchayats to do. So what is that preparatory exercise that the panchayats have to do, that Kerala has already shown some model, and it is for the states to follow it, and of course taking some clues from the Kerala, we need to now step in. Another thing is, we need to have some preparatory expenditure to set up this. Only simple efforts will not be sufficient. We need to have some preparatory expenditure. Yesterday when we were inquiring at Matilakam, they were telling that they had some 50 lakh rupees budget to spruce up the office set up there. So that kind of a liberty, whether all the states can have at this point of time, whether MOPR would like to venture into this, and whether MOPR at the time of submitting report to the 16th Finance Commission, will they bring in this kind of an approach into the total system so that total quality can be maintained? These are the things now for to be debated now. So with these observations, Balaji, you want to add something? Thank you, Arvind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Next, I would like to call upon the state of Orissa. Ma'am, please come onto the stage.
Good morning to everybody. First of all, I congratulate Kila and MOPR for giving us an opportunity to come together and to learn about this ISO certification process. In fact, in Odisha, there is a great difference between the PRI institution or the system from Kerala. What I found yesterday, two states, Karnataka and Odisha, visited one of the very glorifying and awarded Gram Panchayat, that is Alur. And the Gram Panchayat which we visited is more or less similar to our Jilla Parishad in Odisha. Because in Odisha, we are having 30 Jilla Parishad, 314 Panchayat Samiti, which is known as the intermediary Panchayat, and 6,794 Gram Panchayat. And each Gram Panchayat in Odisha is having around 2,000 to 10,000 population highest. And in case of the scheduled area, it is highest 5,000. Whereas in case of the Kerala, what I found, it is more than 40,000 people who are living. And the particular Gram Panchayat which we visited is more or less urban in its character. And what we found, the service are provided by this Gram Panchayat, as well as for the ISO certification, the systematic approach it has taken, and also the building itself and the human resource is marvelous, which is not found in our state. Actually, if I will make a comparison with Odisha, there is a shortage of human resource. There are only the Gram Panchayat executive officer is there, and also who is looking after not only more than one Gram Panchayat, so it is very difficult to manage all the things. However, from this visit, I am taking, or our state is taking up certain things. Some of the takeaway which I would like to focus upon is that the systematic manner, few things which can be carried out in every panchayat, that is keeping a first aid box. Though it is not possible immediately to go for the front office, but still we can maintain certain things like some books and newspaper, place for the visitors, and also the systematic approach in visiting and providing service to the persons who are visiting to the Gram Panchayat. So maybe it is not available in Odisha or many other states, which we can take off as one of the service in the ISO certification. Really, there are many things to learn, like what are the services provided by the Gram Panchayat. But in our state, it is quite different. But we would definitely like to take the 4 things which we are also planning, we are discussing under the guidance of our esteemed director, that we can go for the 4 categories of thing which may be applicable for many other states also. That is, one is record maintenance, second is resource maintenance, and the third is risk management, and the fourth is that is the quality management. So when we are looking for these 4 things, which will combine the 8 components which we have discussed in the day before yesterday in the first session or the second session. So every Gram Panchayat is having some of the records which need to be managed properly, like Kerala. And we may also go for the e-office, by which we can also keep it in a paperless office. Then updation of the record is also a very, very important aspect, which we can also learn from here. Third is, when we are talking about the resource management, the most important part is own source of resources. The difference between Kerala and Odisha is that since it is in more or less urban, is having the characteristics of urban community, so property tax is one major source of income of the Gram Panchayat, where it may not be possible. But we are having fonts, we are having market complex, we are having Kalyan Mandaps, like the community halls, parks, libraries, which we are also imparting training to the Gram Panchayats for imposing user fee for collecting the water and also for the electricity. So many other services which can be provided by the Gram Panchayat. So second part which I was talking about, the resource management, in that we may go for the financial, like own source of resources. Simultaneously, we can also look into the human resources and the natural resources, because NREGA is a scheme through which the natural resource maintenance is taking place, and we have to look into what are the capital asset can be built up, converging NREGA as well as Finance Commission grant, which can be a source of own source of resources. So on that basis, we can develop our parameter. So this is an eye-opening for all of us. We wanted to know what are the things taking here for 100% ISO certification, which we can also make a replica there. First, we can start with 100 Gram Panchayat, and later on we can scale up on the things. So definitely, I would like to thank Director Keela and also the team who have given us enough opportunity and also hospitality to know about the ISO certification. Thank you once again to all of them.
Thank you, ma'am. So next, I would like to call upon the state of Punjab. Sir, please come onto the stage and share your reflection.
First of all, a very good morning to all the esteemed members on the stage and the members in the hall. I represent the state of Punjab and have come here for the workshop with a team consisting of a district development and panchayat officer. I am a block development and panchayat officer and a panchayat secretary. So basically we are representing all the 3 tiers of Panchayati Raj system. The aim of coming here is that we look at it from our own respective perspectives and see how we can implement it. Yesterday we visited Gram Panchayat Kadakutti and Block Panchayat Kodakara. Again, like member from Odisha said, the dynamics of the state will affect the ISO certification movement in the state. Ours is again a very different kind of a setup. Our Gram Panchayats vary from a population of 600 to 700, ranging up to 15,000 as well. Although the number on extremes are lesser, but an average of 1,500 to 2,000. The basic infrastructure, like the buildings dedicated for Gram Panchayat, are existing only in say about 20 to 25% panchayats. Although we trying to use the RGSA scheme to beef up that number and try and make the panchayats self-reliant and function as an institution from an office space. Otherwise, it becomes an ad hoc system, and the organization also starts behaving in an ad hoc manner. The ISO certification steps being taken by Kerala and the hand-holding done by Kerala staff is commendable and rightly fits into what Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam says, He said, a dream doesn't become reality though through magic. It takes sweat, determination and hard work. It is clearly visible in what has been done in the state of Kerala. The efforts being put in by the respective tiers of Panchayati Raj system and Team Kila as well. The ISO coordinators need a pat on their back for their good work, which has been duly supported and accepted by the 3 tiers of PRI. But what I found very surprising was that the Gram Panchayats are very strong. The block Panchayats are not as strong as they should be. Sorry for stating this or saying this on a forum like this, but we were also surprised, and director from Tripura state, sir, had noticed very, you can say with a lot of concern, that a block development and panchayat officer or a BDO here and a panchayat secretary are being weighed at the same level. I feel the hierarchy needs to be maintained. Sir, you may like to reconsider this decision and advise the government accordingly, sir. And we need to empower all the 3 tiers equally. Very good work has been done to empower the Gram Panchayats, but the other tiers, I'm not sure how they are performing. Our system, although it is not as vibrant or as, you can say, effective, but due respect or the due importance goes to all the 3 tiers. Then the difference between Punjab Panchayati Raj system, how it is being working there, and Kerala is that we hardly have any taxation system at the Gram Panchayat level. We're taking back these lessons. We'll tell our state to try and implement it so that the panchayats become more self-reliant. One good thing which I am sure others would have noticed is the women representation and empowerment being given to the members of PRI. They work as a member, not like the member from UP was saying Sarpanch Pati or things like that. They do contribute towards the society. They do contribute towards the Gram Panchayat, which is commendable. And the initiative by Block Panchayat Kodakara on creating a she workspace was an eye-opener for us. Not thought of earlier, but yes, this does sow a seed of thought, and we shall try and replicate something maybe at a lower level in our state as well. Sir, although I have dealt with ISO in my past, not as a part of state of Punjab, but otherwise, sir, the record keeping is good. The timing is 3 minutes, may be possible in most of the cases. But I think you can go in for a software solution to it, something like a library bookkeeping software. That will help this system further and make it more efficient. Then the institutional memory which is being kept and maintained, and the empowerment of Panchayat with the 29 subjects which are entrusted by the 73rd Amendment. Most of them are being maintained, and Panchayats do exercise their control over them, which is not as effective in our state. This again is a lesson to carry back home. In the end, I would like to thank each and everyone for their participation, raising the concerns about how it will be affected in their respective states. And I'm sure Kila will do a good work in hand-holding us, giving us the tweaking of system or maybe tweaking of the ISO norms so that we can at least make a start in our states. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Kila.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon the state of Sikkim. Sir, please come on to the dais.
First of all, I would like to congratulate Joy sir and his team for successfully organizing this national level workshop on ISO. Regarding the participation of Sikkim, we have 5 members which comprise of Panchayat presidents of 2 Gram Panchayat units who are a very progressive Gram Panchayat unit, and 2 from a Directorate of Panchayati Raj, and myself from SIRT Sikkim. What we have planned is we have taken this 2 Gram Panchayat unit for making this ISO certification in a pilot basis. Since we have a very small Gram Panchayat unit, later on we will be doing ISO certification of all the Gram Panchayats. Now I would like to request Honorable Panchayat Presidents of Namping Gram Panchayat unit who has been selected as a pilot Gram Panchayat unit for ISO certification.
थैंक यू सर। सबसे पहले मैं माननीय जितना भी हमारा भारत देश का विभिन्न स्टेट से आए हुए माननीय पंचायतगण, रेस्पेक्टेड उच्च पदाधिकारी, रेस्पेक्टेड डायरेक्टर सर, सबका अनुमति लेते हुए 1-2 चीज़ का बात करना चाहता हूँ। पहले मैं ये हम लोग बहुत ही खुश है क्योंकि भारत का हम लोग भी अभिन्न अंग है सिक्किम, जो छोटा सा है। शायद कोई स्टेट हम लोग सिक्किम को इतना पहचानता भी नहीं होगा, लेकिन फिर भी जिस तरह इस कार्यक्रम को समापन हुआ है, इस कार्यक्रम में जो ISO सर्टिफिकेशन के ये जो कार्यक्रम वो समापन ये किला ने किया है, हम किला इंस्टीट्यूट को भी हम धन्यवाद देना चाहते हैं। इसी माध्यम से हम लोग छोटा सिक्किम से भी हम आए हुए हैं और यहाँ सब स्टेट का जितना भी पार्टिसिपेशन आए हुए हैं, जो पंचायती राज सिस्टम का दिग्गजों, पंचायती राज सिस्टम को स्ट्रेंथन करने के लिए जो आज दूर दूर से आए हुए हैं यहाँ पर, और हम लोग ये कहना चाह रहे हैं कि जिस प्रकार के ये कार्यक्रम ये समापन हुआ है इस केरला, इस किला में, ये किला इंस्टीट्यूट ने किया है, इसमें हम लोग कल विजिट के लिए गए थे GPU। पहले हम गए थे ग्राम पंचायत ठकमुरा करके एक GPU में गए थे हम लोग। वहाँ पर हम लोग क्या देखा, स्पेशली मैंने क्या ऑब्जर्व किया, वहाँ पर जिस प्रकार का यहाँ का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, जिस प्रकार का यहाँ का जो मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम है, जिसका यहाँ का ऑफिस का जो सेटअप है, यहाँ से हम लोग को बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला है। हम लोग भी जाके इस चीज़ को जिस प्रकार से हमने देखा, यहाँ पर जाके हम लोग भी कमिटमेंट करके जा रहे हैं। यहाँ से हम भी जाके छोटा सा स्टेट सिक्किम से भी हम लोग भी जो जिस तरह से एक्सपेक्टेशन रखा हुआ है हम लोग से, वो हम करने के हम कोशिश करेंगे। जैसे हमने कल क्या देखा वहाँ पर, इतनी अच्छी तरह से जो रिकॉर्ड सिस्टम है, जो मैनेजमेंट है, इतने अच्छी तरह से करके रखा हुआ है। हम लोग की भी वहाँ पर सिक्किम में कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हमारा GPU और जितना भी GPU है वहाँ पर हम लोग एफर्ट कर रहे हैं, लेकिन और भी कोशिश करने का ज़रूरत हम लोग ने दिखा यहाँ आके। विशेष जिस तरह से हम लोग यहाँ आके एक्सपीरियंस किया, किस तरह से हम लोग मैनेजमेंट कर सकते हैं, किस तरह से हमारा सिस्टम को और भी अच्छा बना सकते हैं, ये चीज़ हम सीख के जा रहे हैं। और जाके हम लोग अवश्य ही जो अपॉर्चुनिटी हमको दिया गया है, विशेष हम किला इंस्टीट्यूट को हम धन्यवाद देना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि वो लोग ने इतना अच्छा ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया, हम लोग को भी मौका दिया कि कुछ यहाँ से जाके सीख के कुछ करने के लिए हम लोग को भी मौका दिया गया है। उसमें हम लोग को सिक्किम की तरफ से धन्यवाद देना चाहते हैं। और दूसरा चीज़ मैंने क्या देखा यहाँ पर, केरला हम लोग सुना था, कभी नहीं आया था, मैं पहली बार आया हूँ। लेकिन केरला में इतना सुंदर, केरला का यहाँ का इंसान, यहाँ का जिस तरह का ये सिटी है, ये जगह है, एकदम एक क्लीन एंड ग्रीन देखा मैंने यहाँ पर। यहाँ का पहले यहाँ डायरेक्टर सर बोल रहे थे कि यहाँ का लोग बहुत ही मेहनत करने वाला लोग यहाँ पर देखा, और यहाँ से बहुत कुछ सीख के जा रहे हैं हम लोग। सबसे अच्छी चीज़ क्या है कि आज हम लोग सिक्किम से बिलोंग्स करते हैं, इतना बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म में हम लोग भी आज आप लोग के साथ कुछ बात करने, कुछ नया चीज़ सीखने का हम लोग को अपॉर्चुनिटी मिला। दूसरे स्टेट के लोगों से भी हम लोग को बात करने का एउटा मौका मिला, अपॉर्चुनिटी मिला है। हो सकता है आने वाले दिन में हम भी सिक्किम में जो मोटिव है, जो ये कार्यक्रम, ये समापन करने का जो मोटिव है, ये मोटिव का रिजल्ट आने दिन में अवश्य ही आने का चांस है, क्योंकि हम लोग भी कमिटमेंट करके जा रहे हैं। जो ये कार्यक्रम समापन किया गया है, इसका फ़ायदा अवश्य ने हम लोग लेंगे। इसीलिए मैं ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं बोलना चाहता, इतना ही मैं बोलना चाहता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच किला इंस्टीट्यूट और संपूर्ण जितना भी दिग्गज जो पंचायती राज सिस्टम का जो स्ट्रेंथन करने के लिए वो उसके लिए सब लोग दूसरे स्टेट से आए हुए संपूर्ण माननीय पंचायतगण और जितने भी रेस्पेक्टेड उच्च पदाधिकारी है, सबको एक बार धन्यवाद देते हुए मेरा ये छोटा सा आज का ये यहीं रखना चाहता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon the state of Tamil Nadu. The Sarpanch is here. He want to explore his reflection. Sir, please come on to the dais.
Vanakkam. I am Shivarasu, Village Panchayat President from Nagapattinam District, Tamil Nadu. Especially thank to Kila and the Ministry of Panchayati Raj for giving a great session for last 2 days. And special thanks to my District Directorate of Rural Development and Panchayat Raj Department for referring me. Actually, I am the Panchayat President for past 3 years. Actually, I believe I would like to make a change from the grassroots. So I left my job to become a president. After being a president in Tamil Nadu, I have heard a lot of good stories from especially from Kerala, about standing committees and Kudumbashree, and also that how they doing that grassroots and that administration and all. So the last 2 days I am staying and hear about the first day, hear about that ISO and how the ISO is giving everything. So it's really useful for us. And yesterday we visit Madikalam Gram Panchayat. Really amazed because of how the Gram Panchayat has effectively built in that Kerala. I am really amazed, and I go through that the standing committees and the functions. I talk to the Madikalam Panchayat President, so I bring my people, especially the ward members and my people, to here to get the training and functions of that administration and everything. So I really thankful, and for me, I really believe that development of the nation should begin from the grassroots, because around in this nation, actually around 70% of population on that rural administration. So I'm working for it, and also as a Gram Panchayat. So if you want to work independently, we need a own source of revenue. So we strongly believe on to bring any revenue. That time only we can make any kind of planning and all. So that I am focused on the renewable energy, because we have already installed one testing plan for windmill. So I hear about that Gram Panchayat called Perinchanam in Perinchanam. So I am today or tomorrow, usually I'll visit, I'll gather the things from there. And I again special thank to ma'am and also Vibin for the hospitality and support. And thanks again. I surely come back to Kila with my people, and I have go through yesterday the Kudumbashree and all. So I really excited how they are do the things and all. So I bring my SKG members also. Surely, thank you. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon the state of Mizoram. So please come onto the stage and share your reflection.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is from Mizoram. I'm the sole representative of the state of Mizoram. as my friend from Nagaland has already spoke about the present status of our village local self-government in northeastern states. Yeah, exactly. We don't have PRI. We are following a traditional system of local governance. Okay, this is my second time in Kila. Way back in 2016 to 17, Kila was under Mr. Bala, the director of Mr. Bala, and this is my second time under Mr. Joy. And thanks a lot. I'm not going to talk about the hospitality of the Kila that we have been receiving. The only things that what I'm going to talk about is I'm surprised. I'm surprised that how Gram Panchayat can be ISO certified offices. No? Even the department, number of the department under the government of the state government hasn't been ISO certified. Then how come the Gram Panchayat or the Block Panchayat can be ISO certified? Last night, I talked with my head officers, and then I told them, before we praise or before we give suggestion to be ISO certifications, let our office be ISO certified. That's what I have spoke to my head office last night. And then what I received the response from my head officers, then they said, yeah, let us try. This is the things. I'm sad. Why are you pressing so hard to our Gram Panchayat to be ISO certifications? Let us, all the department, government of the state government, let us all be certified. No. We have all the resources. Why are you not pressing a certification for the department? Let the department first be so certified, then the Gram Panchayat and the Block Panchayat be certified. That's what I feel in my inner this thing. Let me talk about this thing, Kerala again. Way back in 2015 to 16, when I visited this Kerala, I was so impressed about the record maintenance. And then whenever I have visited the Gram Panchayat, what we call the village council in Mizoram, I have replicated the way Kerala Gram Panchayat are maintaining their record. I was so astonished to see about how they display annual action plan in their notice board. You know, people say that annual action plan is contain lots of pages. No? Lots of pages. Annual action plan contain a number of pages. Cannot be displayed in one single notice board, no, signboard. But however, the way they do it, they take it, file take, everyone knows file take, no? With the file take, they just display in their notice board. That's amazing. I have never seen such a record displayment in the notice board, no? So I was astonished, and then wherever I go to Gram Panchayat in Mizoram, across district of Mizoram, I replicated that message to our village councils. And then, secondly, I don't know how many of you are coming from SIRD concerns. I wish right now Ministry of Panchayati Raj Joint Secretary was also available here, but I did not see. However, what I want to say is SIRD is under Ministry of Rural Development Department. SPRC and DPRC are under MOPR. Let SPRC and DPRC are mandatorily be ISO certified. Now they should get. Even Kila. Why Kila can speak about ISO certification? Because they Kila itself are ISO certified. No? That's why they can speak. If your office is not ISO certified, how would you praise your subordinate offices through ISO certifications? कहाँ से? नहीं होगा, नहीं चलेगा. तब ना हम लोग का ऑफिस ISO certification मिलना जरूरत है. है क्या नहीं? Hello, all across 25 states. Do you believe me? How would you praise your Gram Panchayat to ISO certifications? कहाँ से? नहीं होगा. Let your office be ISO certified. That's what I mean. Kila is always the trendsetter in as far as local self-government is concerned. Sarzo is always, I've been seeing in Delhi workshop, national workshop, whatever. But let all my fellow friends, colleagues, come on, let us be ISO certified in each and every office of our department. Then only Maha Bharat Mo, our government, our different department of the government under the government can be ISO certified. Unless and until we ourselves are not certified, then nahi chalega. And we talk about, let me speak a little truth more. See, we talk about transformation as a part of 5 T's for good governance. No, come on. Transformation, if you cannot change yourself, if I cannot change myself, how would I transform? No, transformation cannot be happen. Come on, change. Change is, to say a change is very easy. But to practically change ourselves is very difficult. We only talk about change. हम लोग सिर्फ change बुलाते हैं. हम लोग का मुंह से change बुलाते हैं. लेकिन change होता नहीं है. है क्या नहीं? There is no change. We just only speak too orally. Oh, that's what my experience is that. I thanks a lot of Kila to whatever they have imparted to us. And then whatever we have witnessed without speaking. You know, Kila, Kerala, they have, what I feel is they have bravely allowed us to observe the practical situations in the field. Are you ready? Do you ready in your village to be witness? But Kerala has done it. So I appreciate the government of Kerala, and especially to Kila. And then, however, for the northeastern part. It's very difficult to come to Kila. You know, we came by 3 flights, connecting flight. And then how many hours that we have, waiting in the airport. No, it's quite difficult, but however, I personally learn a lot. And then I'm going to give a report to my department, to the head office, and they will listen. I know SIRD Mizoram will be, sooner or later, will be ISO certified. I know. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon the state of Uttarakhand. Pradhan is here. Sir, please come on to the dais.
Good morning, everyone. I am Manas Mittal, BDO from District Haridwar, Uttarakhand state. So first of all, I would like to wish our esteemed directors and all the esteemed directors sitting on the dais, as well as our guests over here. So I would like to share a few of my experience which we had yesterday. We visited Block Panchayat Cherpu, and the Gram Panchayat was Parapokara. So few of the things which we just noticed was like once we entered into, first we visited Gram Panchayat, and once we entered into Gram Panchayat, the feeling of collectiveness was very, very visible. Like if we just visit, somebody comes to our office, only there are 2 or 3 people who meet them at the gate. But over there, there was the complete staff, it was standing. And the kind of discipline which we just saw in them. Like in our case, in Uttarakhand or in northern states, what we see that every staff is talking to themselves. Whenever they are engaged in themselves, they may be talking about the office stuff, or they may be having few jokes. But over there, every staff was very, very particular about their task. The health and hygiene of the office was remarkable. Like even if it was a simple chair, they have some towel in it, like it should not look worn out. So that particularly gave us the sense of the office which we could see. The token system, the kind of discipline, like even if there is nobody who is going to see them, they are working diligently. It was 1 o'clock, and most of the time many of the staff just go outside for having snacks or for lunch. But whoever is present in the office, they were doing their work, be it Manrega cell, be it any other cell. The files were properly maintained on the table. The papers were very, very properly maintained. And record room is, everybody has already discussed, so I'm not going to discuss that part. One very important observation which we made yesterday was, there's a Scotch award in different themes. So normally for winning that award, it is the bureaucratic part who makes an effort to win that award. But in that case, the Panchayat President, sir, was giving the presentation to the other counterpart through video conferencing. So he was busy in preparing himself for the Scotch award. Well, this is not the case in our state. Apart from that, the knowledge of the secretary was also very, very good. That shows us that they are completely through about all the schemes which are working within the state, and also the things which they can work on, like there are different recognitions of the central government and the state government, so they are aware about those aspects. So this tells us the continuous improvement approach which everybody has adopted. So these are few of the things. In Gram Panchayat, we visited the segregation center, And because waste disposal is one of the major problems which we are facing, and we are still deciphering what can be done in that aspect. So we requested them to let us visit the segregation center, and so that we can also learn that part. So we got to know that they are completely segregating, which we could see directly from our eyes, that how they are collecting the plastic waste and how in an organized manner they are storing that waste, and there is no as such kiosk being created over there. So that was another thing. Another observation which we observed over there was Anganwadi. So Anganwadi center was very neatly maintained, although there was yesterday, due to rain, there was a holiday, but the staff was present over there. So that means that the staff is dedicated to their job. In our case, if it is a holiday, it is a holiday for staff as well as for the children. So that shows that people know their job and they are really working on the field. Coming to the block aspect, block was something similar to Gram Panchayat. There was not much remarkable difference between the two. So I can take it as a positive measure that we have empowered the Gram Panchayat, and the difference was not very much, they were both on the same pedal. There are good initiatives also taken, which I guess state government is also supporting, that Block Panchayat is supporting various services, like ambulance services, they are supporting old age care home is being run by the Block Panchayat. They are giving scholarships. So these are the different innovative measures which they are currently running. One more important thing is the cohesion between the elected and the representative, or I may say the elected and the employee. Like if you just see the BDO over there was some busy in meeting. So they were supposed to brief us about what are the schemes, how's the block working. Since he was busy, so it was the president of the Block Panchayat who explained us everything. Like maybe it is related to Kudam Shri, maybe it is related to PMAY, it may be related to Manrega and the 15th Finance Commission, what are the different nature of works which they are doing. So he was thorough with it. That means that the political part is also interested in the development aspect of their block territory. So that shows us that everybody has a common goal for development. So these are few of the observations. So it was really nice experience over here that first we got through the theoretical aspect of ISO certification and overall working of GP, which we saw yesterday. So it was great experience. In future, we can also include a case simulation, like we can create teams and create a demo, like a dummy office with a kiosk, and the team can organize all the papers, because it will give a realistic feeling how and then an audit would be there. So it can be a 4 to 5 case demo game can be played to make it much more interactive, and so that once we do it on ourselves, then an audit would be done for 15 minutes, and then we correct it, and how an ISO certification, a dummy certification will be issued. So that can also be added into the learning part. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So next we have the state of Bihar. Sir, please come on to the dais.
Myself, Tabriz, State Project Manager, Water and Sanitation, Panchayati Raj Department, Bihar. My regards to all the directors seated here on the dais and all the dignitaries present in the office who are holding important position in their respective offices. I have always had the great admiration for South India people, for South India. Their culture, their ethics, their values always fascinates me. I have been there in Hyderabad to complete my study, and those memories, I still cherish all those memories. So the words of additional Chief Secretary, Panchayati Raj Department, Bihar, still echoes in my mind when I was ready to departure to come here. He told me that Bihar, state of Bihar, has to achieve at least 25 panchayats ISO certified, and you have to learn all the process to achieve this feat. And we have already communicated to Director General Sir, and the communication is still in the process. And of course, as the Sir has already said, the nod will be given by the top authority. So to learn all the process, we visited yesterday to learn all the process. We learned many things during classroom and during field visit. As I visited yesterday at Velangaluru Gram Panchayat, I found the front office management, the quality management, all things are excellent. And as it is already mentioned in the classroom, that the ISO certification is all about ease to access, ease to doing, and which leads to ease to living. And Velangaluru Gram Panchayat fulfill all these parameters. And the other thing which was said is not about the size, it's about the transparency, and it's about the services. So what I found in the Velangaluru Gram Panchayat, that what the paper says, what the document says, it is existing in the field. So the transparency was there. The one other thing which I must appreciate, the biodiversity wing. As the in charge of the biodiversity in the Bihar, when we had the meeting with National Biodiversity Authority, NBA always give the example of Kerala. So NBA always says, just learn from Kerala how they propagate, how they conserve their biodiversity, how they propagate their biodiversity species. So when I met the BMC member, Biodiversity Management Committee member, I had very thoughtful interaction with them, and I learned many things from the BMC president, that how we can preserve all the data. And then I observed the People's Biodiversity Register. In Bihar, we also have the People's Biodiversity Register, but the way the Kerala maintains their People's Biodiversity Register, it is really fascinating. It is the album size book. All the pictures are pasted neat and clearly, and with all the specific details in the bilingual, in both Malayalam and English. And how the PBR should look like, the Kerala State Biodiversity Board present it. The other thing is, it's not like other states are not doing exemplary work. Other states are also doing good work. Bihar is also have also got many awards like Scotch Awards and the many awards. But the thing which differentiate Kerala from other states is the values, ethics, manners, and spirit. The values, the manner, the ethics which I see here, it is highly appreciative, and we must. And if we have to grow, we have to adopt all these issues. And the sustainability is the issue here, and I hope KILA will give consistent training, consistently impart all the training to not only to Kerala, but we invite KILA to impart training to Bihar too. Thanking you, thanks.
Thank you, sir. Next we have Dadra and Nagar Haveli, and Daman to you. Sir, please come on to the dais.
Suprabhat, Namaskar. Thank you so much, KILA Panchayati Raj, for giving us an opportunity to be a part of this workshop on ISO standardization. The senior officials present over here on the dais have remarkably addressed their observations during their visits to various Gram Panchayats and Block Panchayats. Having an opportunity to share our observations at Valathal Gram Panchayat for Dadra and Nagar Haveli, we have observed that the Gram Panchayat has excelled in various aspects. And what was catching us was the single point service center as the Gram Panchayat. The Ayush hospital in the same campus, the agriculture Krishi Bhavan, the infrastructure of the Gram Panchayat, the various levels at which work was being done. Moreover, not only the officials of the Gram Panchayat working there, the ward members, the elected representatives were actively involved and were addressing the people properly. They were guiding them through proper channel, as seen yesterday through various videos of various Gram Panchayats. Likewise, the Valathol Gram Panchayat had also a token system, 3 minutes searchable files, the record room, and everything were visited. The Valathol Gram Panchayat, it was informed that it was being named after Mahakavi, Valathol Narayan Menon, sir. And there were less of allopathy hospitals over there and more of Ayurvedic hospitals in Kerala, which has been observed in various places. After that, we had visited the Vadakkancheri Block Panchayat. The Gram Panchayats has been strengthened at all levels. The services of the block panchayats were also displayed at the, what is common in both is the services, the budget plan, the attendance system were all available at a glance to the public. They need not get in touch with anybody to ask for. Everything was available. One more thing we observed is the kiosk machine was in place at Gram Panchayat at the where the wait area was there for the citizens. They can check the status of their application and everything very well. Vadakkancheri Block Panchayat, what I observed is that the president of the Block Panchayat was very active, and it as mentioned that she had been in this politics since 1995. And had made a remarkable change in the block. What more I have observed here is the people are proactive and they contribute for Gram Panchayats to function well. Unlike other states, I'm not sure, but as we have observed, as we have seen in our union territory of Dadra and Nagar Haveli and Daman and Diu, that people needs to be active. They need to contribute for the Gram Panchayats to serve them better. Active participation is equally important. So, thank you, Kila, for giving us an opportunity to go through the various functions being carried out by Gram Panchayat, Block Panchayat, and having your inputs, we will try, and my inner instinct says that we will move towards standardization of the procedures of our Gram Panchayat, and this will lead us to ISO certification. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kila. Thank you, PRI.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have the concluding session. So, I would like to call upon Dr. Joy Elaman, Director General, Kila. Sir, please come. Karnataka also. Okay, sir. Please come on to the dais, sir. So, West Bengal is all. Okay, sir.
Good morning to all my Indian fraternity present here. And I am very much thankful to Kila, God's own country, that's Kerala state, MOPR and my state, that is Silicon Valley of India, Karnataka, for providing an opportunity to be present here and learn new things. Once I heard that I am deputed to this workshop, first thing that came to my mind was, what is this ISO certification? Why a government institution needs this? My thinking was ISO certification is for private entities. I have seen those words ISO 9001 and other numerics. I don't understand them also. Those words on companies' names, below companies' names, etc. These all certifications are needed by private institutions. Why should we have it? In my mindset, back of the mind, there may be two reasons for such thinking. One reason is, as a government entity, we need not any certification from anyone. That is, we may be called as arrogance. And another thinking is, as a government entity, we cannot afford such a standard of quality services as private entities. Then we may not get it. That is another thinking, that may be called as inferiority. But as soon as I attended this workshop, I learnt many things. We are also a service provider in line with private service providers. But the importance of government service providers is that there is no alternative for us, whereas private entities has alternative service providers. In that line, we are more duty bound to give services to the people, and we are doing it as duty bounded, not as a charity. An ISO certification is a certificate just like we have a graduation certification as an evidence of our learning, as an evidence of our effective service providing and timely service providing and people friendly nature of our officers. We get this ISO certification. We have to drastically change our officers, our attitude, our bureaucratic institutional memory also. We have to be more people friendly. And another thing I have learnt is, throughout the nation, my Indian fraternity has different models, different structures, but our sole purpose is welfare of the people. We have mandated by our governments and MOPR, union government, several duties. Kerala Panchayat Raj has more duties than my state Panchayat Raj. But whatever the numbers may be of the services, we have to give them as per the mandate of the state. That is the only criteria. As we have curriculum for our graduation, we have curriculum for this ISO certification. That curriculum is the mandate of our state and MOPR. If we excel in that, we will get the ISO certification. Once again, I am thankful to all here and all the 4 entities that provided opportunity to me. Very much thankful to you. My brother will continue his field experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shivkumar. So at the outset, I would like to thank the MOPR once again, the KILA, and also the coordinators who are helped us in learning about the ISOs and also the learnings from Gram Panchayat and Taluk Panchayat. As Gandhiji said, freedom is not behaving according to as per our whim and fancy. Freedom is putting ourselves a boundary or putting our some principles and living as per that principles. I am linking the same with the ISO certification. As our friend Shivkumar sir said, so being I think government can provide a huge like facilities, when you compare with the private entity, they cannot provide facility like government. And as a part of SDG goal, this is village with good governance is the 8th one. It's the 8th theme. And in this, I think there are 79 indicators. and we should all work to achieve the same. Actually, we are here to achieve SDG. So in that there are 79 indicators. I think definitely this ISO workshop definitely is eye opener to achieve village with good governance SDG. So apart from that, yesterday we visited Alur Gram Panchayati. We have visited Alur Gram Panchayati and also the Cherpu Gram Panchayati. In Alur Gram Panchayati, I think we have saw the software which is built by Kerala local self-government, that is the integrated local governance management system. It is a great learning for us, all of us. It is, I think, one step it's one step to provide all the services to all the people of the Gram Panchayati as mandated by our Panchayat Raj Act. It's a good initiative. I think definitely in coming days we will going to replicate the same integrated local governance management system in our Karnataka too. And also in one thing I observed is that yesterday we visited Alur Gram Panchayati. All the members, they shared their experience, and also they have served us the food. See, this is how these qualities are required for, we should emulate. So, like, we should emulate such qualities. When you work together, we can do great things. And apart from that, we visited Block Panchayati, Cherpu. And in last year also, I visited Cherpu Block Panchayati. They have done wonderful work, like especially they have established a bird school for intellectually disability people. That's a good initiative. I think it's a government of Kerala is the first state to initiate such schools at every Gram Panchayati level and Taluka Panchayati level. I congratulate for that. Finally, so I will end with one quote, that is, coming together is beginning, working together is progress, and in further it will going to achieve success in I think this platform has provided an opportunity for all of us to work together and to achieve this SDG goal of village with good governance. I thank once again the entire Kila team. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we can break for the tea. Tea is arranged there. By 11:45 we can continue the session. Shall we start the session now? Okay. So I would like to call upon the state of West Bengal. Please come on to the dais, the team members and all, and please share your experience.
Thank you, Sukanya madam, and namaskar to everyone present here, all the dignitaries from 25 states and union territories from throughout India. Hello, I am Payal Sarkar, a Joint Block Development Officer from the West Bengal Civil Services. I am now currently posted at the Department of Panchayats and Rural Development at Kolkata headquarters. I had worked at 2 blocks for 6 years. I have a little experience about the workings in the blocks and the Gram Panchayats, and the scenario there, the 3-tier system there in West Bengal is a bit different from that in Kerala. I would go through that also. But before that, I am very thankful to Joint Secretary Sir, MOPR, Government of India, and Director General Sir, Dr. Joy Elaman, as they have provided us this opportunity to witness such a magnificent event and such a knowledgeable delegates and faculties of Kila who have imparted the training since these 2 days. Not only that, they have also provided us the opportunity for that exposure visit to Grama Panchayat and Block Panchayat yesterday, and we have collected a lot many experiences and new information about how they are running the administration, local administration in this state. So I will go one by one, and also I am very grateful to our Secretary Sir PNRD, as he has thought us deserving and competent enough to attend this workshop. And by the way, when we go there, we return so that we can implement and certify our Grama Panchayats and blocks and districts, Jila Parishads, and other state departments, headquarters, and other offices, line departments in the state. So we had to collect all this information, we had to note these things, not only in the classes here, day before yesterday, also in the exposure visit yesterday, whatever we have seen, we have noted down, because once we go from here, we again get involved in lots of activities and we may forget. So we have taken videos and these things, as the Gram Panchayat President sir and other officials of the Gram Panchayat and Block Panchayat, they are very informative and very humbly and modestly they shared with us all the information related to the Gram Panchayat, how they implemented this process here. Actually, some must be knowing here that the Panchayat general elections is ongoing in West Bengal, and tomorrow is the day when the vote for the 3 tiers will be taken. So our senior officers couldn't attend here, and we have attended this workshop. I would just like to point out what we have seen in the exposure visits yesterday. We had been to Velamgallur GP under Mathilakam Block Panchayat. So Velamgallur is a coastal GP. It's located just I think 10 kilometers from the sea coast, and they have the backwaters too. So just in the gist, as we had been taught here, their front office management system, their back offices, their record management system, their integrated portal for local self-government. They have shown us through presentation all these things, and they had logged in. We had requested them to log into the portal, and they had shown that portal where they are providing these services directly to the people. It's really amazing. As when I was posted in the blog, sometimes I used to admire, I used to wonder actually, that many times people come to the offices, but the officers they are looking for, because the work is related to the officer, that officer may not be present at that time. He may have gone to the district for any meeting. As the blocks there, we have to look after so many activities. There, law and order, all these things are looked after by the block itself. So when the officer is not present there, a poor man, he lost that day's wage because he worked somewhere. He couldn't go to his work. He lost that work, and simultaneously he couldn't get his work done in the office also. His total day has gone wasted. So if we take our example, sometimes we as an officer, we too have a family, and we too have personal work. We don't get so much time, just Saturdays and Sundays. But whenever we go home, we take leave. CL, as we work 700 kilometers, 800 kilometers from our hometown. So if we have like related to voter card or any bank work, if we go to the offices and our work is not done, we really get frustrated that I have lost my CL. Now I won't get, and my work will be left undone. So if we put our feet in this, in their shoes, and if we think what are the problems that emerges due to the physical submission of forms and this physical work, then we can feel like it's empathy. That if we are the common people and we go to the offices and we don't get the work done, how do we face? How do we feel? Even our family members will say that, oh, you are an officer just for the name and show, but you can't get work done. Same might be happening with the people. So this online system, which is being provided by ILGMS, this has all the services there, like paying taxes to getting the certificates, birth, death, even marriage certificates, then applying for pension, Some sir from Mizoram, you were saying that plan is just a booklet, but here we could see in the ILGMS, even a person can, he can apply for a plan also. In the GPDP plan, Gram Panchayat Development Plan, we can give our nomination, give our request that this work is needed. So these things, I think these things are exemplary. I would like to tell just in a short, in a jiffy about our PRI system in West Bengal. There are many similarities, as we have the Grama Panchayats there comprising of 20,000 to 15,000 or 60,000 population. The GPs which are which are located adjacent to the district towns, they are big in number, and their own source revenue is also huge because the property taxes and the permits, they take their permits by paying amount to the GPs directly, and these things are online. All these things are online. But the difference is here the system is integrated. All the services are being provided by a single portal, so that people can access from that portal. Even educated persons, if there are so many portals, we cannot handle, we cannot remember so many logins, so many this thing. But here, if there is integrated one portal, we are also working towards, our secretaries have already started that process in the department to integrate all these portals like grievances, permits, that will be in a single portal, but it will then take to a different address when we click that URL. We are trying to go for it, but Kerala has already done that. Another is, it was really, I was shocked to see that there was no civil services in Kerala. It just started a couple of years back. Their first exam started and recruitment has started, and but yet not posted in any block and wherever, I don't know what their policy is. But even then, in spite of that, means only IS officers are posted, but no civil service officers from the state civil service. In spite of that, the state has developed out of its own officials from the bottommost level. And that's what I want to say. The Gram Panchayat, as if it signifies the total administration as it is run in the state level also. The Gram Panchayat is self-sufficient, and as enshrined in in our Indian Constitution, and as envisioned by our great leader, father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, whatever he told about local self-governance, that we had to rule ourselves, that reflection we could see in Kerala, in these Gram Panchayats. Lots of own fund people are also coming forward. Whatever we are taught, like the 7 points relating to the ISO certification, like the citizen focus, we could see it was quite transparent when we went to the Gram Panchayat, that the main focus was providing services to the people. It was for the people, not for us employees, not for us officers, but for the people. Another is the leadership. The President, sir, we could see in him a leader, a grassroots leader on whom the people of the villages can rely upon. He extends help and support to everyone. The employees also, we could see they are dependent, and they are, the President is in hand to hand with the employees. They have, he has provided all the infrastructure required for a smooth running of the office, different kiosk type things, which I think many of the states might not be having in the Gram Panchayats. At least in our place, we have only 6 full government staff, actually a kind of autonomous organizations. They are not full, but local self-government type officers. Only 6 officers are in the Gram Panchayat. But here we saw there are about as many as 20 officers posted in the Gram Panchayat. And also in the planning process and other activities, all these cooperation from the citizens could be seen in the field. So I would like to cover up this, when I return to my state, I would like to cover up these gaps in the sense that the portals must be integrated, and one more thing is that what we saw yesterday, the women and child community facilitator. She sits in the Gram Panchayat level itself. We have GP CPC like Gram Panchayat, Child Protection Committees and VLCPCs in our state, but they don't have a permanent seat in any Gram Panchayat. But here we saw that people can address their concerns directly to them. It was one of that. And hospitality, as you all said, it was very warming. It will be memorable throughout our life, and we would also like to extend this when other states would visit to our place. Another, our sir from Bihar, he also said Biodiversity Management Committee. It's just in the namesake in our state. BMC, it sits for a meeting in a month, but here there is a permanent table and chair and an office where activities go through. It's happening all over the year. Lastly, I just want to say, I want to conclude it by a quote by Ramakrishna Paramahansadev, that where there is a will, there is a way. We have so many problems. We don't have own source revenue. We don't have staff support, but we have the will, and we have got the willpower from Kerala, and we are going to do it in West Bengal too. We're looking forward to that, and I hope and I extend my well wishes to all the dignitaries here from all over the country, that the local self-government will be properly implemented as enshrined in the constitution henceforth. Thank you. Thank you from West Bengal.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, we would like to call upon Ladakh.
First of all, I would like to thank MOPR and then Killa and UT Government Ladakh for giving us opportunity to visit Killa, Kerala for the workshop. We got a chance to visit Gram Panchayat Tikumkara yesterday, and we found that the true local self-development government, or the strengthening of local self-government, and our Honorable Prime Minister speaks about Digital India. Those two are very vibrantly we can witness in Kerala. When we visited the Tikumpara Gram Panchayat, we found that the infrastructure is commendable, and then apart from infrastructure, the staff strength which the GP has is commendable too. And in fact, when right now I was just made to jot down the staff strength available at GP level in Ladakh. So while just jotting down, I saw that in the series of the staff strength which is being asked to fill up, only the Panchayat secretary, in Ladakh we have only as staff, we have Panchayat secretary at the GP level, apart from of course all the PRIs, and then for every 3 to 4 GPs we have Panchayat account assistant to look for the daily assistant of Panchayat secretaries. So I was wondering, when we got a chance to visit Tikumkara, there we saw the GP has a section for every scheme. For example, when we saw that in Narega section, GP has full strength or position of the manpower. And then for like that, for different section, they had full manpower. And then apart from that, the file processes are being done through via online. So we were told that through the locally developed app, all the files are processed to the particular concern, and which is helping the local self-government here in Kerala to the speedy disposal of work or the service in providing services, because the concern where the file is stuck, it is display, it reflects on the setup that the particular file is stuck at the particular level. So of course no one wants to take the responsibility. In that process, the working process must have improved in Kerala. That was amazing to witness. Practically Kerala has adopted digital India in true spirit at the local level, because ultimately the sarpanches or the PRI members, the file in process of moving forwarding to the PRI members also, they were seen using this laptop and computers, working on online basis. So they are truly in a true spirit, they are using the digital platforms. And then apart from that, I don't want to repeat on the quality of services they are providing. First, when I was told about the ISO certification, as all everyone, most of the participants, they were expressing their views that they did not have the idea. Even I did not have the idea. I was thinking that ISO certification for what? Because we are government entity. But after that, after going through the workshop, now my perspective has changed. And of course, I was thinking, as Andaman and Nicobar has also expressed their they also told us that they are providing a very minimal service or nil service, because the services are being provided by the departments. Same in Ladakh also, services are being provided by government and departments. And GP, they are engaged in execution of two schemes. One is Manrega, and the other is a grant in it, which we get from directly from MHA as Panchayat assistant funds. So in that case, like, I was wondering, so what is the use for us, in getting ISO certification? And then as the workshop continues, even my idea regarding the ISO certification just enriched. And then later on I found that ISO certification is not just for getting a certification. If we aspire to get a certification, in that process the service quality, resource management, record management will also be enhanced, which will help a GP or any government department to improve in this field. We would like to, as a takeaway, we would like to take up all this with our government, and we would see as much we can inculcate or adopt in our working or in our department. Thank you so much.
सबको जूले और नमस्ते। विभिन्न राज्यों से आए हुए पब्लिक रिप्रेजेंटेटिव एंड गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल एंड सबसे पहले एमओपीआर्स केरला और यूटी लद्दाख की तरफ से तहे दिल से शुक्र अदा करना चाहूँगी कि उन्होंने हमें यहाँ आके केरला आके लोकल सेल्फ गवर्नमेंट के प्रोसेस के बारे में जानने को मौका दिया। और कल हम फील्ड विजिट पे गया ग्राम पंचायत और ब्लॉक पंचायत पे। मैंने ये देखा कि डिजिटल इंडिया और इंस्टॉलिंग ग्रास रूट लेवल में हमें जो प्रधानमंत्री जी करते हैं वो केरला में मॉडल एग्जाम्पल के तौर पे देखने को मिला। यहाँ पर हर फाइल्स ऑनलाइन प्रोसेस और सर्विस को फास्ट ट्रैक मोड पे दिया जा रहा था, क्योंकि हमें बताया गया कि जहाँ फाइल डीला है वहाँ पे हमें ऑनलाइन ही चेक कर सकते हैं। उसके अलावा सर्विस रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट के बारे में देखने को मिला। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much. Next, we have the state of Himachal Pradesh. Please come on to the dais, sir.
Greetings and good afternoon, everyone. I'm Saurabh Jassal, representing state of Himachal Pradesh, located in the north, the Dev Bhumi, one of the Dev Bhumis along with Uttarakhand. First of all, I would like to thank Ministry of Panchayati Raj and Rural Development, then Kila and all the people who are part of this thing, the delegates from different states who have come. I would like to thank to make this happen. Briefly sharing the experiences which we have in the last couple of days. So we got the opportunity to visit Gram Panchayat Parakpura and Block Chepudu. So I must say that this is our first visit to Kerala state. The first perception is very good, and the kind of infrastructure which we got to see at the Gram Panchayat level is unparalleled. We haven't seen this kind of infrastructure in general anywhere in India. Specifically, we have visited multiple states, so that is really great. And what we have been hearing about Kerala since long was quite visible in the very first visit. We could see a few things I would like to briefly tell, which was really great about the Gram Panchayat. The tax compliance, the way they were collecting all the taxes, and the compliance from the people side is remarkable. We asked a few questions. They told us that it's 100%. That is really great. All the infrastructure which we saw yesterday, they were disabled friendly. All the washrooms and all the offices were quite accessible with the proper ramps and these systems. So that the key learning for us in terms of infrastructure and all those things. When we come to the staff and the public representatives, all of them are, without saying, well educated and very helpful and surpassing and transcending their political ideologies. They come together to help each other in the pursuit of development and governance. So that is again a remarkable thing which was quite visible. The true sense of Panchayati Raj and the three-tier system is quite effectively working here. All the subcommittees are properly functioning. So that was again a very great thing to see. So in a way it showcases that they have zeal to get things rolling and do the work in the right direction. Needless to say, as many of the delegates from other states have said, that record management was unparalleled, and the way and the time they take for retrieval is quite appreciable. So that was another great thing which we saw there. Coming to the ISO certification, definitely we look forward to do certifications for our Gram Panchayats. Although we have different challenges, different setup due to geographical conditions and staff and other crunch over there and limitations, but we really look forward to do those things. Briefly mentioning about the Kudum Shri and the NRLM, again they are doing great work in that regard. There was a community kitchen or a kitchen with a very reasonable amount. They were charging like 20 rupees per meal, which is again a very good thing. All in all, what we can say that all these things reflect the various elements which are inscribed in our constitution to ensure that we work on the guiding principles and effectively have the welfare state which is enshrined in our preamble. So very great opportunity to witness all this and have the first-hand experience of all these things. So in the last, we are really hopeful that the exposure, the learning, the experiences which we have had in last couple of days would help us in taking things forward in our states, and we'll be able to do some change which will be effective and in the pursuit of better development and governance. So thank you once again for organizing this thing, for giving us the opportunity to be part of this. We look forward for such workshops in future as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call upon State of Uttar Pradesh. And the members also please come to here, sir.
अधिकारियों और हर स्टेट के प्रतिनिधियों को मैं नमस्कार करता हूं। मैं उत्तर प्रदेश से पंचायती राज डिपार्टमेंट से डिस्ट्रिक्ट पंचायत राज अफसर और हमारी टीम है, जिसमें एक ग्राम के ग्राम प्रधान जी भी हैं। कल हम लोगों को ग्राम पंचायत कारलम ब्लॉक चेपुर में जाने का मौका मिला और हर ब्लॉक में जो भी यहाँ से प्रतिनिधि गए, आप लोगों ने जो भी शेयर किया, लगभग वो सारी चीज़ें वहाँ पर हम लोगों ने भी देखा और एक तरह से एक सपना सच होने का एक अनुभव हुआ कि क्या ऐसी भी ग्राम पंचायतें हमारे बीच में हो सकती हैं जो इस तरह से काम कर रही हों, जो वास्तव में पंचायती राज संस्थाओं का जो परिकल्पना है उसको वो साकार कर रही हैं। निश्चित रूप से उत्तर प्रदेश से हम आए हैं, वहाँ पे बड़ा राज्य है और वहाँ पे बहुत सारे चैलेंज हैं, लेकिन यहाँ से काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिला है और वहाँ जाने के बाद जो भी यहाँ से हम लोगों ने सीखा है उससे परिवर्तन आएगा। कुछ चीज़ें जो मैंने यहाँ महसूस किया वो चीज़ें हैं, यहाँ के लोगों में डिसिप्लिन मैंने देखा, जो कार्य करने के प्रति निष्ठा होती है, वर्शिप की जो भावना है यहाँ के लोगों में मैंने देखा। इसीलिए केरला को गॉड्स ऑन कंट्री कहा जाता है, इसलिए कि जो कर्म प्रधानता की बात है वो इस स्टेट के लोगों में है। ये चीज़ें हमें सीखनी है। दूसरा एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात है, यहाँ पे लोग साक्षरता की दर अधिक है। लोगों में साक्षरता होने की वजह से वो अपनी जिम्मेदारियों को समझते हैं। तो इन चीज़ों को भी हमें ध्यान देना है कि हमारे स्टेट्स में जहाँ पे लिटरेसी की रेट कम है उस पर भी हमें काम करना होगा। यहाँ पे जो ग्राम पंचायत का स्ट्रेंथ है, जो असली PRI का कंसेप्ट है, वो यहाँ हम लोगों ने देखा। पंचायती राज अदर स्टेट्स में भी लागू है, लेकिन जो असली कंसेप्ट है कि ग्राम पंचायतें मजबूत होनी चाहिए, तो अगर ग्राम पंचायतें हमारी मजबूत होंगी तो क्षेत्र पंचायत या जिला पंचायत तक लोगों को जाने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। तो वो चीज़ यहाँ पे दिखा। दूसरा, महिलाओं का यहाँ प्रतिनिधित्व है। रियल वे में यहाँ पे जो महिलाओं को प्रतिनिधित्व दिया गया वो अपना काम कर रही हैं। ये चीज़ें भी हमें अपने यहाँ देखना है। कुछ चीज़ें जो यहाँ पे बहुत अच्छी हैं वो स्टाफ की संख्या हर ग्राम पंचायत में, सफाई और ग्रीनरी काफ़ी अच्छा है, गांव में गंदगी नहीं है, टैक्सेशन का जो यहाँ पे कंसेप्ट है वो अच्छा है, और जो ग्राम पंचायत है जितना वाइब्रेंट होना चाहिए वो ग्राम पंचायत रियल वे में वाइब्रेंट है। अब यहाँ से जाने के बाद हम लोगों को अपने प्रदेश में एक यात्रा की याद से शुरुआत करनी है। कार्यशाला का भले अंत हो जाए, लेकिन ISO सर्टिफिकेशन की यात्रा अपने प्रदेश के लिए शुरू होनी है। और ये हमारा विश्वास है कि जो कुछ भी हम लोगों ने यहाँ पे सीखा है उस चीज़ को हम अपने स्टेट में इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे और हमें निश्चित रूप से सफलता मिलेगी। हमारे टीम के और भी मेंबर हैं, मैं चाहूँगा कि आप भी अपना एक्सपीरियंस ज़रूर शेयर करें। धन्यवाद।
सादर नमस्कार। मैं संदीप कुमार पांडे, डिस्ट्रिक्ट महोबा, यूपी से। आप सभी 25 स्टेट से आए हुए हमारे सभी ग्राम प्रधान एवं ऑफिसर्स, आप सभी को नमस्कार। जैसे कि हमारे अभी ऑफिसर DPR साहब ने बताया है कि भारत का सबसे बड़ा राज्य होने के नाते उत्तर प्रदेश निश्चित ही ISO पर अच्छी तरह से कार्य करेगा। जैसे कि हम इस कार्यशाला में हमने देखा कि कम 3 दिन में कल हमने ग्राम पंचायत कारलम क्षेत्र पंचायत चेरुपू में जो कल विजिट किया, तो तमाम चीज़ें जो हम ग्राम पंचायत उत्तर प्रदेश में कर रहे हैं, हम लोगों को काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिला। हम लोग अपने स्टेट में जाकर के उन सब चीज़ों में सुधार करेंगे और किस प्रकार से जो यहाँ डिसिप्लिन है, किस प्रकार का जो वर्किंग है, वो निश्चित ही हम अपनी ग्राम पंचायतों में उसको लागू करेंगे। और हमारा उत्तर प्रदेश 3 सालों में जो एक तरक्की की तरफ और बदलाव की तरफ अग्रसर है, निश्चित ही हम आने वाले समय में भारत का बड़ा राज्य होने के नाते बहुत इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। साथ ही उत्तर प्रदेश का जो भौगोलिक संरचना है और केरल की जो संरचना है, उसमें बहुत अंतर है, इसलिए वहाँ पर जो स्टाफ की कमी है, स्टाफ में हम अपने जो मेंबर्स वगैरह हैं उनका यूज करेंगे। साथ ही केरल में सबसे बड़ा जो चीज़ देखने को मिली है वो डिसिप्लिन है। डिसिप्लिन के नाते क्या है कि जो लोकल पब्लिक अवेयरनेस है वो बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट करती है और हमारे यहाँ भी इस प्रकार के कई कार्य किए गए हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश तमाम भौगोलिक परिस्थितियों से वहाँ पर घिरा हुआ है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी हमारे पंचायती राज मंत्रालय उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार द्वारा तमाम प्रकार के ऐसे कार्य किए गए जो वास्तविकता अनूठी पहल हैं। निश्चित ही उत्तर प्रदेश आने वाले समय में एक सफल परिणाम लेकर के आएगा। एक बार में पुनः अपने ऑफिसर्स और अपने पंचायती राज मंत्री एवं भारत सरकार का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ, आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, जिन्होंने मुझे यहाँ पर तमाम चीज़ें सीखने का यहाँ पे अवसर प्रदान किया। एक बार में आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ। नमस्कार।
Thank you all. Actually, we started thinking about reflections from a couple of states or a few states, but then slowly the names came forward. We would like to talk, and I think that is a very encouraging sign, I would say. And we have also gained a lot from your reflections. That is also a great thing, because usually what happens is that it is only about praising, but what you learned, what are your suggestions, those things have also come in. So I am not going to respond to whatever you have said, because probably that we can do it in the final stage. Now we have one small session that is about any queries or questions on ISO certification process to be asked. What we do is we will provide small cards, and then what you have to do is that any question or any query on ISO related matters for future, please write it on the card. But a couple of norms are there. One, only one question on a card. Only one question on a card. So if you have 5 questions, 5 cards. That will be useful for us for documentation also, and also answering also. So that is one. Second one is, hope none of you are doctors. Any doctor in this group? Fine. So it has to be legible. People can read. You need to use only telegraphic language, need not be full sentence constructed and all. You can also write in Hindi. No other languages at the moment, I think. Okay. So, and then we will manage, or we will check with you whether we understood it rightly. So, they are distributing the cards. Take, I think you need only 5 more minutes to fill up that, no? If there are any questions. We will take 5 minutes. Our team will collect, and then we will take 2-3 minutes to sort them out, because the same questions might come from various people. So we will do that so that the replies can be given, and then I can respond to your reflections also. And after that, we will sit in groups to work out a little bit of action plan for future. So now we take 5 minutes. 5 minutes for asking questions. Hope all of you have got the cards now. If you want more cards also, they will provide.
सामने बैठे सभी मान्यवर को प्रणाम। पहले तो सभी ने अपना अपना एक्सपीरियंस शेयर किया। हर एक ने आईएसओ के बारे में, जिस पंचायत को विजिट किया था या ब्लॉक पंचायत को विजिट किया, वहाँ का एक्सपीरियंस, वहाँ का रिकॉर्ड, वहाँ का जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, नो डाउट बहुत अच्छा है केरला में। मगर 2-3 चीज़ें जो है मैं शेयर करना चाहता हूँ। जैसे मणिपुर, नागालैंड वगैरह जो स्टेट है, उड़ीसा, बिहार जो स्टेट है, वहाँ के सिचुएशन, वहाँ का उनके ग्राम पंचायत का जो फंड्स है, उनका बजट है, और केरला का बजट है ग्राम पंचायत या ब्लॉक पंचायत का, सो मनी डिफरेंस। वो कंपैरिजन हम कर नहीं सकते। आई एम फ्रॉम महाराष्ट्र, डिस्ट्रिक्ट पंचायत ऑफिसर। मेरे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में मेरे अंडर 1200 मीन्स 1200 ग्राम पंचायत मेरे अंडर हैं, एक ही डिस्ट्रिक्ट में। और एक ही डिस्ट्रिक्ट में बहुत सारा वेरिएशन है। 1000 से 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 पॉपुलेशन तक ग्राम पंचायत है। ये जो आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेशन जो है, ये कंसेप्ट हमारे महाराष्ट्र में 15 साल पहले से चल रही है। मेरे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में 400 से 500 ग्राम पंचायत आईएसओ है, पहले से है, जिसकी पोजीशन अच्छी है, जिसके फाइनेंशियल पोजीशन अच्छे है, जिसका बजट अच्छा है, जिसका ओन सोर्स है। अगर आपके पास पैसा हो तो आप कुछ भी कर सकते हैं। मतलब अगर आपके फैमिली में आपका ओन सोर्स, सैलरी अच्छा है, तो आप अच्छा घर बना सकते हैं, घर में अच्छा फर्नीचर बना सकते हैं। मगर उतना आपके पास फंड्स नहीं तो आप उतना अच्छा नहीं बना सकते। सेम इन केरला, पंचायत का फंड्स इतना है तो कर सकते हैं, उन्होंने करके दिखाया है। केरला में मेरा तीसरा टूर है। मई 23 में हम 8 दिन यहाँ ट्रेनिंग के लिए आए थे। उस टाइम भी हमने 3-4 पंचायत, ब्लॉक पंचायत और डिस्ट्रिक्ट पंचायत भी देखा। उस टाइम बजट उनका सब देखा। उसके पहले 17-18 भी आए थे, 9-10 दिन हम घूमे थे, वो दूसरे एरिया में थे। वहाँ का जो एरिया, वहाँ का जो पंचायत है यहाँ ये एरिया में थोड़ा डिफरेंट है। वहाँ हमने बहुत सारा स्लम एरिया भी देखा, इतना डेवलप नहीं उस एरिया में। तो एक हम क्या करते हैं, एक 3-4 पंचायत, एक मॉडल पंचायत बनाते, अच्छा है। मगर जैसे हमारे दोस्त मिजोरम के दोस्त ने बताया, मैं उनके विचार से सहमत हूँ कि जैसी स्कीम ऊपर से आती है, अभी हम एसी में बैठ कर प्लानिंग कर रहे हैं, एसी गाड़ी में घूम के प्लानिंग कर रहे हैं, तो जैसे स्कीम ऊपर से आती है वैसे ऊपर से भी आईएसओ आना चाहिए। स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को खुद को पहले आईएसओ करना चाहिए, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के हर एक डिपार्टमेंट को आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेशन लेना चाहिए, डिस्ट्रिक्ट पंचायत हर एक को आईएसओ होना चाहिए, और फिर बाद में आप नीचे बोलो। पहला मेरा परफॉर्मेंस का है, मैं खुद अच्छा बन के दिखाओ, फिर आपको नीचे बनना। हर एक टाइम हम ग्राम पंचायत को प्रेशराइज करते हैं, हर टाइम किसी भी स्कीम के ऊपर। हमारे महाराष्ट्र में हम तो करते हैं, वो उनका जो चेयरमैन है या प्रेसिडेंट है पंचायत का या ब्लॉक पंचायत का, जो सेक्रेटरी है, उसको प्रेशराइज करके कुछ भी स्कीम अपन ये करते हैं। केरला में इतना सारा होने के बाद पंचायत में रिकॉर्ड अच्छा है, तो सब लोगों ने बोला, नो डाउट, उसके बारे में मैं अभी ज़्यादा नहीं बोलता। 40%, नियर अबाउट 40% पॉपुलेशन, जो यंग पॉपुलेशन है, वो रोजगार के लिए बाहर जा रहे हैं, आउट ऑफ स्टेट या आउट ऑफ कंट्री। वाई? इतना सारा आपके पास है, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, इतना सारा ग्राम पंचायत को पैसा है, मगर रोजगार ऐसा जो युवकों को जो रोजगार देना चाहिए, होना चाहिए रूट लेवल पे, ग्राम पंचायत लेवल पे, वो देखा नहीं हमने। वो लोकल अगर रोजगार मिले तो वो यही रहेंगे, उनके पेरेंट्स से देखभाल यही करेंगे, पेरेंट्स यही रहते हैं, सब यंग पॉपुलेशन सब आउट ऑफ स्टेट या आउट ऑफ कंट्री। सेकेंड थिंग, यहाँ 73 अमेंडमेंट में हमने ग्राम सभा को जो घटनात्मक दर्जा दिया है, क्योंकि हर एक बेनिफिशरी ग्राम सभा में ही चुन के आना चाहिए। अगर हमने जो पंचायत को विजिट किया, वहाँ वार्ड सभा है, 15 वार्ड थे पंचायत में, हर वार्ड में एक ग्राम सभा होती थी, और हर 15 वार्ड का 15 प्रोसीडिंग था, मीन्स मिनट्स। तो फिर उसमें से बेनिफिशरी सिलेक्शन वगैरह एक कुछ दिखा नहीं हमने, तो एक थोड़ा ये भी लैकुना मुझे दिखा, क्योंकि ग्राम सभा में वो फिर पंचायत की जो बॉडी उसमें से चुनते या ऑनलाइन एप्लीकेशन लेते सब, तो ग्राम सभा में बेनिफिशरी का सिलेक्शन होना चाहिए, ये मेरी एक राय है। बाकी तो आप लोगों ने बताया, उससे तो सहमत हूँ, बहुत सारा है, रिकॉर्ड कीपिंग अच्छा है, ऑनलाइन सब एप्स है, तो सर्विस भी पब्लिक को अच्छे है, पर थोड़ा सा ये भी होना चाहिए। इतना बोलने के बाद मैं किला को भी थैंक्स बोलना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि जो हमने इतने अच्छे, इतने बारिश होते हुए भी फील्ड विजिट टीम अरेंज की, और हमें जो अच्छे ग्राम पंचायत है उनके साथ इंट्रोडक्शन करने, देखने के लिए मौका दिया, इसलिए मैं किला के भी आभारी हूँ। और हमारी व्यवस्था भी आपने अच्छी की, इसलिए आप किला को, सभी ऑफिसर्स, सब स्टाफ, उसको मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ। थैंक्स, थैंक यू।
So now we'll have Jharkhand.
सभी सम्मानित प्रतिभागियों को नमस्कार और झारखंडी जोहार। कार्यक्रम के अंतिम समय में अपना रिफ्लेक्शन देना बहुत कठिन काम है, क्योंकि बहुत सारी चीज़ें, बहुत सारे व्यूज़, थॉटफुल आइडियाज़ आ गए हैं। मैं उसमें से सिर्फ कुछ बिंदुओं पर ही प्रकाश डालने की कोशिश करूंगा। केरला में पंचायतों से सीखने के लिए बहुत कुछ है। मैं हर चरण में, हर स्टेप में कुछ ना कुछ लर्निंग्स हैं। अगर मैं कुछ चीज़ों की बात करता हूं, जैसे कि पंचायत, केरला के प्रो पंचायत पॉलिसीज़ के बारे में हमारे लिए बहुत लर्निंग है कि हम अपने स्टेट लेवल पे कैसे एडवोकेसी करें। यहाँ के सिटीज़न सेंट्रिक सर्विस डिलीवरी मैकेनिज़्म जो है वो काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग है, वो हमारे लिए सीखने के कई पहलू उसमें हैं। उसी तरह जो इनका स्ट्रॉन्ग आईटी बेस्ड सिस्टम है उससे बहुत कुछ सीख सकते हैं हम। इनके जो प्रोसेसेस हैं, विमेन पार्टिसिपेशन है, तो हर क्षण पे बहुत सीखने की चीज़ें हैं। मैं सिर्फ कुछ बिंदुओं पे आपके साथ शेयर करना चाहूँगा। जैसे कि हम जिस पंचायत में कल गए थे, जहाँ पे लिटरेसी रेट 99% है, वहाँ पे फैसिलिटेशन सेंटर होना अपने आप में एक अनोखी चीज़ थी। तो हम जैसे स्टेट जहाँ पे हमारी लिटरेसी रेट कम है, हमारे ज़्यादा सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत है, शायद हमारे लिए एक बहुत अच्छी लर्निंग है कि हम फैसिलिटेशन सेंटर के माध्यम से अपने सिटीजन्स को दें। इसी तरह जहाँ पे लोग आईटी ज़्यादा लिटरेट हैं, वहाँ पे ई हेल्प डेस्क होना, मुझे बहुत आश्चर्य लगा कि जहाँ पे लोग हर कोई इंटरनेट से है, जहाँ पे लोग बाहर पढ़ रहे हैं, जहाँ पे हाईली आईटी बेस्ड सिस्टम्स है, वहाँ पे ई डेस्क होना भी हमारे लिए एक लर्निंग है कि जहाँ पे हम जिस जगह से आते हैं, जिस प्रदेश से आते हैं, वहाँ पे हमारा आईटी का उतना पेंट्रेशन नहीं है, हमारे जो सिटीजन्स नहीं है। तो मैं जिस बिंदु पे भी चर्चा करूँ, केरला के सिस्टम में हर जगह लर्निंग्स हैं। अगर पंचायत के इंटरनल गवर्नेंस की बात करूँ, तो जो स्टैंडिंग कमिटीज़ के वर्किंग थे, उनके लिए बैठने की जगह थी, उनका जो एडिशनल बेनिफिट्स था जो चेयर कर रहे थे स्टैंडिंग कमिटीज़ को, तो इस तरह की बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं जो हमने देखा, सीखा। और मुझे ये आप सबके साथ शेयर करते हुए मुझे खुशी हो रही है कि हमने किला के साथ अपने प्रदेश में 50 ग्राम पंचायतों को इस फाइनेंशियल ईयर में आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेशन के लिए हमने एमओयू ऑलरेडी किया है किला के साथ। और हमारा लक्ष्य है, हम टारगेट कर रहे हैं कि हम 50 ग्राम पंचायत को इस साल आईएसओ सर्टिफाइड करें। अगर मैं अपने डायरी को नोट करके बताऊं तो बहुत लंबी हो जाएगी, तो इसलिए मैंने ये अपने 1-2 एक्सपीरियंसेस शेयर किए। हर स्टेप्स पे लर्निंग्स हैं। फिर मैंने उनके ई ऑफिस, ई फाइलिंग सिस्टम, जिसमें हमारे यहाँ सिटीजन्स को टेबल टू टेबल घूम के अपने जो काम है उसको प्रोसेस करने में चीज़ें लगती हैं, जो एक सिनर्जी है इनके बीच काम का, जो डिपार्टमेंट्स का, जो वेरियस सर्विस प्रोवाइडर्स का, स्टाफ्स का, ट्रेमेंडस, बहुत ही अच्छा है, बहुत सुंदर है। इन्हीं चंद बातों के साथ मैं केरला की किला की टीम को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, उनके वार्म वेलकम के लिए, उनके हॉस्पिटैलिटी के लिए, हर क्षण उनके ख्याल रखने के लिए धन्यवाद।
See, actually, there are a few questions which have come up. My expectation was that all the questions will be similar so that we can sort and then only a few questions. But I find different questions from different places. In a way, it is good also. Some of them are comments. For example, Maharashtra and Mizoram had suggested that the SARD should get ISO certified. Definitely, that should be the take-home point from your side, I think. See, a couple of places like Ladakh and Andaman Nicobar and all, where the issue is that the GPs there don't give any services. It is all the departments which provide the services. So what should we do? Let us see. It is also about good governance, and it is also about village with good governance. Let us see how those 79, how much are applicable to the Gram Panchayat. It is not only about services, it is about total quality management and governance. So we can see how much is applicable to that place, both the places. And also we can also suggest that if the services to the people are being provided by the concerned department, why not include the principles of ISO certification in those departments also sometimes. It depends. Anyway, let us have a status analysis, how the state situation is, that then we can, the UT situation is, and then we can work on it. That's the second one. See, here the question is that what are the roles of the elected representatives and officials for ISO certification process. Day before yesterday I said, both of them jointly did the entire work. Whether it is sorting the old documents to whatever it was, it's a joint effort. But I know that different states have different structures, especially with the human resources. We will have to see what role can be played by each place. But overall, I would say it is a joint work. It is not about elected representatives or it is not about officials. It's a joint work. So that is, so the roles, depending upon each state, we can redefine. See, some of these questions are related to the HR, human resources in Panchayats. For example, how to ensure quality record minutes with less number of staff. That would be our challenge. We will have to design something. Anyway, the records have to be kept. Whether it is one person or 100 persons, the records have to be provided. Then how best that can be done, depending upon state situation, we need to see. In fact, I have to also say that the ministry is actually working on proposals to the Finance Commission regarding HR, human resources in Panchayats, and that is why yesterday we gave out a template for you to fill up. If you can just give it back, that will also add to the inputs to the ministry on how the HR situation in each state. Probably that would also work. Anyway, how to ensure with lesser number of staff? See, don't think about all these big things you have seen in some of these Kerala Panchayats. Even with one staff also, some officers are made ISO certified, depending upon what their task is. So we can do that. Again, it's about infrastructure, which I will come to later. This is a very practical question. Is it not possible to get certified by ISO by Gram Panchayat themselves without any external assistance? Definitely. See, you don't have to go through consultancy process, except that your certification has to be by some accredited agency. So, if you can do by yourself, that itself is a model. In fact, some of our panchayats started it without all these assistants. Those who started didn't get all these assistants, they did it by themselves, so this is possible. If somebody is there who can help them, that is possible. How the state government benefited from ISO certification? The entire, see, the panchayats means it is the entire state, and it is at the cutting edge level. Whatever services people get from the panchayat, the credit goes to the state government also, and their burden is also lessened. If the panchayat services were worse, every time these things go up, all the complaints, all the grievances go up. So this is basically, if the services in these areas are better, the people feel that it is for the government, for the state government. So naturally that the cutting edge level is the service provided by the panchayat. So naturally the government, and also this has also given states more confidence in panchayats. So that, see, now our panchayats are facing this problem that for everything, panchayat is given the responsibility, because state feels that panchayat is the best agency who can deliver. So that is why I said that is how it is benefited. See, yesterday it was discussed. See, the checklist is prepared for each state separately, and all of them have to be completed. That is the basic mandatory checklist. Yesterday, when they mentioned, there are certain things, they say, okay, what was the word used? Non-conformity, but not mandatory. Even if that is not there, they can still certify kind of things. Small things are there, but ideally it should be there, but those are things which will come up. See, when there was this question, how did we take money from the RGSA funds for ISO certification in the industry? In fact, it was before this revised RGSA guidelines, where the states used to propose. The money which we got in the initial times, that is that yesterday the consulting agency was saying, accreditation agency was saying that the money came, for their part, the money came from the RGSA funds. It was actually before this revised guidelines, where there was provision for states to propose. That is how, I think initially it was 2 crores for this certification and other things. 2 crores for the consultancy for the entire state and 2 crores for the accreditation process in the entire state. So that was the initial stage which came. But yesterday, JS had said how we can use the money. So we can also make more clarity, get more clarity from the ministry on how to use and from where to get and all of the things. Okay, this is in the process of ISO certification, state government, did they object or not? Why should they object? There could be objections also, it is not that. But for our side, actually it was the department, the government which actually took the lead. So there was no issue of objection, rather it was leading. The department was actually, Directorate of Panchayats were leading the entire thing. They were monitoring, they were providing funds and all, so that's how it is. Role of district ISO certification coordinators. District coordinators, those youngsters who sit there, they did everything. They supported the panchayats in getting this done. But only thing we ensured was that they don't go and write for them. They don't go and do for them. They tell them, guide them, facilitate, sit with them, all those things are done, train them, all those things are there. But the actual thing is done by the panchayat, elected or the other of non-elected officers. Because otherwise what happens is that once the certification is over, the people, they won't know what happened. And after 1 year you will find nothing is there. Because actually it is not just that point of certification, actually the services provided on a daily basis. Not about the infrastructure, not about the, if the people there do not know from where to take from the record room, no point. So they did it basically. But our team, all these youngsters, trained them, guided them, handheld them. They were throughout with them till the certification. Even after the first audit, second audit, everywhere it was there. Actually, it was their whole initiative. Okay, they were asking for the NABCB accredited institutions like Tata. We will provide the entire list of accredited agencies. They are also available on the website, but we will provide. Okay. I am talking about the list of accreditation agencies. Yesterday also I mentioned, we had this Tata group to be the accreditation agency, but there are many other agencies in your states also. So you can actually have negotiation with them also for all those things. How do you handhold is the question. They were there throughout. In each step, they were there checking, supporting. It's actually being with them. So that is how our team. But we can also say that we trained a few people from the department or from the panchayats, from the department especially, so that their support was also there for the panchayats. So this checklist and all, we will provide all the checklist. Everything is on checklist. Is there any specific parameter for schedule area for ISO certification? These parameters we have to prepare. Even for each state, we need to prepare, depending upon the mandate of the panchayat there, what is to be the standard. You need not work on the Kerala standards for Assam Panchayat. Assam Panchayat will have Assam standards. When our village councils in Nagaland will have Nagaland village council standards. That is the first step we have to do. What do we, because based on the mandates, we will have to see how it is. So for each state it will be different. Each schedule area also it will be different. Is there any political interference in staff pattern Gram Panchayat? In fact, we have a structure where each post, everything is well laid down. So you cannot increase or decrease the number of staff in any panchayat. It is all fixed. Usually, as in everywhere, the transfers might have little bit of, though there are norms and all, but the little bit of tweaking and all. But day for yesterday, we completed this year's transfer, 100% computerized. Anyone who has served more than 3 years in a panchayat got transferred. So many criteria are there. Nobody could intervene, including the minister kept away, just a computerized one. So that's the first experiment which we have done. I think, etra staff arno? More than 20,000 employees across the state got transferred this side and that side. The computer decided how it is. And minister initially itself said, don't come to me. None of our people in our office will entertain you. And this is the experiment which we have done. Let's see how it evolves. Day for yesterday, it was announced. Day for yesterday, it was done. This year's transfer has been done. Around 20,000 people got. The basic norm was that after 3 years, you need to move. See, we have to prepare this training plan. Training plan, definitely, sir. Andhra is a veteran in this group. So, we have to, TOT, training of trainers, all those things. We go by that training cycle where we have the training needs assessment, then we have the training plan, the modules, training plan, TOT, training, feedback. We will go by that as per this thing. Is it mandatory to give services online in order to avail ISO certification? No, nothing like that. It is not mandatory that only if you have online services, ISO certification will be done. Nothing like that. How best the services are done, that's all. No need, it is not mandatory that we need online services. Yeah, again, our Maharashtra Mysora team insisting that our SPRCs and DPRCs should get ISO certificate. See, there are other questions also related to this kind of things. I actually agreed to the suggestion that our officers should get, or officers of the highest levels should get ISO first. Basically, it is also to create a culture of good governance, where if you can actually show that it is possible, even if it is not ISO certified, the content of the ISO certification is already imbibed by the panchayats also. So it is actually building a culture where you can start from the top so that it goes down. Please remember, it is not just the Tata Consultancy, the only agency. It is only one among the many agencies. If you can go back and then check with your own state how many agencies are there, because this is already happening in your state, need not be with the panchayat. But for all others there, it's so we will also provide a list. One question was from Bihar. We can check which are the agencies available in Bihar, because there are many. Because all your companies get ISO certified from the agencies working in Bihar only. See, they are asking for the MOU document. See, after this session, we will have a small session on the planning, where we will also share the draft MOU, very preliminary draft MOU, so that you can provide your suggestions and corrections and all, and then we can. So you will be provided with, I think Tribhuva asked, we will be provided with a draft MOU, and then we will see. See, this MOU is mainly on ISO certification, but we have other MOUs for other purposes also. Does KILA plan to take the ISO certification process to further down to the panchayat level, down to the institutions functioning in GPs? Already we are doing, depending upon request. For example, the Krishi Bhavan, some of the Krishi Bhavans are ISO certified, or primary health centers are ISO certified, some of the smaller offices, veterinary hospital, all those things are ISO certified. It depends upon their interest. Will KILA offer advice, hand-holding support without MOU? No issue. MOU is only just an understanding among us, that's all. We can just do it. See, this is a formality which people follow. Even without MOU, all of you have come. So, you can do it also without MOU also. In fact, we actually, some of us have been working together for quite some time without any MOU. So, that is also possible. It's only sometimes to streamline, that's all. Especially in government, sometimes you might require some document to say that, okay, we have an MOU with KILA or Kerala, and that is why we are doing it. That's all. We can provide, say, this is a question on training the faculty of SIRDs on ISO certification. That is the best way to go forward. See, we can have trainings for the SIRD faculty so that they take it forward rather than we coming there. And in fact, most of these youngsters, the coordinators who have been here, during this process, they most of them got the auditor certificate also. How many of you got auditor certificate now? I think except for the new 4 people, all others had got auditor certificate also now. Because during this process, they underwent a course and then they got it. So all those things are possible. So the SIRD faculty standards also go up during this process. The relaxation and see, it's not about relaxation of services and other things. Whatever is the situation as per the government rules and regulations, this is the mandate of the Panchayat. We work on that to develop the checklist and other things. See, the films which have been shown, all those things, everything as part of this 3-day workshop will be shared with you. Everything will be there, and this entire process, not 2 days, the first day's total process has been live telecast, and then it is available on the YouTube. So it's available, you can tell your friends there, just watch how you are sitting here and all. Please remember, just go through it. If the camera has captured you in some other ways, be careful, especially sleeping or other things. This is regarding the OSR guidelines. We will get it translated and then give it. See, this is a very good question actually. The question is actually, once you get your ISO, especially for block panchayat and other levels, how can we actually start accessing money from the CSR and other things? That would be a good effort actually. See, you can also tell your possible potential donor or team and say we are ISO certified block panchayat. So that will also help them also to assess that block panchayat. We can actually try. We have not tried that. So that would be a good, I think it came from you. Assam. Okay, good. So I think I tried to answer most of the questions which have come up and some of this thing. So, but I will actually conclude by something else, right from yesterday's and today's morning, especially the morning reflections. I jotted out a few points. But before that, I will take 5 more minutes maximum. Before that, I would have to say, long time back, I went to Assam. I don't know whether Pavitra was with me at that time. Dr. M. N. Roy and me made a field visit for some evaluation or something to some remote parts of Assam. We met a lady on the road. She happened to be a sarpanch. And we took her, and Dr. M. N. Roy was actually, some of you might know, so he is actually into this child development, and also he wanted to see an Anganwadi. And we went to an Anganwadi, and then there is this growth card or the road to health card or something like that. Everywhere it is there if you have done. And then he took one card and gave it to this Sarpanch, and have you seen this? And this Sarpanch lady, she just took it out and said, oh, this is this child. See, you see, sir, this child was of a higher level, that color, and now it has gone down like anything, because there are 4 colors actually. Nutrition wise, there are 4 colors. One is the green, then finally is the red, and then this thing has gone down. That is because at that time the child had diarrhea and very severe issues. It is we who took that child to the medical college finally, and now, sir, see, it is slightly improving. What do you mean by that? The capacity of that Sarpanch and the understanding of that Sarpanch, I don't know whether you remember that. 2011, yeah. See, what should I tell our panchayats in Kerala? You ask my colleagues, even now I narrate this story everywhere. Which means, actually she should still be given clap for this, when it's fantastic. See, this is how Panchayat Sarpanchas monitor, and I go to this, this Ilango, which is that Panchayat in Tamil Nadu. Kottambakam Panchayat. 15 years back we used to go there. The kind of changes the Panchayat has made. Or you go to Odanduri. Day for yesterday also I told, especially this story. Even now, for every class, this is my case study of a Panchayat. Why I narrated this is because our Panchayats, wherever it is, whether it is a single army Panchayat to 500 number Panchayat to 50,000 Panchayat, they can do. They know they can do. It is not about how much devolution has happened or anything of that sort. People can do, and this is exactly the reason why I cited this example, especially this Assam example, just nothing else. And when we went to the Panchayat, everything is there. So don't get carried away by the buildings and infrastructure you have seen in Kerala. Day for yesterday also I said, see, ISO certification has nothing to do with this infrastructure and facilities of this sort. What happened in Kerala is that once we started, everybody went into a competition. Everybody wanted to make it better and better and better, and that is how it happened. You can also see in the initial stages, they didn't have this much, highly modern rooms and all. Still they got ISO certification, because ISO certification is based on service parameters and checklists. If they are all there, it's only the basic minimum facilities which needs to be there, basic minimum infrastructure needs to be there. Don't have to worry about this big infrastructure and facilities. That is why I wanted to say. Other one is the HR, human resources. Again, how with minimum infrastructure and HR, how the services mandated to be done by the panchayats can be addressed. That is how we do it. Smaller size panchayats, we have to think about the higher levels to be ISO certified first. For example, a 500 member panchayat in population panchayat in Punjab, at the moment need not get ISO certified, but the higher levels can actually get certified. For probably a cluster of panchayats or a block or intermediate panchayats could get ISO certified, because it's also about the viable size of the panchayat. That is why I said, funds wise, again the same thing. If you are not going into such big furniture and infrastructure and other things, but basic minimum infrastructure and facilities, funds won't be a problem. You can do it within the RGSA framework and the CFC grant. So especially with the village with good governance, we have the project for that, and then we can still do it. That is what JSR said. We can include that in the drop-down activities also. Block panchayats, of course, we can do. And some of the suggestions which have come from Punjab also. because software based record keeping and all. These records are all old records. Now it is all ILGMS based, it is all available software based, but good suggestion. Slowly these things need to be digitized also, so that is there. And finally, I need to only add, who talked about the dream? Somebody talked about APJ Abdul Kalam mentioning about the dream. You talked about the dream. It's just about dreaming. It's just about dreaming. That is what some of our panchayats have done, some of your panchayats have done. I mean, it's just about dreaming. I mean, dreams, the best thing is that it doesn't have any borders and limitations. You can dream up to any level and then you can start working. That is the message we need to give to the panchayats. With all limitations, how can we do for village with good governance? That's how I see it. So I stop here for this conclusion part of this one. We will sit for a few minutes. One, our teams will be there. Our teams will be there. Odisha will have Ahmad Raj. I think I will not read out everything. You sit wherever you are. Our nodal officer for that state will come to you so that we sit and discuss. A few small things we discuss. One, we will introduce the nodal officer for the time being for the ISO certification. In fact, we will have 2 persons for the state. One, the ISO coordinator themselves, and then one person, a little bit of senior person who understands the Panchayat Raj context a little more, our Panchayat Raj resource person, so that initial stages of developing certain things, we require that support, and then you will provide your people also. So, and then we can also discuss initially how many panchayats need to be piloted. So we are not trying to say that entire panchayats would be done. So we can see how many panchayats, whether it is 1 or 2 to 50 or 100, it's fine. And then we will also provide the draft MOU. You can just go through it. If you have suggestions at the moment, you give it. Otherwise, you take it to your place and then get the suggestions and then reply to us. Probably we can also see a tentative date for signing the MOU, or a last date for signing the MOU, something like that. That can be done. A tentative date or a month for your teams to come. The suggestion is that some of the selected piloting panchayats, their representatives should come and see. And when will our team come to your place? And any remarks and suggestions. So that is how we try to do it. MOU will be given to you, draft MOU, try to go through it. So we take around 15 minutes. Is it fine? I mean, our teams need to be with them. The Nagaland, who is going to be with them? Srisha. Nagaland and? Okay, Nagaland and Tripura can come together so that she would actually be able to do. Then who is with Mizoram? Mizoram and they are here. Preeti will come. Who is with Himachal Pradesh? With which is the other state? Uttarakhand. So Himachal and Uttarakhand, where are they sitting?
Uttarakhand is here. Himachal is there. They can come together.
Okay, you can come together here or there. You can go there. Oh, anyway, in there. And then Mustafar will be there. Ladakh. Who is with Ladakh? And other state? Sikkim. Where is Sikkim? Sikkim.
There.
Okay, you can join this Ladakh team. Or they can come there. There are only 2. Yeah, they will. So Gayatri will take you there. Will be there, and then Andhra Pradesh? Who is with Andhra Pradesh?
Vibin.
Where is Vibin? Vibin. Andhra is sitting here. Who else? Vibin? Only Andhra.
Tamil Nadu.
Andhra and Tamil Nadu together, sir. You can go there or they can come here. Okay. And then?
Uttar Pradesh.
Uttar Pradesh? Who is with Uttar Pradesh? Sonia is there. Sonia is there. So, okay.
Then Punjab, Jharkhand.
Punjab and Jharkhand together. Punjab, Jharkhand. Punjab, Jharkhand, who is there?
Rashid with them.
Rashid. Okay,
Yes.
you are there. And then?
Tripura.
Tripura. Who is with Tripura? Tripura is with you. Yeah.
Bihar and West Bengal.
Bihar and West Bengal. Where is it? Bihar and West Bengal?
Ah,
You have got
Vinish,
them.
Vinish,
Okay. Anyone else left? Anyone else left? Assam.
Alala. Andaman.
Who is with Andaman?
Thai.
And which is the other state? Both of you. Dadra.
And Andaman can come together.
Come together. They can come together. Okay. And who else is there?
With Karnataka.
Karnataka who is there?
Yes.
And Amritraj is with Karnataka. No? Dr. Amritraj is with Karnataka. Binuraj.
Binuraj.
And then? Well, everybody is covered. Oh no, Odisha, who is there?
Okay. Amritraj is there.
And Odisha and which state?
Karnataka, Binuraj is there.
Around 3 o'clock, let's have lunch now. They will inform you.